How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Hello, traders, friends, family, and of course, everyone else. Welcome to Topstep TV. We got a big all-star lineup today and every day of the week. No other show on the internet has anything like ours. We are big, huge, everything in one. Education, trading buddies, market knowledge, tradertainment, and of course, good looks. This is opening call. He's Big Bopper, and I'm Notorious B.I.G. Like I said, we got some big things happening today. We have an informative and educational show for you today and each and every day. I'm going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, and even a guy who thinks the Packers are good. Yes, and let's not forget that voice in your head that keeps telling you, set your own rules, stick to them. Never argue with the market. Never make a play you can't afford. Never give away irrational exuberance. Above all, don't be a sucker. That might sound very familiar because that comes from our good friend and father of mentorship, Jesse Livermore. So let's get ourselves ready. Let's say hello to everybody's friend, trading mentor, and that big man on campus, John, a.k.a. the Hoagland. Good morning, Johnny.
Good morning, Eddie. How you doing? How's everybody doing? Yes, it is Monday. We are so lucky to be back here looking at these markets. Monday, May the 6th, as always, our focus on the opening call here is accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient. Great to be back with you, Eddie. Great to be back with all of you. Looking forward to an interesting, challenging, and hopefully profitable trading week.
It'll be a big one today. Big. Let's get to the news. Lots of big things in the news. U.S. stock futures ticked higher today. We did see with trader assessing the possibility of the Federal Reserve interest rate cuts much later this year following the job reports for last month. Well, we did see the Dow gain about 51 points, gained a butt kiss. We did see the S&Ps rise about 8.2, and the NASDAQ inching about 22 points or 0.1. Major averages all advanced the prior session after the latest U.S. employment numbers suggested there may be some cooling in the world's largest economy. Employers tacked on 175,000 roles in April, well below estimates, while the job rate accelerated 3.9% from 3.8. Fed officials have been waiting for indications that the labor market is beginning to loosen before rolling out cuts to borrowing costs, which now stands at a 2-decade high. Traders subsequently reacted to the Friday figure by bringing forward the timeline for the initial 25 basis points reduction to September from November. And today we've got some Fed heads speaking. This week, actually. Today we got New York President John Williams, Richmond Fed Tom Barkin are both to speak, followed by the Minneapolis Fed Neil Kashkari. It's going to be tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, a day later. And Austin Goolsbee, and Fed Governor Michelle will make an appearance later this week as well. So make sure everything's cleaned up. Make sure you got some finger sandwiches out for them and cold beverages, and they will make their appearance. Presto changeo. Johnny, what else you got?
Well, it is going to be a thin week as far as economic numbers are concerned. Most investors and traders are really going to be focusing on the Michigan consumer sentiment, and that's not until Friday. But today there are 3 and 6 month bill auctions at 10:30 this morning. As Eddie mentioned, we do have at 11:50 Central Time, Chicago time. We do have Barkin. We do have Williams 10 minutes after that. Tuesday, there's a 3-year note auction, and Neil Kashkari is due to speak tomorrow. Wednesday, mortgage rates as usual, the EIA petroleum status report, and a few more talking feds. There's also a 10-year note auction on Wednesday we'll be keeping an eye on. On Thursday, the jobless clams and a 30-year bond auction. And Friday, Michigan consumer sentiment again, and a couple of talking feds also on the schedule. As far as earnings are concerned, it looks like we're really just cleaning up earnings seasons. No earnings season, no majors this week. Tyson Foods and Lowe's did come out this morning. Tyson missed on revenues, actually. Vertex is due out after the close. And as far as the dollar index, it's up just under 2% last I checked it. As far as the VIX is concerned, just up over under 2% at 13.74 last I checked. Dollar index down slightly at 104.9. And the yield on the 10-year also slightly lower this morning at 4.47%. And that's what we're looking at as far as economic numbers today and this week. A lot of just kind of markets freewheeling, traders deciding where they're going to do, what they're going to do. And as we all know in these equities, if there is no bad news, they do tend to grind to the upside. We're already expanding above yesterday's range. We'll take a look at that in the charts shortly. Eddie, back to you.
Back to me. Big oil prices rose in European trade. Today, that was after Saudi Arabia increased its official selling price for crude in June for most regions. Meanwhile, media reports said the latest round of ceasefire talks between Israel and Hamas delegates in Egypt had ended with no agreement being reached, but it's good that they are getting together and talking. The ongoing conflict showed little signs of de-escalation, keeping expectations of the geopolitical unrest in the Middle East squarely in play. Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed and prayers coming in here. We did see that the Brent crude expiring in July gained 0.7%, 83.54 a barrel. While WTI looking right now here at 78.92, and it's about where it was here, edged up 0.7 at 78.32. Both contracts slid between 6.6 and 7.5% last week, their worst weekly performance since October. So, Johnny, did you watch the Kentucky Derby? All right, put $5 in that. You are on mute. It's going to go first out of the gate. The first out of the gate,
Rats.
$5.
Dang.
Dang. Oh, dang. When's the last time he said dang? I think the closest thing I ever said lately was tang. Honey, give me a glass of tang. Oh, tang it. Did you watch it? You watch it, Kentucky?
Yes. Yeah.
It
was
a
a
photo finish.
great 2 minutes.
Well, our good friend Trader Dan won the. No, I'm not Trader Dan. Mystic Dan.
Yes.
Ooh, down there, Emo. Won the 150th Kentucky Derby in a 3-horse photo finish, edging out the favorite Sierra Leone by a nose, with the forever young third in the tightest race since 1996.
What
18
is
to 1
something
odds
else,
for
man?
that Mystic Dan.
Yeah.
And that's a good payoff. That's a real good payoff. Mystic Dan ran um, a mile and a quarter here at 2 minutes, 3 seconds at 34. He paid 39.22, 16.32, and $10. What's $10 in Cicero? $10. Yes. Speaking of on the run here, that zebra is still on the run. So remember, it is armed and dangerous. And I think, as one of our traders did say, he's probably out of the country by now. So anyway, um,
Can't
tip
believe,
of the week. Maybe he was. Maybe that was
can't
the
believe
word.
they haven't caught him yet.
Maybe
The
maybe
zebra.
he ran the Kentucky Derby. Maybe needed some
Yeah,
money to get out of
maybe.
the country. I don't know. Be prepared to reinvent yourself. Yes, markets do that to us. And I'm going to make this short. Adapt or die. All right. Markets are continuously changing as we speak and as we watch them. So you got to adapt to each and every market. Make sure that you're sort of in sync. Not the band. I'm talking about you in sync.
Mm.
Johnny, what else you got here for reinventing
Yeah, I
yourself?
mean, one of the biggest examples of this is being prepared to reinvent yourself is, as the opportunities in the trading pit dwindled, a lot of traders that were just pure scalpers. I mean, they didn't look at charts. They worked the bid, worked the offer. If they got filled on both, if they got hit on both at the same time, they could take a tick or two out of the market. They did that several times, several hundred times a day, and that's how they were able to make money in the pits. But going from pit to screen, your ability to do that, just work the bid, work the offer, and try and scalp the way they did in the pit, really wasn't working for them. A lot of them lost a lot of money before deciding to hang it up or deciding to actually reinvent themselves. And it was I think one of the starkest examples of the need to reinvent yourself. A lot of these traders never really learned how to trade. They were pure scalpers. They didn't really understand market mechanics, technical analysis. And if they were going to succeed, they were going to have to reinvent themselves. So always be thinking, markets change people, people change markets. Things are always changing. Be ready to reinvent yourself. So there's a good example of reinvention.
You got that. All right. All right. As we promised, and we do keep our promises here at Top Step, we do have a big announcement. Big announcement today. Stay tuned for our big announcement at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Okay, 9:30 a.m. Central. This is just the first of many big things for our traders this month. Okay, and just want to give you a fair warning. It's going to be a big summer here at Top Step. Lots of cool things, and if you notice, we did add a few more products to our Top Step X, and we will get to those very shortly. But anyway, without further what we're doing, Johnny, let's get to these charts, and then we'll talk about it. What do you got
Sure.
for us today, and for our traders?
All right. So as always, starting with the daily and the E-mini S&Ps, we noticed that, and we should notice that the market for about 2, maybe 3 weeks, it's really been relatively range bound. Our friend Jim Dalton, the godfather of market profile, said over the weekend that if you take a look at the 50 and the 100 session moving average on the daily chart, the market has really been just kind of between those two. So last week's high, 51.6675, it does bring some potential breakout towards the upside if we do accept above last week's high. Friday, the volume it was pretty good. It was okay. We did add 14,000 in open interest, indicating new buying coming into this market. If that buying continues, we could easily see this market continue to move towards that weekly kickoff high from this week, which is 52.50. So volume was okay. Open interest increasing on Friday. That's positive towards a potential breakout above that 50 session simple moving average on the daily chart. Now moving on to the 30-minute chart, we've got the market with a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side, and we are going to be opening with a session gap. That session gap closes at the high from Friday, 51.6675. That again is going to be a pivotal level. We open with a gap and we can't close that gap relatively early. The opportunities may be to the upside. Now, remember, there's a lot of geopolitical risk in the world and in the markets right now. You got to keep your ears and eyes open. Should something change, you want to be able to react to that very quickly. We're of course hoping nothing bad happens, only good things happen, and please remember to pray for peace. But as long as there's no changes and there's no bad news, these markets do have a tendency to grind to the upside. I mean, most of the stock eating public is buy side only, and that's where we kind of get that natural lift to these markets. So with no bad news and above that 51.6675, I'm thinking, if we can open with a gap, not close that gap, we may see some upside movement in this market. If we fail to hold above that, we get back in range and reaccept value from Friday. Value high, I'm viewing at loosely 51.60. So if we get down to that 51.60 and start showing acceptance at that level, we could see a move back lower. Of course, that's always a possibility. We do have a session gap that was not closed from Thursday to Friday, about 5,100 up to 5,127.28 area. That's where that gap is. And then we've got the point of control from Thursday really down close to 50.60, which is the weekly kickoff low, the 5% off the all-time high, 50.66. And so this is kind of a target rich area here. There's a lot of confluence there. If the market does head towards that level, that would be a pretty logical visual place for the market to go. Friday's profile in the S&Ps was a normal variation trading day. It did leave a failed auction just a few ticks below the initial balance low, and the initial balance again is that first hour of the regular trading hours session, and it did close relatively well. So we're kind of looking at this as a normal variation extreme. We can't close that gap. We're looking for opportunities to the upside. If we do close the gap and show acceptance of range from Friday again, that may pull us back to lower levels, which could give us better opportunities for longs. In essence, my main thought is, on the daily chart, we're relatively range bound. We are at risk of breaking out of that balance area to the upside. And if we do and we accept, you've got to go with it. If we get up here and we fail and we come back into range, then we have to go the opposite direction. So if we fail this auction to the upside, come back into the range, we might be looking for a rotation back lower, perhaps back down near that 50.60 weekly kickoff low. If we do spend time and see some meaningful participation up here, then I think it increases the probabilities of a continuation to the upside away from the area of balance. Similar situation here in the NASDAQ. If you want to call this a balance, right? I mean, it's kind of higher lows, higher highs. The market is attempting to go higher. How good of a job is it doing? Well, on Friday, volume wasn't all that great, but we did add 2,000 in open interest. So there was some interest in coming into this market to the long side. The breakout balance rules, I think, still apply. I'm kind of looking at last week's high as a pivotal level. 18,050 and a quarter is last week's high. We put in that high near the end of the day on Friday. The market did close very well on Friday. And, with a little bit more open interest, I think it increases the odds of continuation to the upside, as those longs might be trying to protect those levels or increasing their adjustment to the long side. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right, so the overnight inventory is a little bit long. It does look like we may open with a gap. Again, that gap close is last week's high, 18,050 and a quarter, 18,050 and a quarter. Watch that level. If we can't get back down below that level with any participation, then we may see a continuation to the upside. If we fail to hold and if we come back into range and more particularly value from Friday, value high 18,020 approximately, that could bring us to lower pricing. So pivotal area here between last week's high of 18,050 and value area high of 18,020, kind of a $30 range there, where there might be some pretty decent opportunities. The profile on Friday was a normal day. It's not what it sounds like. A normal day is actually very rare. What that means is the entire session range from the regular trading hour session on Friday was inside that first hour, that initial balance. It never extended outside the initial balance all day. This doesn't happen very much, and it really doesn't happen a lot in the NASDAQ. So we had a normal trading day. We closed relatively high in the range. That's a pretty good close. Opening with a gap. We can't close that gap early. Then we might be looking for opportunities to continue this market to the upside. But again, don't discount any unknowns that might be out there. That it is a crazy world right now, and we just want to make sure we're being careful and protecting ourselves and our capital. So here's the crude oil. Look at how nicely this market has been holding this Head and Shoulders line here. I put that in before it even started, and I couldn't have done that if I was trying to. It was just a kind of an explanation of how a Head and Shoulders pattern might work, and it's been working since. So that with that Head and Shoulders pattern intact, I'm looking for opportunities to look for shorts, because the measured move takes us down to weekly kickoff lows, $73. We discussed this last week. And there's with no like major economic information until Friday. We read that in the weekly kickoff email that that's really going to be the focus of investors and traders, is how that Michigan consumer sentiment number comes out with no other major known economic information. That's really going to be a focus. I don't know how much it's going to affect crude oil. Wednesday, we've got the EIA petroleum status report, but the pattern is still intact, saying that this market could continue this move to the downside and finish the measured move off the neckline of the Head and Shoulders, which brings us down to about $73. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. So overnight inventory was pretty long. The market opened took a little bit of a look higher, but now seems to be intent on trying to push lower to close the settlement gap. Settlement gap could take us all the way down to 78.11. And it makes sense. We're inside Friday's range. We're now inside Friday's value. We moved down to the low of value. The market could easily rotate back down to close that settlement gap today. The profile was a normal variation day with a late spike to the downside. This is one of the nuances that is kind of contrary to continuation in the Head and Shoulders pattern. What is a late spike? Well, the range from Friday was we left a lot of excess on the high here. We pushed lower. We consolidated at this level, and right at the end of the day, price pushed lower and closed outside of Friday's balance. The market didn't get time to accept or reject that level. So this is because we've opened above the base of that late spike, which is 78.24, right down here. That's the base of the late spike. It indicates that price is attempting to accept pricing at higher levels. So if we do get a move, if you're going to be short multiples in this crude today, and you do get a move to the downside, the base of that late spike, 78.24, would be a pretty prime place to lighten up your position. If you're holding multiples at that time, you might want to think about lightening some of those up, moving your stop into profit, and just seeing what happens. So is this going to prove to be some sort of a blow-off low with the bigger picture on the Head and Shoulders? I don't think so, but I don't get to choose. It's just one of the nuances or warning signs that the market may not be ready to move lower all that quickly or at all. Gold. So we've got a very tight range here that we're currently on the daily chart, and the weekly kickoff levels are really tight in and around that range. I'm just going to spread this out so we can see things a little bit more clearly. So last week's range, the 23, 58, 90, 22, 85, 20, we're centrally located inside of that. This seems like kind of a random walk here, doesn't it? I'm going to avoid the middle of this range. I'm going to be looking for opportunities at the upper extreme, perhaps the weekly kickoff high or the weekly kickoff low and last week's low, for any bigger opportunities that I might be looking for. Because we're range bound, I'm going to be using range bound rules, which if we can't break out above, we look for shorts to rotate to the low. If we can't break out below, we look for opportunities to rotate back to the high of balance. Acceptance outside of the current area of balance, we're told to go with acceptance above the balance, go with acceptance below the balance. Wish it was that easy, but those are just some general rules to be looking at when you're looking at range bound markets. Let's look at the 30-minute chart now. Let's get some scaling here. There we go. So there's a really indecisive but volatile day. We left excess at the high. We left excess at the low. Overnight inventory is holding long positions now. So the market does seem after, putting in the low from last week on Friday, intent on perhaps rechecking or checking into weekly kickoff high 2348 for a full rotation, basically from weekly kickoff low to weekly kickoff high. No gap. Market is attempting to continue to push higher. I'm not going to try and pick a top here until I get some sort of structure to lean on, and that structure may come in the form of weekly kickoff high. So, ladies and gentlemen, take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Let's start the week off strong. Let's have a good day and a great week.
It's a beautiful thing, Johnny. Beautiful thing. And speaking of beautiful things, big. 9:30 this morning, 9:30 Central Time. Make sure that you're here. Also, as I mentioned earlier, we have added some products to our Topstep X platform. And there they are. Yes, the micro Bitcoin, micro Ether. And Deanna's going to love this one. The RBOB gasoline and heating oil. There we go. Those are some new products that are available that you can trade in Topstep X. There you have it. All right. We're going to take a little break here. We're going to be right back here. We've got a big party going on here today. And coming up here on Fast Markets, we're going to have Andre. Yes, Andre, the man, the myth. And Hoag's going to join them. We got Coach Dakota, Jack, and Jay. Coach Jay will join a little bit later. And we got a surprise guest also going to join us here. So we'll be right back. Johnny, meet you at the coffee machine, and we'll be back right for Fast Markets.
Pray for peace.
Yes.
There. Oh.
Let's get our horses in the gates, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to pass this back to Andre, the thoroughbred of our friends here.
There it is. Yes. After Derby weekend, how apropos. Well done. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. Fast Markets. Huge announcement today. In about an hour. But first, let's introduce you. Got John Hoagland in the upper right, Jack in the lower right, Coach Dakota in the lower left. What is up, everybody? The bell is about to ring. Johnny, let's walk us through the opening range when the bell rings. How are we looking today?
I mean, where do we buy it, Dakota? We're opening above range, outside of the kind of area of balance we've been in. Right now, my thoughts are we got to find a way to buy it. All right, so let's watch this opening range, and we'll see what happens here. Let me reload data. And okay, so opening range, first minute of trade. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Here we
Let's do
go.
it.
We've got about a $3 opening range, not very big. This is the S&Ps. I'll bring the NASDAQ over here as well. Dakota, what are you thinking?
So I'm a little bit hesitant right now. I have an hourly chart pulled up, and we're running into an area that there's a lot of resistance. This is an hourly. This is where we were for the second half of February, and there's a lot of support here throughout February, like pretty much the bottom of this daily range, and we're running up right at the bottom of that. So there could be a lot of resistance for the market to even try and push higher into this 18,000 to 18,100. So I'm going to wait to see if we could pull back down to like the 900s, 17,900s before looking to buy it.
I'm seeing too. I'm looking at the EES, and same thing. Waiting for that resistance above there. Have the purple boxes out in force. I'm sitting around for a few seconds here. And Dakota, I'm so glad to be on the show today with my very good friend Dakota. I had all sorts of S I was going to give you, but given your voice, I think that I just want to see you do okay, man.
Yeah, I'm ready to get over this. It's been 8 days since I got it.
Did you get the plague? Like, what'd you get?
I don't know. And that's what happens when I mess around with you.
Whoa. Getting at it early. It's too early for this gentleman.
Talk a little crap and then get sick.
See what happens?
Yeah.
Yup.
And it was just awful. Oh,
Yeah.
just awful.
All right, so we have a trade idea, 17,900. Pull back in. That's not that far. 17,900 get long, perhaps NASDAQ if we do get that pullback. Light and tight right now.
Opening
Really big
ranges
announcement today.
have broken to the downside in the S&P and the NASDAQ.
All right, yes, they have. I see that. Big day today. Big announcement. Surprise guest coming through. All right, so seeing some sellers here in NASDAQ and S&Ps. Up to 18,000, about 40 points above.
So the two levels I like is 18,025. That's pretty much where we kind of finished off Friday. And then I like 18,000 even. And then 17,960s.
Okay. So you want to try the 20s out?
If we could get down there.
Let's see how this plays out. Big day. Before we really get rocking and rolling here, about 3 minutes in. Eddie, if you're there, we got anything on the calendar for this Monday? Big Monday, huge week. I took a quick glance. Didn't see a whole lot. Maybe you saw something I didn't. What do we got, Eddie? What do we got for the calendar today?
Well, it is a holiday in Japan. It's Children's Day, so we won't have the kids trading here today.
Okay.
We also got the UK bank holiday, South Korea substitution holiday, so everybody's getting substituted for some reason. I don't know why. Scrolling down here, we don't got anything until about a half an hour here. We got our CB Employment Trade Index, 1033 month bill auction, 6 month bill auction. We do have Barkin speaking at 11:50, so we'll keep an eye on that. 12 o'clock, the Fed head Williams will be speaking also. And we do have a 1 o'clock loan officer survey. And I think that's going to be it for today. But otherwise, back to you, Andre. Big.
Yes, sounds like Topstep will be the one making the news today. Tune in for that.
9:30.
We're making the news today. We're on the calendar. We are on the calendar today. Yes. Big Ben asks, where is MP?
That's a good question. Where is he? I have no idea.
Maybe we'll have the chance to ask him.
Yeah, we might be able to have the chance to ask him today at some point. So hint, tune in there. 100 lot here in the NASDAQ on the, that just got filled. Some bid there. Trading around 68's got filled on the bid 100 times. Adrian Algrave says, the announcement better be good. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
No pressure here. No pressure.
There's Adrian again. Hi, buddy.
No pressure.
We have
How was everyone's Cinco de Mayo
today?
Ooh, Cinco de Mayo was at the Cubs game yesterday. They got a W, so that was good.
Nice.
Beautiful day at the friendly
Okay.
confines. Here we go.
We are a little divergent here, Andre. We're down about almost 1,000 in Delta in the S&Ps.
Okay.
Nothing really in the Nasdaq, but Nasdaq just took out the high of the opening range now. What's the overnight high?
Yes, it did.
1879.5.
79. Okay, yeah. So
took it out again.
Currently trading above the overnight high. If we see some rejection there, then I'm out on longs, at least for now.
All right, you're out on longs. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see us hold above the overnight high. What about the S&Ps? I don't know why I have to reload this data, but S&P high overnight 5177.75, 5177 and 3/4.
Almost right
We have
there.
not taken out the high here in the S&Ps. We'd still have negative delta of now minus 1,600.
Okay, so starting to grow
Sellers
here.
are more aggressive up here. What's the tilt looking like here?
Tilt
Flat.
is ES. Yeah, 50-50s all across the board, ES and NASDAQ.
Yeah.
I do like this process we have. Look at the price level in relation to delta, in relation to tilt. We can decide if we want to make a trade or not. But right now, we're hands off. Dakota, let us know. We are rallying here in NASDAQ.
New highs.
And new highs.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Okay.
I mean,
we wait.
If anything at all, there's a good risk reward to the short side, but I don't want to sell a market like this.
Mm-hmm. Not yet. Not yet, at least, Dakota.
Well, as is the rule, I am long some curve right now. I've been putting on that trade every morning. It worked out nicely last week.
Oh, yes,
just a taster, and also to advertise the fact that you can trade bonds now in TopstepX.
About time. Speaking of bonds, take a quick look at the 10-year yield because it does matter. Back to 4.5% on the 10-year yield. Man, we're up to 4.7% last week. Back down to 4.5. So equities can breathe again, not freak out.
So down to negative
awesome.
200 in the S&P as far as delta is concerned. So those early sellers just failed.
They got squeezed.
Yep.
Quick, nice try, shorts. Nice try. The market said, nice try. Took 2 minutes.
I still like the long side, but
okay, we got to get that pullback here.
Really yeah, I still have nothing.
All good, man. All good. It is a well, what's happening in crude and what's happening in gold there, Johnny?
Let's take a quick look. So
18,100.
18,100.
All right. So this head and shoulders that we preempted, continues to try and push to the downside. I'm using last week's weekly kickoff low as this week's weekly kickoff high because it's basically the neckline from this pattern, and the target is $73. You measure that from the top of the head to the neckline, and then you take that measurement from the neckline down. That's your potential profit target if it plays out as suggested, right? We can't predict that, but that's really what this opportunity is saying. It is possible. So this morning this morning we had some overnight inventory to the long side. We did have a late spike to the downside, and we are currently holding price above the base of that late spike. Just a reminder, the base of that late spike is 78.24. Overnight inventory long, that is kind of being reconciled now. We did see a kind of a push to the downside here. If we can get a settlement gap, if you're short, I would lighten up at that base of the late spike, 78.25, 26. And if you do see, do happen to have a runner on, a settlement last week's low right here, 77.96. but we're getting a nice pop off this low right here. So overnight inventory has been adjusted. We're seeing some buyers coming into this. What's the delta? Let me double check on that right here for us. And crude oil, delta's negative about 200, negative 200. It's right in the middle of the range. So we did compile some pretty aggressive shorts on the way down. Are they going to continue to get paid is really the question. S&Ps continue to try and push higher. NASDAQ, struggling a little bit. Take a look at gold. The bigger picture in gold to me is range bound. You look at the daily chart here. We've got weekly kickoff levels are really tight. I'm looking for some sort of a breakout out of this balance at some time this week. The market opened right in the middle of the weekly kickoff levels in the middle of last week's range. I'm kind of focusing on range to breakout rules here. If we can't break out above weekly kickoff high 23.48 even, then we may see a rotation back near last week's low, which is 22.85.20, or weekly kickoff low 22.81. But if we do see some participation, we see some meaningful participation above the weekly kickoff high, again 23.48 even, and above 23.58.90, that's last week's high. Then that we see something, then that's something we kind of have to go with. But remember, a lot of breakouts fail. Like it seems like 60, 70, sometimes 80% of breakouts seem to fail, at least on their first effort. So I would be looking for the market to come above, come back to one of those levels so I can limit risk and then see if we can get some continuation. And of course, failure at this level, we look for the market to rotate to the low end of the area of balance. So really just a couple of thoughts there. Now, we did see some pretty decent price action in gold. Overnight inventory was long. We're rejecting the range from Friday. So I don't want to, I'm not looking to sell it until I can get some sort of structure up against this area here, that weekly kickoff high, 23.48, even to 23.58.90, last week's high. That looks like an interesting area. There appears to be a gap.
Yeah.
That we have yet to fill
51.90, I would
above that.
start to look at selling ES, but I'm smiling because in the background, I can see in the green room right now, we have someone in the deepest jungles, apparently. I can't wait to see what this connection is like, but he's smiling, ready to go.
In the deep jungle.
James, you can bring him in whenever.
In the deep jungle. Whoa. Whoa. Look who it is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Well. The tables have been turned.
Sounds good. Looks good. Wow.
What's up? Dakota. Dakota, I'm on with the LeBron of the futures industry. Seeing your numbers.
I've been sick. And it's not on pizza.
I hear that. Is that affecting your trading?
Maybe. I mean, it's been good, but you never know. It could have been better. It could have been worse.
Really? You guys, how you guys doing? Seems like you guys are doing just fine without me.
We do miss you, MP.
So train is on schedule. House count's going all right. Making some money. Looking for some levels here. Can you look at the markets, or are you just seeing the Zoom essentially?
I can see it. Things are moving a little slow. I don't. Can you guys? Is everything good? Because okay, good.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm drinking water right here. John, you'd be very proud of me. Very proud of me. I have not drank this entire trip.
Wow.
This is water.
Nice.
I know. It's a cleanse. The only time I did it is when I got on a boat and they hit it. Yeah, I had one glass of champagne one time because they already had popped the bottle. When they're like, "Hey, welcome to the boat," or something like that. So, yes. But I decided I'd have one of these because it is late night. So I put these by me, but I have not taken a drink of it. I just have not been wanting to drink. I've been thinking about, cheers. Been thinking about you, John.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, here there's news. There's big news today.
Yeah.
It's not bad. You wake up very fresh, but yeah.
What time is it over there?
There's some big news. What? 6:40 p.m.
Okay.
Kids are already
10
in bed.
hours. 10 hours ahead ish.
I think so.
All right, cool.
Yes.
All right, well, welcome aboard. We got the All-Star trader. We got the LeBron James in the house today, Michael. Absolutely crushing it. Had a hell of an April. We are into May now. And picked up where we left off into May. So, yeah, we're getting great levels from Dakota. Coach Jay. MP lost weight, Big Ben says, Michael, in the chat. MP has lost a few LBs. Yeah, there you go. The cleanse is helping.
Nope, I've been 194 my entire life. I swear to God.
There you go, Big Ben. So he has not lost
196.
He has not lost weight, Big Ben.
I
He
do
is
not
at his
fluctuate.
fighting weight. He's in his fighting weight right now. Yep.
How tall are you?
How tall are you, Michael?
6'2".
5'10"? Oh, you're 6'2".
About I'm about 5 flat. About 5 flat. No. 6'2". A lofty 6'2".
Yep.
So Dakota.
Yes.
Dakota, I gotta say, I've been watching you trade. Now I also been cheating on everybody because I've been watching other things in the social influencer world and stuff. And I gotta say, hands down, without a doubt, period, you're the best trader in the futures industry right now. I'll say it for a couple reasons. Because if you did your amount of money you made times whatever multiplier, you're still beating like everybody by millions. Even if you did like times 20, the amount of money you've made times 20 is like a $3 million trader. So that you have beat as I look everywhere else. Plus, as I look everywhere else, there's not a single person out there that I'm seeing that publicly trades a live account. I don't care if it's a personal in the futures market. I don't care if it's a personal account or one at a prop house. I have not seen another. So you're doing both of these things. And we are, I am saying kudos to how badass of a trader you are. Sick or not sick, I think what you're doing is spectacular. I've John and I think Andre from the day we started, and Eddie, we always used to say we're looking for the Michael Jordan of trading. Yeah. Well, we could have an argument, say there's a LeBron or a Michael Jordan or a little Steph Curry here. I don't know, but it's a pro baller. You can play at a very high level. I appreciate everything you're doing. Your April was phenomenal. I got to give you tip the hat to that one right there.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Well, like I told you down in Moab, right? I just wanted to show people how to trade, and I'm not much of a teacher, but it's more about showing by doing rather than any other teaching style, I guess.
Well, you're doing a hell of a job of it. You really are.
Oh, you're nailing it.
Because to be honest,
I had to do that out of the gate with you real quick, Dakota. I met you in Moab. We said, let's go meet. I'm like, man, this kid's really soft-spoken. He's really calm. Man, he could be a good trader, but I don't know if he's going to start overthinking things and all that kind of stuff. But you kept yourself in like this like sweet spot of confidence, never timid, never overconfident. And you just, anytime you got slapped or hit a DLL, you came back the next day or the following couple days. However you managed it was admirable. Hands down admirable. I think everybody here should be thankful that you are even working with Topstep. So I want to say thank you for working with Topstep. Thank you for trading with Topstep, but just your trading in general. And I'll sit here and stroke you all day long because I think what you are doing is like one of the best trading I have seen thousands and thousands of traders for 14 years. So kudos again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bravo.
I'm glad to be doing it here with you guys. Glad you guys gave me an opportunity to show traders that you can trade even if you do have a day job. That's what I'm here to show traders that. And to be honest, that was one of the hardest things growing up is who do I learn to trade from? And if I had some place like a Topstep, I would have not lost so much money. And the hardest thing for me is who do you trust? Because everyone loves to just show all of this unrealistic crap on the internet. And it's like, we just have to find some coach, some way to do it. And then we all know that story of those who can't teach. Like, okay, he's right to an extent. Let me show everybody that here's the reason why you should listen to me in lack of a better sense, right? You have like an old coach get off the bench and show them like, here's why I'm the coach. And then just schools the young kid on the block. But yeah, I don't know how else I could put it.
Well, I mean, you're putting it just fine. through all your actions, man. What's
One
up?
account,
What's up,
like,
Trade?
it's only one account. He's only doing it with one account, not like 10 accounts.
Well, see that.
I'm just saying he does it with one account. I mean, he's putting up $10,000 days with just one account. He's not putting up, 20 accounts, $500 days, and calling it 10. Boom, $10,000. It's just one account, which is what we do here. Real trades, one account, real P&Ls, real traders.
Yes, and that's what I've been thinking about a lot because of Dakota. I've been watching you, and I've been watching other people. And guys, this is just a observation. It's an observation that I watch others, and then I watch traders that we have at Topstep, and then I watch others, and I said, hey, how does so-and-so who, whatever, whoever so-and-so is out there that has, and they go, hey, I made 20 grand today. You didn't make 20 grand because I look at them, I'm like, you made $1,000 in one account. You have the skill of $1,000 trader. You do not have the skill of a $20,000 in a day trader. This is straight up 100% exactly accurate. You made $1,000 in a day, and then you bought a multiplier. Think about this. You bought, and I'm going to say this all the time. I'll say this even with 3 accounts copy that we have right now. Even if we raise it to 5, or we raise it to 10, whatever it is, maybe the people want to do that. You're still not that size of a trader. So when I see this trades by Matt, I love him. He's a good guy, but he's like talking about how much money he's making, and it was like, you're the best trader. I'm like, you're up 200 grand for the year. I'm like, you're up $10,000 on the year. You're up 10. I have Dakota who does $10,000 days, and he's up 200 grand real money.
Yep.
That's again times 20 is whatever that is. What is it times 20?
It means not real. That's what it equals. Not real.
Yeah, it's woozy woo.
Woozy woo.
Multiplications for losers, Michael.
Yeah.
Multiplications for losers. Exactly. Jack, I missed you, buddy.
I came to trade, not multiply.
Yep.
Exactly. So that's the feat. That's the talent you have. You have a $20,000, $10,000. I bet you're, I don't know. What's your daily average? Probably around 5,000, 3,000, 2,000 on average overall. I don't know.
I have no idea.
But
I have no idea.
Yeah. But just to be able to do those swings, because I've seen you go from 10,000, book it. The next day, 5,000, book it. The next day, maybe lose 3,000. The next day, come back, make 8. And those, I mean, the other folks, and by the way, all those other ones are still on sim. So whatever, I'm done with that story. They're all on sim. You trade live, and you trade one account, and you put up massive size in one account. That's skill, because you can put up those swinging days.
Mm-hmm.
MP, and I think I messaged you on Slack, and we talked back and forth about this a little bit. Go to your broker and ask them, here's $150,000. Can I spread this amongst 20 accounts? And they'll look at you like
already
you're
done that.
Crazy.
They do. And you know what they say also, guys? Because I just did the Series 3. Everybody probably heard that one. They you can't do it. They even said in there, they for Mr. Blah, blah, blah. So we go out at a Ninja Trader brokerage. Hey, can we do this? I go to Rhythmic. Hey, can we do this? They're like, no FCMs can do this. But there's firms that do it. So then because I care about this stuff. So that is not a rant. That is just my, call it what it is. But fine. If you want to do it, do it. But don't say that you made 10 grand if you have 10 accounts and you made $1,000. You made $1,000. So that's what I'm going to hold people to. So when they go, hey, I made 20 grand today. I have 20 accounts. You made $1,000, buddy. You made $1,000, and then you bought a multiplier. So just remember that. Even at Topstep, even if you do that Topstep, I'll still call your ass out because I think it's fair. You're not a $20,000 a day trader. Dakota is. Can't put you guys in the same category. It's like one person plays park ball and he's LeBron out there on the professional court. Come on. Yeah. You're not even, playing by the rules anyway. So.
Well, the reason you can't do that live is it's against regulations. They're going to view that as possible money laundering.
Yep. Jacob, I'm not crying, buddy, because it's against it's regulations. You can't do it. You go open up your brokerage account. You can't do it. So, God.
Well, I mean,
you can do it at Topstep. You can do 3 of them at Topstep. You can do more. You can do at some point. If you want to do it, don't do it. But that's my rant. You're not a big time trader unless you're trading live and you're putting up size. And Dakota, it rolls back to you again. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, thanks.
The
ultimate goal for me, and I can only imagine the ultimate goal for Topstep is to help traders learn and become good traders, consistent traders,
That's it.
and not imagining everyone's going to stay at Topstep their entire trading career. Once they learn to become consistent and profitable, we want you to go and do this on your own. And the only way you can realistically do it on your own is to learn how to do it the right way. And that's it. Like everything that you just said.
Yep. That's the point of the story right there. Thank you. Should have just started with that and end with that. But yes,
well, Michael, we got a big, huge announcement coming out in about 35 minutes here at Topstep. I don't want you to spill the beans just yet, but we've been kind of hinted at, tiptoeing around it, and people seem to be very, very eager and excited to see what the big announcement is. We've been working on it very hard for a very long time. A lot of hard work has gone into this, and I think people are really excited for the announcement here in about 34 minutes at Topstep. But in the meantime, let's take a quick peek at the markets. Not a whole lot going on. We did uptick to that 18,100 level in the NASDAQ. S&Ps were trying to make a run in that 5,200. Came up short. We're trading 51.82 right now. I'm not seeing any levels just yet or anything coming into play. Dakota wanted to see a pullback to 18,025, never got there. We ran away from that. 17,900, we're very far away from that. So we'll just be patient for the time being. Like Eddie said, we don't have too much economic numbers coming out for the day. Like we said, Topstep is making the news today. No one else. So we picked a good day, a No News Monday, to do this big announcement here at 9:30 Central Time. So we're excited for that. But Dakota, are you looking at any type of levels right now? Anything coming into sight? I know you're kind of looking, perhaps taking a short. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, I don't like a short right now. I mean, if we could have kept running up, maybe. Hands on my butt. Is that what you guys would call it? Just wait.
Yeah, hands on the butt.
It's only Monday. We don't want to force anything.
Absolutely. It is only Monday. I think for whatever reason, the last two Mondays were very similar to this. And the markets didn't really start providing good opportunity until about 10 a.m. Central. Last couple Mondays, big week coming up. Got a lot of Fed speakers. More earnings coming out. So we'll keep an eye on that. But for all intents and purposes, Michael, have you missed trading at all? Do you miss just slapping out a little one lot just to feel alive again?
Well, I mean, of course, yes. But the reason why I'm glad I'm on vacation is because I haven't opened up this laptop. I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. I have swam with Manta. Did that yesterday.
Cool.
It was fun. Scuba dived. Yeah. Snorkeled.
You are certified, right?
Oh, I read Moby Dick. I did.
You read Moby Dick. Classic.
Ishmael.
Classic.
Ahmed? No, Hamed or Ahab?
Oh boy.
I read the last three chapters. I wasn't going to read the whole book. I read the last three chapters. I just skipped. I'm like, it's right there. Yeah, I go, I'm not going to read this whole thing.
That's that?
Notoriously hard book to read.
Oh my God! To tell you that though, he woke up in the morning and the sun was shining. It's about 4 pages. Like the sun was shining on a crisp, cold day. The blue steel sky. You're like, come the hell on. So I'm reading all that. He just chasing a fish, and the fish ends up winning, and they sink the ship. I mean, that's kind of
spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! Man.
Yeah, we had a good comment.
I knew Moby Dick was getting away when there was 2 pages left. I'm like, okay, he's getting away.
Wow.
What was the name of the ship?
John, I went 3 chapters, and they probably described that one for the first 500 pages. I don't know.
Pequod.
What was Pequod? Yes.
Pequod.
Like Pequod's Pizza.
Like the pizza, Michael.
Do we have that comment from Augusto? We could pull up that MP. He was saying that. I'll see if we can pull it up real quick. John McAfee is alive.
Our employment trend coming up here in a minute.
Thank you.
Oh, Eddie Orr. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, man. Hey, Pro Ball.
What's up, E-Money?
All right. Trading above 18,100 here in the NASDAQ. High of the day, 18,106. We're trading 106. Just made some new highs right there. 107 straight. New highs. NASDAQ. S&P's not so much just yet. Trading 51.82. High of the day. Oh, I got it at 85-ish. So about 2 handles away from new highs there. More new highs in the NASDAQ. Trading 111. right, Dakota. Anything tempting to take a short here? Anything tempting you to take? Perhaps
Yeah,
take a short
I
here?
might take a short at 18,120.
120, maybe. Okay, you don't sound too convicted in that, so let us know.
Yeah, I'm just going to watch price action,
okay.
But essentially, that's where we started the breakdown. It is right around 18,120 back on April 14th. That's where we broke down.
All right, let's take a look at our Topstep daily levels here. Well, as you see the link pinned to the top of the chat right now, 18,000. What was that level again? 18,120? 120, he says. All right.
Yeah, now it's a zone. Now remember, it's a zone. So like
it is a zone.
5 points.
Gotcha. It is a zone. Weekly kickoff high, we got 18,190. 18,190. So there's also some room there to the upside based on our Topstep daily levels. Pinned to the top of the chat. What's that? What's up in chat? Anything catching your eye there, Michael?
I just want to trade right now. But yeah, I got like this big of a screen open right now. I'm not going to be an idiot.
All you need to do is just look at that ladder. That's all you need is a ladder. A chip and a chair, as they say in poker.
Chip and a chair. Yeah, there you go.
Chip and a chair.
I don't know if Kenny Rogers sang about that one, Andre.
Yes, he did. A bit of a pullback here in NASDAQ. 18,100. 18,100's trade. Off down.
Yeah, it's coming out. Did the report? I read all the report cards, guys. Great scores.
I still haven't seen my report card yet.
Ooh, Dakota. I don't know if you want to see your report card.
Fine, Dakota. You're just fine, buddy. You passed.
Your report card is at P&L, Dakota. Don't you worry about any comments from anybody. Uh-oh. Wow, we got the countdown clock in the lower right here. Look, that's very cool. Countdown clock. 27 minutes to the big news. Good job, production. Very cool.
Who's announcing it? Are you announcing it, MP?
I don't even know what's going on. I just stopped by.
He's lost in the jungle right now.
All I gotta say with this thing too, and I'm not, because they're like, "Oh my God, don't say anything, Michael." I can see Danielle freaking out right now. I'm not gonna say anything, but this is the start, and I say start. You have to lay the foundation first. You know, we talk about that all the time in trading. You got to get a foundation going. Discipline is usually the foundation that you got to start with. At least stick to something. So this is something that we hope y'all stick to, and then y'all get into, and then y'all appreciate where we're going with it. And then there'll be more and more and more and other drum beats that we're doing like every couple weeks for the rest of the summer. And there's things that you guys are asking. Some of them might be a little bit gapper, you know, not like every couple weeks, maybe every 3 weeks, something like that. But we build up. We've done this before, where it takes us a while. And we put everything, all our ducks in a row, all our dominoes, so to speak, and then we start the drum beat. We've done this before. It's how we, one step popped. A year before that, we did a bunch of things that improved the program, popped. And we get ourselves in a position where we're helping traders understand that we're here to help you develop. We're here to help you grow. And then here's better offering. Here's a better this. Here's a better that. And hopefully it puts a kill shot in anybody else who's looking anywhere else. Like, why would you look anywhere else? We're trying to get people to stay focused on one prop firm, a real prop firm. There's real traders. The trade's real, and then it gives you all this stuff, and does it better. And better, you'll find out what better is in the next 3, 6, 90 days.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And the whale got away.
All right. And the whale got away. An old it's old Starbucks, dude. The guy, his buddy's name was Starbuck. I mean, I don't know.
That's true.
It's just like, yeah, Ahab and Starbuck.
Okay, hey,
right?
Buddies, man, buddies at sea. 6,000 viewers. We got 6,000 people watching. Let's click that like button. Please click subscribe. Let's go.
To be astonished.
Is TVM clapping back? He's my buddy. It's no different if I talk shit to Dre.
Shots fired, man.
Matt,
Shots
I love
fired.
you. You're a good cat.
Shots fired.
But you're not a $200,000 a year trader. I'll call you out on that one.
All right.
If Andre started piping off about that, I'd be like, hey, you're not a $200,000 a year trader. You're a 10, and then you bought multiples. I got Dakota here, who is a $200,000 a year.
Oh boy,
legit. Dollar for dollar, pound for pounder.
Oh,
pounder. What's up?
Account for account.
Miss you, buddy. Hopefully all is well.
How's the any updates on the TTL League? Because that's what I'm excited for. Account for account.
I had to kick. Yeah, we had to kick it till 2025.
The fall, right?
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I'll tell you why in a very
Okay.
fast. It's a heavy lift. We got to get some the technology that we want to make the whole league come together will take time to build. My ass, of course, is like just copy and paste it. It can't be that hard. And then the engineers are like, dude, what? You can't ever say that to an engineer. They'll shoot you. So yeah,
copy and paste.
Yeah, just copy and paste it. No, so it is coming together. It is still like we're meeting on it, not as regularly because we're like, well, we got to move this to 2025 because we need this, and this done, and we have this and this drum beat starting on May 6th. So you're always going to get the insider info here, but my timing and how it fits in the priority of Topstep will never be totally accurate because I have a team of more talented people that knows how to execute the hell out of like awesome stuff, and they got to make it sure that they can execute it to make it awesome. So they go, no, I cannot make it awesome with that execution timeline. So needless to say, 2025 is what we're going to be doing this with, and it'll be a big bang. Allow us to do a lot.
Speaking of executing, Michael, I feel like with the big news coming out, it would be sick if we put on a sick trade right now somewhere.
Ooh, I like that.
Well, we're getting close to a short.
Yeah, we are, Dakota. 120s, right? 18,120.
Now it's a zone. It's a zone.
It is a zone. It is a zone. So what do we think of here for short the 18,000s, 120s? What the kind of stop are we looking at here?
That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Okay. We might have just missed it.
We might have just missed it. Oh, no. Really? Uh-oh. Michael, we're missing trades here.
What?
We're missing.
Markets move fast.
What do you mean?
And everything's a zones. It's not as pinpoint. It's difficult.
17's traded. Yeah.
17's trade. We wanted to get up to the 120s. Didn't get quite there.
I see 140s up there somewhere as a potential stop level.
All right. Stop. Okay. Like that.
That was a quick 15-point sell-off.
Just looking at that the single TPOs on the 15th. Some would call it a fair value gap.
Hearing that term more and more.
Yeah.
What, fair value gap?
Yes. A million ways
John,
to
what do we call that, John?
Just single TPOs on the 15th.
Gotcha. Thank you.
There's an imbalance area. What's that, Michael?
I said I've been listening to you quite a bit because I can only listen because I'll have it in my ear. I got to be present. My wife said I have to be present on our family trip.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you
so
do.
I throw my ear pod in. I'm here. What do you mean?
That's a
you can't go in the swimming pool. Why? I just can't go in the swimming pool. No, man, your stuff is good. Because I step back and I'm listening much more because I can't do anything.
Good.
Yes. Good. Unplug for a minute.
Yeah. Right.
I gotta say the lighting's pretty good over there. Did you bring that little square light with you?
Yeah, I don't know. It's right here.
Yeah.
Somebody said my backdrop's too dark. I'm like, well, it's dark outside.
It happens to be nighttime where he's at.
What country are you in
right here? I'm in Maldives, man.
Oh, wow. It's a fake accent now. Where's this accent coming from? What is this accent?
Oh, no. Jamaica.
Yeah, that's Jamaica, a long ways away. You're not in Jamaica. My goodness.
That's a long way.
Yeah,
I'm in Maldives right now. Yeah.
Yes. They don't talk like that.
The Maldives.
Are there a lot of bugs? Lots of bugs and crap out there?
No, I mean, I literally, this is like right here, sweating. I'm sweating right now. Like, I don't know if it's the humidity, but like I'm dripping in sweat right now as we're speaking.
Feels good,
really
man.
Humid.
That humidity. They want you to come to India in the chat here.
I don't like humidity.
Rav Dalal says, MP, come to India. Come to India. He's not. Well,
I want to.
Closer.
One One of my wife's favorite spots. She's like, you got to go.
He's in the Indian Ocean right now. All right. Well,
the Indian Ocean is very,
it's warm, right? I remember that.
S&P's on our high, and we're
kinda.
Yeah, just off it.
Handles off ours in the NASDAQ.
Yes, we're kind of barcoding the NASDAQ right now. Look at the 5-minute, chopping around between 18,100 and call it 18,115. We're starting to see some sellers come in here, trading just beneath the 100s in the NASDAQ. Trading 95s. Yep. Right now, trading 83s. What do you think, Dakota? What kind of pullback would we be looking for perhaps to take a long in NASDAQ? Or do we see what the sell-off does?
Let's see what the sell-off does. I think that was the short. That was the short I was looking for.
17s.
But now it's like too late. We have to wait.
But Dakota, you would have not got into that, right? Or would you? I know zones. You were right in the zone, 100%. But you were looking at 20s, right?
Yeah. Yep. I was. If we would have,
you were right
20s,
though. I mean, three. Yeah. Good call. Good.
Quick look
good
at
call.
Look at the tilt here.
That's kind of how it's been, right, Andre? Like every time we've been together and trading, we've had these zones, and it's never quite given us that number. It's always gotten within like plus or minus 5 points, and then it just took off, and we've been missing them, which is just been really crappy.
It's annoying. But we're not chasing, which I'm happy. We're staying very disciplined. But yes, we're not getting it to the tick. That's for certain. Like John says, it's a zone. It's a range. We're not going to peg it to the tick. Mm-hmm. Right there, selling 20s. We never would have got the 20s though. So the zone would have been 17s or 15s, right?
Yeah.
But if you get in too early, then it's like, well, did we get too greedy? Did we get too aggressive? We didn't let the market come to us? I guess is the flip side to that argument. So, this is trading. There's a cliche for every circumstance, every scenario that plays out. We're gonna miss trades. We're gonna take trades too early. We're gonna be too aggressive. We're not gonna be aggressive enough. This is trading. So take what you can get, and you don't complain. No complaining about winners. But yes, 720s would have been sweet. No crying in baseball. Well, ring a ding ding, Michael. A lot of ring a ding dings in trading here. There's a cliche for literally everything, and there's a counter cliche for that cliche. So
100%.
Yes. Yes, we couldn't. We never got the 20s.
For every reason you want to take a trade, there's a reason not to.
Exactly. This is the gig we signed up for, the gig that we love, the gig that gives us so much frustration, but yet so much joy and so much, even most importantly, freaking freedom, man. Freaking freedom.
With freedom comes great responsibility.
Freedom ain't free, Michael. Never forget. Freedom ain't free. Are you looking at charts? I was a stupid joke. Are you looking at charts right now, Michael? Anything piquing your interest in terms of, I think when you left a couple weeks ago, you were probably looking at similar prices to what you're seeing right now. We've been in a range. John, right? I think we've been in a range for the last few weeks. Nothing.
Yeah,
no new highs, no new lows.
Kind of a rising range, but Dalton was talking about the S&Ps today and how for the last 3 weeks, I mean, we've in essence been bouncing between the 50 session simple moving average and the 100 session simple moving average on the daily chart. This is a potential breakout. That's why, the longer we sit up here, the longer we stay up here, I think the more accepting of higher pricing is being priced in. So, my idea this morning was to look for longs because we couldn't close the gap. We didn't close the gap. We did take the opening range to the downside. We didn't take the trade, but it broke to the downside, but it didn't close the range. Didn't close the gap in the S&Ps. I think it did it did in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ closed the gap, but the S&Ps didn't. So, I'm kind of looking at this as a potential breakout. But, how often do breakouts fail? A lot.
Yes, a lot.
So, I'm seeing what Dakota's seeing here in the S&Ps, we've got a lot of consolidation here. This might be a little sticky for us to get through. We get up around 52 in the S&Ps, or maybe even a little bit lower than that to look for an opportunity. But, the NASDAQ is very similar. Sometimes they do tell different stories, but, I think on the daily chart here, then they're very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Here's basically the range for the past couple of weeks, and we've broke out above it. Now we broke out above last week's high. This to me is a potential acceleration possibly to the upside. But again, we're seeing all of these lows here where, this is 81.20. I mean, that's basically what Dakota's looking at, and that might be kind of sticky for us to get through. So, there's rarely a straight line where price goes from one end to the other. It's always going to try and shake you out.
Well said. Yep. And it's always the first test is always the one that has the higher probability for me, especially when we're rallying up all morning and we start to get to resistance. I'm like, risk reward versus probabilities. But then if we start to just start chopping around and continue to test it a few times, then the less I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The longer we hang around up here, the less you like the shorts.
Yeah. If we would have went up there and just hung out there,
yeah.
Yes, I would have not liked it. But we sold off from that area of 30 points.
Yeah, about yeah. Well, what you talk about, all the way at the bottom there, yes, about 30, 35 points. Well, we're not seeing too much of action right now. We will keep an eye on these markets, but a bit of barcoding NASDAQ. S&P is not doing a whole hell of a lot, but I guess about a couple points off the day highs in the S&Ps here. I guess we got a minute. Let's check in with the news. We've got about 15 minutes here till the big announcement. 14 minutes according to the clock. 13 minutes according to the clock. Lower right corner, Jack.
Seconds.
All right, thank you, Jack. If we got some news, let's hit them with the news. Let's give Michael a little update on what's been happening since he has been off.
Well,
Michael, here you go.
Cut me off if you guys are going
to. Jack, I got to cut. I was at a resort that said no shoes, no news. That's what they when I checked in. No shoes. Yeah, you had to give them your shoes, and then they said no news. I'm like, oh, so I can't get on the internet. They're going, yeah. Here's our WhatsApp. Here's how you contact us. I'm like, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
No news.
Well, not so give me your news. I'm out of the loop. So fill me in.
Well, there wasn't a lot, so this is a little weekend update. But first, treasuries, we're paying $2 million a minute in interest, so go get some of those.
Oh my goodness!
God, Jesus!
Oh, God.
How are we going to sustain
that cash, baby?
$2 million a minute.
That's kind of the big story overall. I just wanted to give the roundup because I was off Friday, an excellent week, and it's finally nice out. There's not a ton of news, but I already shared this photo, but I played a golf tournament on Saturday, MP.
Oh, yeah.
And when I walked up and saw who my partner was, I was...
I saw that.
Alex Jones, dude. I was hoping it was the real dude.
I was not, but this poor guy, I mean, like, I would have to go by... The guy's like a doctor, nice guy, but, like, go by Al or something. My Lord.
Yeah.
Then, Cinco de Mayo yesterday. The grill is out.
Oh, vibes.
And what we did was we did the old Taco de Gringo here. We made some ribs, came out like that, and then made them into tacos, which is the last one here. Nice. And this is my Instagram stuff. Although my wife bought light sour cream, and we're not talking at the moment.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Good weekend. How about you guys?
You're already in the boat. Yeah.
Oof.
What kind of a golfer are you, Jack?
There. You got,
do you have a
type
handicap?
of golfer? Erratic.
What's your
handicap? I'm a 13 index. So like I'm okay.
Oh, that. How about that, Michael?
Come out and play, Dakota, if you're ever out here.
Yeah, I'll fly over there. You're in Chicago?
Yep, let's make it happen.
All right, well, we got 11 minutes till the big announcement here. Scratch that. 10 minutes, 38 seconds to the big announcement. No trades have been taken yet. No trade have been taken just
yet.
Let's
plan it. I'll send you, Jack, I'll send you and Mick a message, and we'll plan it. You pay for my green fees. I'll fly out there.
Wow.
I got it. We'll do it.
Always wheeling and dealing.
Done.
Always wheeling and dealing.
Jack, you're not paying for any. Topstep has it. So, Jack, or Topstep. And your flight, Dakota. We got your flight and the green fees, so you and Jack can go. Please to go do that. It's already paid for. All you got to say is yes.
Wow.
Okay. I need time and to feel better first.
Yeah, we got to get you back to 100%.
That's a fair trade. Look at you always making fair trades. I'm down with that one.
Yeah. All right, we got a trade 5182. No trades taken yet. We are being very, very patient, very disciplined right now. A lot of week ahead of us. Only an hour into the trading day. Sell off here. Okay, Dakota. What kind of pullback are we looking for in Nasdaq to perhaps take a long? What would we think here?
I do like us selling off. I
Dude,
really
I know those
like
shorts
this.
were nice. Those shorts were real nice.
Yeah, that was the trade, right? Maybe back to 70s, 70s.
Okay.
Yeah, I like
Perhaps
the 70s
I mean, the
actually.
thing is,
You do like 70s?
I do like 70s.
All right. 15 lot queued up. What kind of stop are we looking at? 1870. 1870. 18070. Stop of what? John?
this
Any
thing's been
particular zones?
stair stepping up for the last few days, huh?
Yes.
Wow, it's just been stair stepping. Nice.
Oh, never got the set. Damn it, dude. We just nothing's coming into our zone. We just bounced right back trading. 1894.
It got to 79.
Did you get them?
No.
No. No. Well, great
It's like
trade ideas. I know, man. It a bit. I feel a bite on the lure. Just couldn't hook the damn
It's
got a
thing.
bite
teasing
over
us,
there, right? Did
yeah.
you get them? No.
Fishing.
You ever watch that? Try to make that show interesting.
Yeah, it's a tough watch, man.
Guys look like they're stock car racers with their logos on them.
Oh
It's
yeah.
actually pretty entertaining for a little bit.
Those boats they got are souped up like stock cars.
Yeah. Not a boat guy.
No.
Hey,
No.
So,
Real quick,
If it
Danielle
flies-
sent us a
If it
photo.
flies or floats, you rent it.
We do have a photo of Jack on the golf course. Danielle sent us really quick before it gets stale. I just want to make sure we show it.
See. Wow. Getting his
Danielle
yardages.
called my periscope. That is a golf gun.
Periscope. Do you remember that shot, Jack?
That's how precise. That's how
flushed
precise
it.
you're hitting them, huh, Jack?
Did you flush it?
Yeah. I'm down a good 20 pounds since then, but that's a good reminder.
Good job. Good job. The periscope. I like that. The periscope. Can you pass me the periscope? I need a number. Very good.
You're plus 13 to 9 holes, right?
Oh, he's talking trash again. He's talking trash again. Oh, these guys have a beef, Michael. It's the softest beef you ever seen.
I
They like to
mean,
talk. It's great.
I'm gonna treat you like
asking-
MJ.
That is a true and honest
Passive.
question.
No, for 18.
That is a
it's handicap
passive.
index.
Passive jabs. I like it.
Also, Michael, we've instituted a fine system. If you get caught with your mic on mute and you start talking on live TV.
I know. I got to check my phone a couple of times because I'm like, "What's going on? I can't hear anything."
So we got big changes.
What's the
around here,
balance? We need a balance tracker somewhere.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we gotta upgrade. We gotta upgrade Dakota to first class. Are we there yet? We got him in the back of the bus right now. Well, it is a pullback from the 20s, huh?
We always had a boat, Michael, and there was a plaque in the place that said, "A boat is a hole in the water with which you fill with money."
Yep. That's what the acronym BOAT stands for, right, John? Break out another 1,000.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
Bust
is that
down another
right?
1,000.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, so that kind of goes back to another thing. When you see, and I like to talk about the other influencers in the world, and I'm not going to be like, "Oh, he's annoying, here he goes again," but it reminds me of traders that are on the trading pit. Remember traders in the trading pit, John? They would go out there, they would get their shiny things on the wrist.
Mm-hmm.
They would get their boats and their cars and all that. And I remember seeing all this, and I'm like, wow, why the hell would you do that? Like, I know that this money could be gone in a second. Do you not know?
Mm-hmm.
And then the floor started drying up, and I parked all my money in real estate when I was trading. So that to me, I'm like, I need a cash flowing, I need another revenue stream. and just I need to make money while I'm sleeping. Like I can't do that when I'm trading. So that was my whole thing. I'm like, park it there. And then when the floor started drying up, I remember all these guys started like, where do I go? What do I do? And now they had their boats, and now like they all had it. They sold them all, lots of them. I mean, I'm telling. And then I saw one of them. Like you see them then, and they're one was like working at the what's the box hole number 1 on the golf course, Jack? The guy
starter,
whatever. Starter. Yeah, he's just a starter, and he's like the biggest trader in the pit, and he's his job probably pays $18 an hour tops. And I'm like, damn, but he's a cool guy, Cooley. Cooley's a good guy. I liked him. You know him, Hoagland. Yeah. Or I don't know if you didn't like him. He's another broker, and you're another broker. So big brokers in the pit. I think he was.
He was fine
in the S&P, but like, yeah. But I mean, I just like you see some of these guys. I don't know if he was, but he like they didn't. There's like a transition that's hard to make from the trading floor to the screen.
Mm-hmm.
And then you saw a lot of people that were just parking their money in the wrong spots and like making the transition. And I don't know. It just, I don't know. It was even hard for me too. I mean, everybody like had to understand what you're going to do now that the trading floor is drying up. So,
well, that's our tip of the week is be ready to reinvent yourself.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Be ready to, yes. And then take payouts and park it somewhere where it can keep paying you out and make money while you're sleeping. Because trading, you can't make money while you're sleeping. You're like, oh, I put a position on, I can make, well, okay, yes. But like I'm traveling right now. So like to have another income, I always thought, hey, when I travel, I can't do anything when I'm traveling because like, yeah, you're like, well, you can trade. I don't know. It's hard to do. I like to be stable. So long story short, pull money out, take payouts as a funded trader at Topstep, park it in something that starts to generate some type of cash flow income or appreciation. And you'll do handsomely well, in my opinion.
I like that.
Better than doing it in the bling.
Dad always told me, you start making real money, you better put some away.
That's right.
Better put a lot of it away because nothing lasts forever.
Oh, yeah.
And there are lean times in trading. I mean, this is a tough business. Nothing lasts forever. And, thank goodness I took some of his advice. And a lot of people that I knew that were buying big houses and big cars and big watches and big wives and all that stuff. When things started going south, they lost everything, and it was tough to see. A lot of them never learned how to trade. They were scalpers and when they had to learn how to trade, it was tough, man. It's a tough business. And I feel very fortunate and blessed to have been here for as long as I've been.
Yep, me too. Johnny, we saw the writing on the wall. Hoagland or Eddie Horn, E-Money, we did too. And then you start to see like, how do I make the transition? And we did. We knew electronic trading was the future. We knew that we could help traders. So that was like a big thing for us in 2010 to say, hey, we can go help traders. We know how to trade. We know what it takes. We know blah, 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 blah. And then we're like, let's start backing traders. That sounds way cooler than being at the grindstone all day long for the already 20 years that I've been doing it 25 years. So the already however many years I was at it, 15.
There was a lot of floor traders that just did not make it here in electronic trading that went through the program. I think we had one that actually got funded, one only. So it was a tough transition.
Speaking of one only, Eddie.
60 seconds.
1 minute only. 1 minute only.
Yep.
1 minute only.
Wow.
For what?
I don't know.
What's going on?
Hopefully you know, Eddie, because I think you're the one announcing it. Hopefully Eddie knows.
You're dropping.
Hopefully you're the
30 seconds to figure it out.
30 seconds, Eddie. You got to figure this out real quick, man. There's a lot going on. Look at Michael sitting up straight in his chair. Big things coming here at Topstep. This is big, everybody. We've been busting. Yeah, take a little swig. You deserve it, Michael. We've been busting our ass on this, working on this for quite some time now. And 10 seconds now. 10 seconds. Eddie.
Oh, my goodness.
Ready?
500 people watching. Click like, click subscribe. Eddie, 3, 2, 1. Eddie. What do you have?
Hit it, James.
I'm so behind. I'm so sorry. Here we go.
For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times because Topstep is about to launch something very big for everyone.
TopstepX is the next generation trading platform! TopstepX is more than a traditional execution platform. It's the ultimate trading experience. TopstepX. 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 Get it now! Party time! Let the games begin!
It's alive. Oh, it's alive. It's alive. It's alive.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is live for everyone. TopstepX is now available for everyone. Yes, including you. Yes. Oh, and we got a deal for you. Hold on. Don't run away. Topstep. We're going to start as low as $19 for our 50K. It's available for everyone. Okay, TopstepX is the next generation trading platform purposely built for you. It's packed with all the features that we love to have and wanted in one platform. It's designed to help you build stronger habits, better management risk. TopstepX is more than a traditional execution platform. It is the ultimate trading experience. So lock in your TopstepX trading combine for 87% off the regular price, as low as $19. So we're going to be putting the code in. Remember, it's all lowercase. It's TopstepX lowercase. And hey, if you're wondering, what the hell is this? If you're new here, the 50K combine, $19. 100K combine, $69. 150K combine, $119. And check out these. We got 10 features that we're very proud of. We got the trading view charts. We got the tilt. We got the micro maximum position sizes, trade copier, manual lockout that a lot of you are saying, hey, you're saving my ass with this one. Simple bracket orders. Okay. We got the fast depth of market. Now, it updates every 50 milliseconds, showing 300 prices for each level, full view of the market depth, integrated live TopstepTV. And of course, if you haven't noticed, we do have that feature voting for what you need, what you'd like on TopstepX. And of course, the live chat. Coming soon here, we do have our social trading with Trading Floor Pit experience. Like we're working on our mobile apps. That's going to be coming very soon, and a lot more. And like we did say, summer is going to be big here for Topstep. So have at it, and let's get to that. We got the link up there, and we will post the link. But otherwise, back to you, Andre.
Wow. How about that?
Uh-huh.
Wow, this is insane, dude. Insane. TopstepX.
I think that we do have a video as well that we're.
Let's go.
Instructing.
Yeah,
we got
show
a video
the video sec. You're gonna hear two voices, beautiful voices that you know. And by the way, I don't have power out here, and this thing could drop, and it just told me my power's dropping. But guys, it's 87. If you want to go off our original price that everybody talks about, original prices out there, it's 87% off is what we are doing, and we're gonna keep it that way the whole week. And then we're gonna keep reevaluating how to keep this platform dirt down here. So that's what and for you guys, this is just the start, because everything builds upon this on the other cool features that we're looking to do. And that's in the queue, or the drum beat that we're calling it internally. We're calling it a drum beat. We're going to keep beating the drum of the things that we're launching. This is the very beginning. Get in, start trading with us. That's what we're trading on. Do not switch if you are already comfortable with your platform. Do not switch. But if you're curious, if you are looking to explore something new, if you've never tried a platform, it's a good one to try. It's a very, very good one to try. It has a ton of awesome stuff. The manual lockout button, if you have used it and locked you up on a profitable day, got you funded or paid out,
Love it.
put a W in here for winning, for being a winner and locking yourself up. Because you can lock yourself out on a winning day, so you can't touch the markets. Lowers the anxiety, lowers the FOMO. Play the video. Wild, floppy, inflatable guy in the corner. There you go. Those are the have used the lockout button. It locks you out for the day. You could have a $1,000 real legit day. Lock it up.
Yep.
And go without any anxiety whatsoever. You're not missing the markets. You can watch the markets, but you can't trade them. It's going to help you dilute the power of FOMO too. So that's just one feature. I pushed that one to the top of the list. There's a bunch of other ones that's going to the top of the list with your feature requests that you can put on here. Long story short, check it out. Here's your opportunity. And come trade with us on the Topstep X world. It is the future of futures. So check it out.
There you go.
Let's roll that video.
Wow.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopstepTV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
How cool was that? Pretty cool. That was really cool. Hey, look who we got. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got the all-star crew. Coach Jay in the house. Coach Jay, welcome. You're coming in with a massive viewership right now. Just massive announcement. Topstep X, not free for everybody. Public to everybody. Free for everyone would be wild. Public to everyone. So welcome aboard, Jay Cook. This train is moving. You just jumped on. Any trades taken yet, Jay?
Nothing yet. The market's kind of been chopping around. Just been watching you guys. Was on a call, but good to hear that Topstep X is available for everyone. I think Topstep is continuing to push the game forward, and like MP said, a lot more things to come. So I'm excited to be here.
Sweet, welcome aboard, Dakota. We've just been practicing our patience and discipline here as we announce the major announcement of Topstep X for everybody. What are we looking here? We wanted to sell the 20s, never got up to 20s, got to 17s, perhaps by pullback, we never got there. I think we're just practicing patience for now, Dakota.
Yeah, I still think selling 20s is still valid. I've been distracted by Hoag's little, what do they call it? What is that called?
It's a jumpy, blowy thingy. I don't know what to call it. It's a car dealership thing.
Yes, it is. I forgot to get mine going. I got it right here. I should have known. For the big announcement. Yes. All right, Jay, Coach Jay. Any kind of any levels at all? I mean, we're like you said, been chopping around, stuck in this range here. Nasdaq, between give or take. Oh,
yeah, I like the one. I like the 120s Dakota was talking about. We do have the initial balance established right now in the NASDAQ. 117 is the high. So I like those 120s. I was looking somewhere around 130s also, but like Dakota says, it's a zone. So somewhere around that area.
For a short?
Yeah, for the same short you were looking at, Dakota.
Yeah.
We want to keep the risk pretty tight because eventually we're going to break out of this range. We're not going to stay here all day. Just when that happens, it should be a pretty violent move, I think.
So shorting in that zone and the stop loss around what, 140, right above 140s, that area.
Yep, and I would be thinking position management at 18,100. We do have anchored VWAP to the session open above the opening range right now, which would be telling us to look for longs. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. there's opportunity on both sides.
All right.
I just got an email. Congratulations on on taking a payout. I requested a payout.
Did you?
Nice.
Very
I
nice,
did.
Dakota.
Nice.
$125 to cover the data fees.
That's it?
You're
That's all
joking.
you took out?
He's joking.
Yeah.
Okay. You got it. Let's take Dakota.
Some NyQuil, too.
I've been through like 3 bottles this week.
Jack.
Me too, but it wasn't NyQuil.
January was January was a long time ago, Johnny.
I'm going back on the wagon though. I think I'm going to do it.
All right.
I got a lot to do, a lot of things I want to get done, so I'll spend a little less time doing that and doing other things.
Good on you. Good on you. Well, in the meantime, we are just going to hang out here in this range. Let's see what the numbers are looking like right now.
I might have to go hit the driving range, prepare for some jack competition.
I like that.
Maybe we will take
play.
some pictures or stream it live or something on social. I don't know. We could have some over-under, some betting odds.
I would love that. You can definitely put some odds on that. I started to say Topstep website has crashed. Oh, we broke the internet again, huh?
Yeah, Topstep broke the internet.
We broke the internet again.
Every big announcement.
As far as making bets on Dakota, playing golf. Remember, he's a sandbagger.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Johnny. Good call. I forgot about that. Good call.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just in bowling. Maybe just in bowling, huh?
Yeah, bowling, golf.
Maybe just bowling. I actually got kicked off my high school golf team for cheating.
What?
I grounded the club in the sand and I didn't mark it. And the kid took pictures up in Park City and threw this whole big deal. And they're like, "I'm sorry, we can't have you on the golf team anymore for doing this." And
okay,
man,
that's extreme.
I'm like, come on, dude. And I wasn't even very good. Like I averaged 90 in 18 holes. Like I was a plus 15 handicapper. And our scores were never counted towards like the total, but rules are rules.
Yeah, that's a bit harsh, but yeah, grounding the club. You can't do that in the sand. Also, what we can't do is we cannot make a trade. S&P's maybe broke out a little bit, maybe taking a peek to the upside. We'll see if we still are in this range. We got nothing really popping right now. So do we like the shorts at 18,120 in the NASDAQ? We still locked in on that, trying that? Coach Jay? Don't tell me you're on mute, Jay.
No, I'm good. I think Dakota was on mute. But yeah, I still like it. We did test up there and reject the first time. And the way I look at these levels, right, every time we test it, the more we test it, the weaker the level is. So I wouldn't be surprised if we break through it. So what I would be looking for is a breakthrough, the market stop, and then we take that short on the way down. Like I said, I was looking anywhere from 120 to 130. But like Dakota said, it's a zone. So anywhere around there, we see the market slow down. I think we jump in and take the short.
Yep, I like it.
Okay. All right, 120 between 130. Well, let's see what happens if we get through those 120s. I like that. And it's just Dakota, as we say that we...
Yep, sell right back off. I had to make sure I wasn't dreaming this morning. I heard Dakota saying he was looking to take shorts. I'm like, hold on, did I tune into the wrong show?
I know.
What's going on?
I know.
Some of my most profitable trades have been shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go faster.
I mean, I had that 100-point short like a few months ago on TopstepTV.
Yeah.
Yes. It was a power hour, I believe. That was one of the first times we've traded together, Dakota. I just go, who's this guy?
Yeah, he's short in the market.
100 points. Yes, he did. All right, train just been, 18,100 again. NASDAQ. S&P's rejected another move to the upside there and are going to be in this range for the time being. We are being very disciplined. No trades today. No trades. We are going to wait this sucker out. Big week ahead of us. No reason to push or force trades right now.
Who says it? There's always somebody out there somewhere that wishes they never took a trade.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. One of your famous quotes, Dakota, and another one is, "Where do we buy it?"
Where do we buy it?
Where do we buy it?
Another famous quote. Another famous quote from Dolby, and great perspective here. Say you're up $100 on the day, and you shoulder shrug it. You try to dismiss it. Oh, I'm just up $100. No big deal. There's someone out there that's down $1,000 that would do anything to be up simply a measly $100 in that day. So just because you're up $100, we're selling off here a little bit.
Had a ton of volume in gold. I don't know what that was about. The last 3-minute candle in gold was more than the open. So
I saw that coming off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was more than the open, a lot more. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. It was a lot.
Yep.
Was it really? Pull that up, John. Let's take a quick peek if you don't mind. Gold taking a hit. Volume coming in.
I got the dog barking right now, so.
All good. All right, well, I'll cover for you guys. We'll take a look here. Boy, we are just NASDAQ even barcode. You don't see this a lot with NASDAQ on a Monday morning, but we are just chilling here, trading 1890. All right, any kind of pullback levels we'd look to perhaps take along? I got 18. What do I got here?
70s, 1870s.
70s. Thank you. 1870s for a long. Yep, 1870 long.
Okay. 70s. Yep.
You like that, Jay?
Yeah. 70s is a good area. I see what you're looking at, Dakota, kind of like on the 30-minute. There's some, that opening candle from last night, the high of that candle is 63, right? So if we use that as a support.
All right, trade with John says 18,059 is my long level. Okay. Unfound Warrior, 80s, then 70s. If he's talking about decades or if he's talking about pricing. I think he's talking about pricing. Bobby Axelrod. Was that him from the show? 18,074. So we're getting to see some confluence of levels here on the 70s. If we can get there. I like this.
Right,
we do have.
I think she's done now.
Okay, well, really quick, John. All right, hold that thought because we got to show this pricing chart. We got to show this pricing chart here. Jack, let's bring that sucker up for Topstep X. Show the people what they're getting, what we're giving, what they're getting. Damn, look at that. So what are we looking at here, Jack? Jack on mute.
One moment. I wasn't on mute. I had to move
no way to tell.
my cursor to the other side of the screen. MP wanted us to bring it up. Flat pricing. 50K combine. $19 in Cicero or elsewhere. 69. Nice for the 100K. 150K. 119.
How about that? We're pretty much giving these things away, huh? My goodness. There you go. Look at that. Lacey agrees. Man, that's a good deal. That is a good ass deal.
Lacey was saying that you can buy 10.
That is a good ass deal. Good to see. Look at
10 times all day.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's a great deal. $19 for access to a trading account, and if you treat it like it's one account, there's not many other places you can get that, right? Dakota, you talked about it, the tuition you pay to the markets. My number's up there too. So take advantage of that and don't treat it like you paid $19 for it. I'll say it that way. Right. Treat it like it's worth more than that.
Yep. I was just going to say that, Coach Jay, is traders and a lot of people online are just so obsessed with all these deals and just buying them and rinse and repeat and going through them and not really looking at it as this is an actual trading account. I went through the same thing. I paid for a combine. I got from a combine to an express funded account, an express funded account to a live account in front of everybody. And I'm sitting here with $150,000 live. And so you're telling me you could hop in, and it doesn't really matter the account size to an extent, is you could pay $19, get a 50K account, trade it to an express funded account. And there's traders that you see here on like yesterday's best and on the top 10 that's made 10x, like so much value outside the dollar amount. Even the experience and the training and the practice is beyond, and it shouldn't be looked at like $19. I could go risk it and YOLO it or whatever they've been doing.
Very well put, guys. Very well put.
Absolutely.
Hey, I want to chime in real quick here. Remember to use that code TopstepX, all lowercase. I do see that some people are signing in here. That's going to get you the special pricing. Use the code. There's an area, Topstep X lowercase, TOPSTEPX, all one word, and that'll get you the discount. Back to you, Andre.
All right, thank you. Topstep X is that code, everybody. Don't forget. So, all right, we are just diddling in the middle right now. Not a whole lot of trades to be taken. Don't forget, 11:50 Central, about 2 hours here. We got Barkin speaking, and then 10 minutes after that, we got William speaking at high noon Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern. So maybe that will get the markets moving. See what they got to say about inflation. We do have just one rate cut priced in for this year, off from about 6 coming into the beginning of the year. We were way off on that one. But, one rate cut right now priced in towards the latter half of 2024.
Optimistic of humans.
Very ultra optimistic is right. We were way off on that, but see what Barkin, see what Williams have to say for forecasting moving forward here. Taking a look at the S&Ps. We haven't given much love to the S&Ps. Pull that baby up.
Got it up here now. Yeah. Got it up here now.
Just by the highs.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it took out the overnight high and never closed the session gap to the high from Friday. And it's basically been one time framing higher ever since. I don't know. There's some sort of hoodoos. Got my dog. I don't know what's going on there.
S&P about to catch a bid, Isaac says. About to catch a bid. Yes. You should have seen some of the feedback I got, how annoyed people are with me saying catching a bid. It's very amusing, to say the least.
So weird.
It's so weird. Of all things to get me on, like catching a bid.
Right.
And like out of all things, I'm an ass. I can be... There's other things that get me.
How dare you say catch a bid when the market goes up?
I don't know. Upticking, catch a bid, creeping higher, prices going higher. I don't know.
We said it on the trading floor. Hey, look, S&Ps are catching a bid here. What do we?
That's where I got it from. It's like that's right. When I was a clerk.
Relative, right? Like if I look at my 100 tick chart, a 5-point move is huge. But then if you're trading on like an hourly chart, a 5-point move is nothing.
Thank you, Dakota. How about that? Take that, everybody. Take that. No, Isaac, if it's for real, I probably got 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times. It's pretty funny though. Market selling off. There's another one. People didn't like that one, but unfortunately, that's exactly what they're doing. So speaking of that, we are just in this range, everybody. So we're going to be patient. After that, we're going to be even more patient.
Yeah, we're coming to near the top of the range.
Yes, we are. Like Dolby says, we will not stay in this range forever. So when it breaks out, it's anyone's guess, but yes, we'll see when that does happen. Boy, liquidity's looking a lot better than the S&Ps these days, John. I remember back end of April, it would we had all that geopolitical headline, all the headline risk coming out in the Middle East. I mean, it was double digits up. Now I'm starting to see 150, 150 up, 200 up in the S&Ps, which is good, which is better. Makes it a bit easier to trade. A little bit more price
blood's kind of coming back into it.
Yep.
400 on the offer up at 51.89. 51.90. There's 400 on the offer. A little bit of liquidity higher there if we take out these highs.
Here we go. Yes.
Not really seeing anything down below as far as kind of higher liquidity levels. Still think this thing's going to kind of just drift higher today, which is something I talked about on the opening call today. Is we got to remember if there's no bad news, the equities just have a natural drift to the upside. So
yes, they do.
I think that may just kind of what we're seeing here is there's nobody to knock it down, so the people just keep buying it, and we'll see if we get a good level for a short here eventually.
That is 100% the reason why I'm a permanent bull. The market has to have a reason to go down. The market does not have a reason to go up.
That's right. You guys hear that? Say that again one more time, Dakota. Say that for everyone to hear that, because I know your voice. I'm trying to get your voice back to heart. Please say that one more time.
On why I'm a perma bull?
Yes.
Because the markets typically need to have a reason to go down, but does not need to have a reason to go up.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a great point.
It perfectly. Rocky says, "Oh yeah, great point. It really is. There's a natural bid to this market." Yep.
You know, the equities, the underlying commodity in equity futures is stocks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most of the stock eating public, they don't even know about shorting. They look at this as investment or opportunities to profit from longs. Very few individual investors think about shorting. So there's just that natural, if you're going to be trading stocks, most people are going to be trading it from the buy side. And if there's no bad news, there's just that natural lift that it gets.
Yeah.
It just naturally catches a bid, Andre.
Yeah.
And every other Friday.
Well done, Johnny. Take that. Johnny even says catching a bid. Take that.
Friday we get paid and it goes into our 401ks, and our 401ks is gets invested, right?
Yes, they 100%. 100%.
What is catching a bid right now? I know we don't trade soybeans right now. I'm just scanning around.
Really?
I'm scanning around because nothing else is moving. But the Nasdaq of the grains is up 2% today. I just looked at the chart.
How about Japanese yen, Coach Jay? Someone mentioned Japanese yen.
Well, that's a slow
I
market.
haven't looked at it today. Really just started looking at the markets kind of when I got on the show. I'll pull up the yen and see if it's doing anything. But Bank of Japan has been, doing these liquidity injections into the market, kind of trying to hold up their currency. I think last week we talked about it. It was $20 billion or something like that. And you can see it, right? You can see the volume kind of spike up. For whatever reason, the symbol isn't loading right now, but I'll try and pull it up if I can. But look at this soybeans chart, right? If the Nasdaq was doing this, we'd be very happy. Just up and to the right. Yep. Apparently the yen is dropping right now. I'll see if I can get the chart to load.
Okay. And essentially, we're making a flagging pattern here in the Nasdaq as well. We're just making higher lows and lower highs, and this is definitely a flagging pattern. If we're talking about patterns. I like to play these patterns in the direction of the trend. Right now, the trend's up and to the right. And so a breakout is typically what we're expecting. If we do break out of this pattern, the question is, myself and you, Coach Jay, we're looking to short around this area, which would make sense to me. If we do break out and we get up between the 20s and 30s, that seems reasonable to short.
Yeah, especially if we get up there and there's no volume up there, right? Where if price just goes and there's no push, I really do like that short. Now, if I see a ton of buying come in here, then I might wait for 150. But if we kind of just float up like we did earlier, I see no reason not to take that short.
Yeah, one thing's just like as soon as it gets there, short it, like where we're just selling whatever price it is. And the other thing is watching the price and how it acts around that level. And then getting in as soon as we see weakness.
Exactly. Yep.
Or some type of technical reversal.
Yep. But right now we are just barcoding. And I think this is a great example of just, patience with traders, right? We could feel, hey, we need to take a trade. Sometimes there's nothing to do.
I agree. I mean, before you know it, you start looking at soybean prices and how did I get into this? How do we end up here? All right. Bring up that pricing.
Just want to show we do have a potential failed auction at the highs in the S&Ps. That is the initial balance, the first hour of trade. We looked above it, but rejected. There's only 3 TPOs up there. It's not big, but here's the last failed auction that we saw on Friday. Market looked below the initial balance, rejected, and put in. It didn't put in highs, but it did rotate, well into the range. So, that's one nuance that says, the auction isn't doing well to the upside here. So, we did not, however, put the same in the Nasdaq. We did not extend above the range. No failed auction in the Nasdaq, but we have one in the S&Ps. Just wanted to point that out. Dan Trader, I saw you. Thank you.
still no trades to be taken here.
Do we have yesterday's best?
Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, let's bring in JD real quick. JD, if you're ready, bring that in, and bring that in. We got some of yesterday's best for sure coming in. Look at Dakota running the show. He knows how the schedule works. JD, if you're there, come on in real quick. What's up?
I am here. What's up, guys? All right, let's start off with those hot streaks, James, if you want to throw those up real quick. All right, we got a couple new names on this list today. 2 traders from Friday we don't see are Richard R. and Kent S. Richard did not trade, so he's left off the list today, and Kent took a drawdown after an 18-day hot streak. Nicely done, Kent. Maybe we'll see you back here again soon. So that moves up Paran, Von Ronnie, and Hampton, all moving up on the list there. And let's say hello to Roberta's, who's on a 17-day streak, and Jacob. Jacob might look familiar to you. Jacob was on this list not too long ago. He's back up here with a 16-day heater going on right now. Welcome back, Jacob. Nicely done, everyone else. All right, yesterday's best live funded P&Ls.
Let's see. Okay.
We got them up. Here we go. All right. We have some familiar names and some new names on the list today. We all know Nick and Dakota. These two seem to be on the list pretty much every day now, right? Is that a coincidence, folks? I don't think so. They're just really good traders. So listen to them when they speak. And let's say hello to Sunish, who put up Sunish put up 1,400 trading the NASDAQ. Tyler, 1,300 trading the NASDAQ. And Rankin, also $1,200 trading in the NASDAQ. Nicely done, guys. So everyone, with this Topstep X launch, I'm sure a lot of you are going to have questions about platform functionality and whatnot. I'm going to throw a form in the chat right now. I'm going to pin it to the top. I think we're just going to have a Topstep X takeover during group coaching for the next couple days. So if you have any questions about Topstep X platform functionality, anything else, put your questions in this form that I'm about to post, and we'll do our best to get to all your questions during group coaching. And we're also in the chat. Yeah, we're also in the chat all day long trying to answer your questions too. So functionality questions, throw it in this form, and I'll be back in a little bit with that top 10 list. Thanks, guys.
Great call. Yep, Topstep X public now. We'll get that. I know there's some confusion about the 87% there. We're going to have Eddie come on and address this directly. But
all right, we got some questions here regarding. Yes,
let's do this. Let's do this, Eddie. Chad's going crazy.
Andre, what do you got for that first question here?
I don't know. What is the first question? What are all the questions? The 87%. I see the question about the 87%.
All right, that's from our first price. Right, some are saying, wait a minute, it's not 87%, but just posted in there. We've got the 150K for 119, 100K for 69, 50K for 19. All right, it's 80% off our regular price. Okay, so keep an eye on that. We mentioned that, and remember the limit is 10. You can buy 10. I've been posting this through chat numerous times, but of course, if you got a question, by all means, ask about it. And what we're going to be having also is that you've got to the 13th, okay, of May to get this. So please be aware that it's probably best if you're on another platform, you're going to need to start a new trading combine. All right. So the thing is, we're unable to provide platform switches since Topstep X runs on a different data provider than our other available platforms. So if you're looking for this deal for Topstep X, you've been waiting and waiting. You're going to have this. You're going to have to use this as a new sign up for a new combine. And also, they were talking about the mobile app. We're working on it. We don't have a timeline to share just yet, but stay tuned to Topstep TV because everyone here will be the first to know when we go live on that. And we'll keep that up. And I think that might be it. If there's any other questions, I am here in chat and I will answer those personally. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. Thank you for making some clarifications there. Back to the markets, please. Please, back to the markets. 18,083's NASDAQ here. Oh, here we go. We'll see the sell-off comes on.
Yeah, we broke that flagging pattern.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we go down to the 70.
Okay. All right. Jay, what do we think? 70s?
Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. We're sitting at the high of the 3-minute opening range on the NASDAQ, which is at 76, with VWAP being above it, VWAP anchored to the session open being above it. So if we can get that pull back into the 70s and hold, I do like that buy.
All right. All right. Did you take it yet, Dakota? Yeah, we'll see if we get there.
No. I was looking for a bigger push lower, especially since we've consolidated for so long this morning. Typically, when we break out of a longer consolidation, we can see some good follow through. And so I was thinking maybe 70, if we could push down maybe 65 to 70, somewhere in that zone. I think that's a zone, but not something where it just barely wicks and then we've seen 78, and now we're already finding some buyers there. So not the price action. One where I see like, oh, we're selling off, and everyone starts to panic a little bit. That's where I like to buy, is when people's stops are getting hit. It doesn't look like stops have been hit yet.
I've been watching time and sales all day on the NASDAQ pretty much, and we just had one just now, right? 113 lot filled on the bid, and they've been within like this 20-point range, filled at the ask, filled on the bid. So it's really mixed, and not surprised that we get this price action. I'm not seeing a dominant presence kind of say we need to go in either direction yet. So it might be sit on our hands and for a little while. Similar to Friday, right? Friday was, to me, not a great trading day outside of that first 45 minutes. But daily range so far, regular trading hour range so far, we are at 74 points. The likelihood that we stay there in the NASDAQ is really low. So it'll come eventually, just maybe later in the day.
Yep. This is real trading, guys. We're not forcing anything. This is the hard reality that trading is very boring if we get days like this. Like, imagine if we don't have each other to talk to, if we don't have somebody to bounce ideas back and forth. We're literally just sitting here by ourselves in our own room, just watching maybe some YouTube videos, some music. I don't know. There's nothing much to do right now until we wait for a trade setup.
That's okay.
Yep. I really liked, Justin Werlin was on last week, and he said he took 2 trades in 2 weeks or something like that.
Right.
That's crazy patience.
Yep.
But you take a setup that you've planned for, that you look for, and you can kind of expect results from it. Now, he doesn't know whether or not he's going to be right or wrong on those trades, but it fits a strategy instead of kind of hoping something happens.
Hey, just again, one more reminder. As Robert put it so succinctly in the chat, $50,000 combine, $19. $100,000 combine, $69. $150,000 combine, $119. There you go. That's the pricing. Straightforward. It's not an 87% discount on any of them. All right. Did we get the math wrong? I don't know how that happened. Maybe the graphic was wrong. Whatever. Those prices are dirt
original
cheap.
Price.
Yeah, from the original price. Thank you. From the original price. If you guys don't like those prices, I don't know what to tell you. There ain't a better deal out there. I mean, come on. You guys are getting in for peanuts in this game. You know how much thousands of dollars we've lost trying to learn this thing? You're getting combines for, 16? Come on.
It's all good, man. And one of the questions here, Andre,
what?
Is it for the lifetime of the combine? Now, remember, that combine is good until you either pass or you cancel. Okay?
Thank you.
Keep that in mind. Okay. Also, for that combine, there is a limit of 10. And please remember, use the code. It's TopstepX, lowercase, and then you're going to see that discount happen. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you very, very much, Eddie. Taking a look at Tilt here. 67% short in the YM. 65% short in the crude, 64% short in ES. We are just trading sideways right now. Looks like the 80s held. Unfound Warrior. Yeah, they held. We saw a dip in its what? We saw 79's print, I believe. That would have been nice.
Yeah, what was the low there? 78 quarter, and the high of the opening range was 76. But I'm looking at this like, if we do take a trade, how much runway is there for the trade to kind of work out, right? I would be thinking if we got long at 78s, 79s, I would be thinking trade management at 100, right? So there's a 20-point trade. Is it worth the risk that we're putting on to take that trade? It's kind of tough.
Yeah, risk rewards is just not that great when we're doing from the markets like this.
Yep.
30-point range all morning, 40-point range maybe. If we caught the top and bottom, there's not much to be had.
No, that's all right.
The metals had really nice moves overnight. Looking at gold and silver, gold had a really nice move overnight.
All right, let's do some. Eddie, I got some questions for you. Eddie, I'm going to do some rapid fire questions here. Sorry, guys, going to take us away from the markets here. We're going to focus on some questions here. Eddie,
I will do my best.
Eddie, yes, I know you will. You 100% will. Will resets? Well, hold on. See, the chat's moving very, very fast. Very hard to hone in on questions here. So we're going to try our best in real time as we do this. Lost that question, so we'll go on to the next question. How many micros can you trade with? Yeah,
micros 10 to 1. Yes,
thank you.
Yes, we have that. We've integrated that earlier. It's a 10 to 1, and remember, if you're trading silver, it's only 5 to 1. Okay, because silver is just a beast. $25. So,
how much
reset cost?
Reset cost. So yeah, let's just rattle them off right now.
All right, it's reset cost is the same as it was. We did not change that. Reset costs are the same for each of the platforms. And as far as XFAs, how many can I have? Well, the thing is, we've got allowing. Soon we're going to have a timeline to share. But the thing is, as far as XFAs, we're working on it. Stay tuned to Topstep TV. Once again, viewers are going to be the first to know when this is happening. Okay, so right now, can't have the 5 XFAs, but we're going to let you know on that. How long do you got? May 13th at 12 o'clock, high noon, to get this deal. All right. I mean, you can sign up for tomorrow if you need to, or if you're waiting for a paycheck, or you need to go rob a bank. No, don't rob a bank. These are really cheap. Do like more like a 7-Eleven. And it's going to be available to May 13th, 12 o'clock. So you got some time. No rush right now. And these are the cheapest prices in the industry right now. Yes, they are, because, well, why? Because we want everyone to have a chance to experience Topstep X if they want to. All right. So $50K, $19 each month until you earn funding. So on the reset, it's only going to be another $19. Okay. If you can't pass the first 30 days, you get that rebill. It's only going to be $19. If you have the 100K, what's the rebill going to be? It's going to be $69. Okay. $119 for the 150K. So until you pass or cancel that specific combine, a Topstep X, is going to be at these low prices. Can't beat that, right, Andre?
No, you can't. Can I purchase if I already have a funding account, Eddie?
Why, certainly.
Certainly. There you go.
Yes, you can.
Thanks for explaining
this. You can have as many combines, trading Topstep X combines as you like. But just remember, there's a limit for 10 of these Topstep X at that certain price. So please don't be a glutton for punishment. You get 10, and let's see what you can do with 10 of them.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that, Eddie. I'll throw you some questions here and there as I see. But we got to focus on the markets here. Got my 10. There you go. We're starting to get it now. Trade copying word. Yes. You can use same email on multi-combine. Yes. Do we have to pay if we already have an account, Eddie? Do we have to pay if we already have an account? We're going to turn this into a little Q&A here, and we'll take our focus off the markets, I suppose. Let's do a little Q&A. What do we got? Eddie, do you know?
What do you got there?
Not that long. How many express accounts?
Dakota.
How many express accounts can we do?
XFAs?
So.
We've got was it 3 on that? Is it?
3.
3 accounts, 3 XFAs. Right. Looking for more. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys let me know if a trade comes in here. We're just gonna do a little question and answer because this is what the people want to see. When is mobile version coming? Not anytime soon. Jonah, mobile version coming. It's down the road. Not no mobile version coming anytime soon. If you really want to do mobile, set up a remote desktop. If you get access on your phone, you can access your workstation here through remote desktop software. That's a cool, quick little hack for something like that. Do we use a code for reset? I mean, these questions are just going to become filing in here.
It's okay. It's Topstep X, lowercase, all lowercase. The baby letters, okay? The baby letters. Make sure there is a spot when you sign up. You'll have the opportunity to choose Topstep X now, and there's going to be a little area, a little box where it says put the code in, Topstep X, lowercase. All right, and when you get to the, then you're going to submit. You get to the billing, you're going to see your discount. If you don't click yes. Go back and put that code in. All right, because we don't want our support team to get blitzed with people saying, "Wow, code didn't work." What code? Okay, so use the code. Use the false.
No commissions, right, Eddie? They're asking us. No commissions, right? No commissions.
Oh my goodness, no. Not on Topstep X.
Not us.
No.
Not us.
However, there are exchange fees and NFA fees that do apply. There's no commission. There's still the exchange and regulator fees that are on that.
Exactly. Thank you, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Do I have a cookies recipe? Great question, James. I do not.
Patak. You can use copy trades on Topstep X. It has its own copy trader. You can only copy 3 accounts.
Thank you, John.
Right, and if you're looking for that on our Topstep X platform, you're going to click all the way to the left side. All right, there is some icons there. And what you want to trade on, or what you want to check on, is the gear. It's going to say settings. And you're going to see options up there. You're going to see copy trading, risk setting, chart and data. It's copy trading. You're going to want to click on that and then add the account that you want to copy.
All 5. Trade copy across all 5 accounts. All 5. You got it. Okay.
Taurus Trader, I see you. Yes. Regulators, mount up. No, those are different regulators. This is the NFA and the CFTC.
Yes.
Right. Another thing, too, that if you're going to ask, TradingView charts are fully integrated, including all your favorite chart settings and indicators. Okay, that's another feature that Topstep X has. And some of those were asking about the micros. Micro max position sizes are synced according to the total leverage amount. It's allowing 10 micros to a mini contract. So you got 50K, there's 50. Okay, 100K, 100, 150K, 150. So it's 10 micros to every mini. And also, I just mentioned the trade copier. And don't forget about the manual lockout. God, that's a lifesaver. Yes. I don't think anybody has it. Anybody have that? I don't think so.
No.
We got that here.
Right up here.
And there it is.
Right there. You click that. Confirm trading lockout. It says right here, this action is irreversible. If you lock yourself out for the day, you can start trading at 5 p.m. this afternoon, tonight. But you don't call support and ask them, "Hey, I locked myself out. Can you open up my account?" They can't do it. They're not going to do it. This is irreversible. Irreversible. Warning, this action is irreversible. So again,
we'll go on a list.
That little button right up there, little stop sign. Little stop sign.
And if you are with that lockout too, remember, if you're having a good day, like I say, if you rock it, lock it. Okay. Also, if you're having a bad day and you just cannot see the market correctly, all right, stop the bleed. Use that lockout also on a bad day. Say, you know what? I am not seeing anything good. I'm going to lock myself out so I don't dig the hole any deeper.
And everybody, Robert is going to be on group coaching today at 12:30 with JD, and Robert is going to answer as many questions about the platform as he possibly can. How do I use the trade copy, or how do I put bracket orders in? Robert is going to go through as much of that as he possibly can. He'll be there to answer your questions. So make sure if you do have questions that get past us or we can't get to right here, Robert is going to do an excellent job during group coaching, talking about all of these questions on how to use different features of the profile. We're going to probably have him on for a few days in group coaching, going through and answering any questions that you have. Robert is he's the man when it comes to the platform knowledge, and he will do a fine job in trying to answer all of your questions about this stuff. We're doing our best here, but when it comes to features and usability of the Topstep X, that might be your best bet, because he's going to be talking about it the entire time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a bonus, Coach Robert. He's got that synced in really good, and we have a lot of questions for that.
Mm-hmm.
And remember also, a lot of people are asking, hey, I want to switch to Topstep. Well, those interested in trading Topstep X, you're going to need to start a new trading combine. All right. We apologize. We're unable to provide platform switches since Topstep X runs on a different data provider.
That's right.
Other than ours, that's available for the platform. So Topstep X gets its data directly. Let me say that again. Topstep X gets its data directly from the CME. So the thing is, we can't just say, hey, you're trading this platform, let's switch. Finish it out. And you can even have another one. You can even sign up for a Topstep X. All up to you.
Okay. Can we get back to the markets for a minute?
Sounds good.
I would love to. We have, there's a whole lot going on. Dakota, Jay, what are we, any trades taken while we did that little Q&A?
Nope. Still nothing here. Yep, same place. I am looking at platinum. Again, I'm just scanning around because I just keep looking at the equity prices and they're not moving. And I would convince myself that there's a trade to take. So I'm just looking around. But I really like where platinum is on the 30-minute. Have my chart up here. We have this 200 moving average, which is this white dotted line down here. We can see kind of on the way up, this has been acting as a support, and we're trading down towards it right now. What I would be looking for is this 30-minute to close. See if we can get a test of that 200 moving average, and then using the low of that candle as a potential exit area. Because platinum has been on this from the highs. We've kind of had this like short covering rally, if you want to call it. But the last 5 or so days we're on the way up. So I'm looking for a trade there, but outside of that, kind of sitting on my hands.
NASDAQ's starting to break out.
NASDAQ starting to break out. I'm looking at the 5-minute here. We are trading 18. Well, I don't know. I'm seeing the same prices.
We're finally
seeing
starting to get
100.
some momentum. Here we go. 5 points.
Here we go. 5
Celebrate.
Points. Celebrate is right.
I mean, Valerie's asking about the break-even button.
I love that button.
Miss Valerie, the break-even button is going to show on both the order card and the DOM, depth of market, components when a position is open. You're not going to see it if you don't have a position on and the position is in profit. Right? Clicking the break-even button is going to place a working stop limit order at your position entry price and opposite of the current exposed contract amount. So once you see that, remember, a position is open and the position's in profit. You'll see a little box that says a B/E, break even. Hopefully that answered your question.
Yep. Emphasis. The position has to be in the money, in the profit for that button to be activated. It's a great button, especially when that trade goes in profit. Click it, set and forget. You don't got to worry about it anymore. The break-even button is too small. It's right there, man. It's right there.
As long as you know where it is.
Yeah, as long as you know where it is, it's perfect size. Perfect size.
Person must have one of those jitterbug phones.
Yeah, too small. Set and forget, quick and easy. MZ Trades gets it. MZ Trades gets it.
Cool, man. If we buy now, does it renew? Yes. Your rebill will be the same price as you're paying now until the either you cancel or you pass that Topstep X combine. Right. So if you go 30 days, didn't pass, I'm almost there. You'll get rebilled for that. If you have the 50K, the $19. If you got the 100K, the $69. If you got the 150K, $119. Okay. You will be renewed, rebilled at the price. It's the same price that you bought it, purchased it now.
That's true. HD says you can increase the font size as well. That'll help you to locate it.
And Topstep X is a web-based platform, so on most of your browsers, you can just zoom in, right? We set it at 100%. If it's too small, you can go to 150.
Thank you, Jay.
So
it's my guy right there. That's my guy.
That's Market's IT hour.
Yes, it sure is. IT hour. Look, Q&A. But luckily, the markets aren't really doing a whole hell of a lot, so we can do this for now, which is fine. Well, if the markets start ripping around, we will get back to these markets. But yes, we went public with Topstep X here at Topstep. We understand you're going to have some questions about pricing, some functionality. Like John said, we got the guru coming on, Coach Robert. He knows the ins and outs of this platform better than anybody out there. So please tune in for that, the group coaching. He's going to help navigate you, get through the shorten the learning curve here on Topstep X. It really is the best platform out there. That lockout button, no one else is doing, like John said. It will save you thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars over the course of a year. We're talking, 5 digits, if not 6 digits, if you use it properly. It could also save you money. It all goes in the same bucket. But yes, that lockout button next to your daily loss limit, that little stop sign looking thing with an exclamation point in the middle of it, pretty damn cool. Also, 100 prices, level 2 data, 100 prices above and 100 prices below. Find out where those liquidity blocks are resting. And you can trade and use that as well. So we got a lot of cool stuff coming out here. It's the best in the biz. And we continue to grow it. You'll see that question mark on the left side there at Topstep X. Send your feedback, send suggestions, vote, thumbs up, thumbs down
here
on feedback
there
suggestions. Yep. Yeah, right here. Question mark.
Now you can
boom.
Send feedback. You can look at the roadmap. See what's in progress.
Johnny, what's a roadmap?
What's already finished.
What's a roadmap?
What is that roadmap?
Well, it tells you you can go on here and you can vote for things that people have already voted for or added to it. You can add something new if there's an indicator or something that's not on there that you don't see on the list. You can vote it up. You can vote it down. Is it really important to you? Is it not that important to you? In progress is showing you what they're currently working on, showing trade executions on the chart, allowing traders to choose position appearance. In other words, I think that's probably, money versus ticks, right? Improvement to trade copier. All of these things are currently in process. And then there's a long list of things that we've already added. So by doing this, you're putting your input in and kind of, you can move things that you think are more important closer to in progress. You can monitor how the progress is doing on the roadmap here. And you'll be able to see, hey, this was one of the things that I was looking for. That's finished. Look, micros to minis on Topstep X finished 10-1. Micros to minis, except of course silver, which is only 5-1. But that's now finished on Topstep X. So you'll be able to, put the things that you want done. People will vote on them. If it's deemed, a higher priority, it can move up in review and then get to progress and then get finished. The tech team is absolutely amazing and getting things done really, really quickly on Topstep X. It's you are helping build your platform by doing that.
Yeah, that's cool. And then we got that change log. That's all the new stuff that has been added. All the good stuff here. Remember to check that change log every once in a while. And we got I think we got a first here for future platforms. James, you got that picture? We got from Trenton. We've got the first futures platform traded on Tesla and now Metaverse. It's on Metaverse.
Are you kidding me?
There you go. Thanks about blank. There you go. Have you traded Topstep X in Metaverse? It's pretty cool.
Wow.
Trading
That's
Metaverse.
pretty cool.
Like
Don't trade and drive. Don't trade and drive.
No.
Go trade and drive. Do not trade and drive, please.
Trade and drive.
That is a great pull over, enter your trades. Do not trade and drive. It's great. That's the Oculus. Yes, it is. Pretty cool. Look at that. Topstep X. Trade
That is
from
hot.
anywhere.
Hot, baby.
Cool. Yes, it is.
Al Willis has a question. Does the account have to be failed in order to get a reset? Well, yeah, you're going to be doing it's the same process, okay? At rebill, yes, your rebill is going to be the same price that you purchased it. If you got the 50K, it's $19. At rebill, $19. If you have broken a rule, okay? If the account is broken, you will get that free reset. Okay, same simple principles as we have for our other past combines. So yes, the account, if it failed, if you broke a rule, and it is ineligible on your rebuild date, all right, you pay the rebuild, you'll get that reset. Okay, hope that helps.
Yes. Got here profit points by Manuelo. Andre just locked out, up $999.40 and slapped that lockout button. Great job. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep tuning in here to Topstep TV. But yes, well, way to use that lockout button.
You know what's cool about that one, Andre?
What's that?
The trader did not try to get 1,000.
Good call.
I give that trader big credit. $9.99. I'm good with that. That's a great day. Way to go, man.
Great call. Absolutely. Yeah. Dakota, what's the Magic 8 Ball say over there? What are we looking at? The markets have officially put Dakota in a snooze. What's the Magic 8 Ball say over there?
You put me back on the camera. I'm just
we put you back. You are the guest. You are the guest. You are very important to Topstep. You and Jay are very important. Our best trader.
I'm trying to find out the trade. This is how I make my trading decisions sometimes.
That's not true. Don't you say that. Come on, you're our best. You're the best trader. You're the best trader in the game right now. You got a Magic 8 Ball out.
I mean, that's as good as it gets in this market.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot cooking right now.
We've just been hanging out. Me and Coach Jay, who's been messaging back and forth, like nothing.
Yeah,
there's nothing going on in the markets.
The
I just
Dow
told you,
is
Coach
selling
Jay,
off.
right?
Yeah. Go ahead, Dakota.
I was gonna say, I just told Coach Jay, I'm like, today's the day I'll just turn my computer off and go do something else.
Work on your golf game.
Yeah, I need now. It's work on my golf game. Got to prep for Jack.
Yeah, do a couple push-ups, go outside, walk the dog.
We'll film this.
The Dow did move, and I think if you're if you're a trader of the equities, right? Sometimes when the Nasdaq ES aren't moving, right? There's different components in the Dow, and the Dow will move. So if you want to trade equities, but the one you trade isn't moving, maybe look at the other ones. I know I've talked about maybe 7 different markets since we've been on here, and I've only been on it an hour. That takes me back to my scanning days, right? Scanning stocks to see what's actually moving instead of picking the bad one. The Dow gave us some opportunities. If we're looking at the chart here, here's our opening range. VWAP left the opening range to the low, acted like a resistance, and really nice selling. I think where it's coming down to is an interesting area. And sorry if you hear my dog, she always knocks on the office door. You're not sure to come play with me. But we're coming down to this 50% area of, what was the news we had Friday? NFP?
Yep.
We had this NFP on Friday. We're coming down on the Dow to the 50% area right around settlement. So it might be a nice area to look for a cheap long down there.
Okay. We are reporting. We are the first ones to report that the Dow indeed has moved, as Jay just said it. The Dow has moved. That was incredible. This has definitely been one of the slower Mondays in the market-wise, but not here at Topstep or Topstep TV. We are releasing Topstep X. Wait.
It feels like slow market. I like it.
It is slow markets, but we got this massive release with Topstep X. The coolest. Oh yeah, hey, let's do it, Michael. We're gonna have a surprise guest coming in one more time. Best in the biz. We'll see how this goes. The boss is gonna be coming in here shortly for a rapid fire.
I had another question here.
Hit us
regarding signing up. Do I need to use the code 10 times? Yes. All right. Right. You need to use it multiple times. We do not have the bulk buy available at this time. So if you need to use the code, you need to use it each separate time. And there we go. We got Michael in here with us. And Michael, what do you got?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Charge my laptop.
Well, I'll tell you what, Michael, the market hasn't done anything whatsoever since. I think it feels like the market has just been put on hold. The market went in this holding pattern because they knew we were going to be releasing Topstep X publicly here. And inevitably, we're going to see some questions here coming in the chat.
So, Michael, I'm about to get booted. You booted James out there, so we'll bring you in 1 second. But I'm booting myself out right now. You will be on shortly.
Shoot, I forgot about that. I forgot. I was just talking to Michael. He's not on screen quite yet, but yes, we're bringing in the boss to answer some of your questions. We are going to see if we catch this move to the upside here in the NASDAQ. Can we get out of this range?
NASDAQ's pushing up.
It is pushing up, trading
session high.
111s. Trading 111s. The sideways trade is 111s. You still like shorting those 20s there, Dakota? We're going to put that on pause. We're going to do this Q&A. We'll focus on the Q&A. Dakota, please feel free, NJ, keep executing your trades as you normally would. It was a super big day here for Topstep, and we got to focus on the release of this badass trading platform. So when we're ready to bring on Michael, we'll be sure to switch to that. But are we still looking to short those 20s if we ever get there, Dakota?
Yes. Yep. Nothing's changed.
Okay. Nothing's changed. Ready to bring you in here, MP. Ready to bring you in. All right. There he is. Okay. All right, Michael. So here we go. All right. The markets have been trading sideways. The market knows that Topstep is releasing the most badass trading platform in the game right now. So there's going to be some questions about the pricing, about some functionality, about resets, so on and so forth. Michael, are you watching the chat? Anything you want to address that you've been seeing from the chat? Anything that's been coming up a few times? Just go ahead, Michael. Do your thing.
Coach Jay said the markets are moving. Down moved. It ticked up.
Down moved. Down moved.
We have a pulse.
There's a pulse.
Right.
Yes. All right.
No, I had to charge my laptop. Yeah, we got a lot of questions in here. You guys, rapid fire. You could ask me anything. Fire away. Those people doing the 87% math, knock it off. We have a flat rate right there. We gave you the 87% because everybody goes off the original price everywhere else. People are like, why don't you do better deals? That was only 50% off and all. We always have this discount that we've been doing for a year. 50K is $49. So we said, hey, everybody does it off original. And nobody says our prices are whatever they are. So we did that. And also we're a big Chris Kelsey fan and Taylor Swift's second favorite number is 87. So we just picked that number out of a hat. No, we did not. But
okay, thank God.
The flat rate is all you got to worry about. We do the math for you here at Topstep. This is $19. Get in there. It's under $20. Like under a pizza. Large pizzas, like 35 in Chicago. But
I miss pizza.
Yeah, fire away on questions. 3 XFAs is all you can have right now. We're talking about more. That could be a part of our drum beat. I said this was the foundation. I said we were going to start with just something that we had to build from. This is Topstep X. It's now available for everybody. We're using it in here. Do not switch if you're already comfortable with the platform. But if you want to explore, go explore. Because we'll be using this platform. I can trade live with it. I trade live with it. All my trades go into a live account with it. And copy trading's built into it. Lockout button is in it and saving people's lives every day. Disclaimer, maybe saving people's lives.
Wait a minute, Michael. Don't go too far.
May or may not exaggerate that, but it's helping people. It's helping people lock in money. I do know that it's helping people because it helps me. So fire away on questions. Eddie, can you read off some questions and we'll just nail these out. Guys, I'm going to get 5,000 of you here. I'm going to get as many questions as I can answered and you can fire away until the market starts breathing. Hold on real quick, Eddie. When the markets start trading 20s, Andre, you and Dakota let me know and then we're going to size it up.
Okay. All right. We got to get there first. But yeah, 50. We got 20 minutes left here fast.
50.
We got 20 minutes. 50. No,
right,
what?
50.
No. What?
25.
We're coming down to it.
We might move the market.
If I purchase 10 of these combines and I pass 10, what's going to happen next? As you mentioned just a little bit ago, how many XFAs?
If you'd like to start with 3, if you like to start with 3 of them, you can. If you like to keep them in the hopper right there, you can. There's people that do different strategies with it. Some of them are doing different strategies in them. And then they'll be like, hey, bring this one up because I'm doing it. Some people are like, I want to copy all these 3. So you can do all that. 3 is the name of the game. And if you ask for more, then I'm going to say, first ask yourself, did you take a payout yet in your life at all at any prop firm? If the answer is no, then 1 is what you should focus on. Never taken a payout in your entire prop trading world career history, then please just go 1. I don't want to lead anybody any wrong direction. But if you have taken a payout, if you do like to scale up and you do like to trade bigger and you do like to have copy trading a part of your strategy, then yeah, you can go up to 3.
Okay. How about the dome on Topstep X? Is that extra?
No, the dome is not extra. You'll see it. It's there. I call it a ladder, but I'm not going to confuse everybody. It is a dome, depth of market. You can pay for level 2 data. That's on you to pay for level 2 data. And that is the price that we get from the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. We have a direct feed. The price we pay, or the price they charge us, we get the invoice every month. Here's how much data you guys used. Second form of revenue on a $47 billion market cap company. I just looked them up last week, CME Group, because they just doubled their, do you see all that? They doubled their volume in their quarterly earnings that just came out.
Yep.
Yeah, they're rocking it. So their second form of revenue, biggest form of revenue is data fees. So we pay them a lot of data fees, and that goes directly to them, and we pass that directly to you. So we don't mark up anything. So that's something you'll pay. I truly would do that. I trade from the dome, and if you guys see the dome here that we're sharing does not have depth of market, which guys, let's put depth of market on any dome that we're sharing publicly here just to show people. So let's upgrade that after the show. But right now you're seeing level 1, but you'll see level 2 if you upgrade. Level 2 is technically, if you're trading from a dome, get level 2 data. That's my take. If you're trading from charts,
not worth it.
You don't care about level 2 data. Not worth it.
Right. It's going to give you bids and offers above and below. As you're seeing right now is just the one. There's the one with the level 2. You're seeing bids and offers.
Yeah, when you see Andre talking about 100 lot here, Johnny saying there's 600 here or whatever there, they're seeing it because it's off the market. The market is whatever's trading, the last price. That's the market. You can go 100 points, 100 points, 100 handles. I got to get that correct. If anybody knows, correct me, please. I think it's 100 handles off the the last price on either side.
100 above, 100 below.
And then you can see
it's more than you need.
There you go. It's more than you need. Yeah. But you'll see it all. You're going to see a bigger picture. And the bigger picture is what level 2 data folks want. So that's what they'll pay up for. It's like $38 or something. And yeah, that's a pass through, exactly what the CME charges.
Michael, how about the Topstep X mobile? We get a lot of questions like that. People want to trade on their mobile devices.
The mobile will happen this year.
Okay. It's on the front burner, not the back burner, the front burner.
Wow.
So we're working on that.
It's web-based. It's web-based right now, guys. So you can put it in your iPad or whatever. I don't know, whatever you use. Kindle.
How about commissions? What's this with commissions? I heard Topstep.
Trading on a Kindle is insane.
We don't advise that. We don't advise.
No.
Yes. We don't advise. Hey, Eddie, no commissions. That's a great thing in our partnership with Plus 500, which will clear the trades, live trading. They have said, hey, no commissions. You guys are cool. We like you guys. No commissions. And we're like, okay, deal. We'll take that. No problem.
Yeah.
So you don't have to pay any commissions. Johnny said it earlier. Clearing fees, NFA fees, those are standard in the industry. It's a regulated industry. It's not Forex. It's not weird dark pool things and all that kind of stuff. It's a regulated industry. The exchange charges clearing fees and NFA fees. These are the standard. If you've been in a futures trading world, this is standard. But commissions, no commissions is not standard. It's kind of rare. and I think it's the only platform that offers that. And if it's not, it's one of the few. So,
all right. Let's see here.
Who trades off their Etch-a-Sketch? Plum, you got me on that one. You got me to laugh. He trades off his Etch-a-Sketch. Can you just shake it and then you get out of your position?
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
My God.
All right, fire. All right. Come on, Eddie. Give me guys, throw any curveball at me right now.
What about a series 3?
How many? Go ahead.
What about a series 3 question? Yeah, fire a
How many accounts per household?
Okay, let's fire a series 3 question for the champion.
Oh wow, here we go. Just
this one's easy, by the way.
Jay and Dakota, we got you back here for this, Mr. Series 3 himself. Let's do it.
Jay and Dakota, Topstep will back your test. If you'd like to take the test, we will pay for it because you guys are fine, upstanding young gentlemen that are big swinging, awesome live trading traders.
Big swinging what? No, let's do it.
Here's a big swinging question.
Let's go. Here we go.
An inverted yield curve. An inverted yield curve shows that
B.
A. T-bond yields are higher than T-note yields. B. Japanese government bond yields are higher than T-bill yields. C. T-note yields are higher than Eurodollar yields. Or D. T-bill yields are higher than T-bond yields. I'm a bond man, MP.
Yeah, I know this one too.
It's either A or D. Help me out real quick. It's either A or D, correct?
Yep. Test taking skills in full, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now I don't know which one's longer. I think bonds are longer than bills.
They sure
possibly. But okay, so then inverted means the curve goes down, slopes down, which means yields are higher short term than they are long term.
NQs into the 120s. NQs in 120s.
I'm watching.
Okay. T-bills yields are higher. D. Okay, 120.
I'm gonna say D.
Good job.
All right, let's see it.
Good job.
You're right.
House. Sell me 25 at 20. Sell me 25 at 20, Dakota.
We ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. We ain't there. We ain't there yet.
Take it down. Let's rip some NASDAQ.
Let's try to be right. Yeah.
There was.
Thanks, Jack.
There was 147 lot at 121. They pulled some of it because now it's only 57. But I am seeing some orders on the ask here right now, all the way up to 125. There's an 80 lot at 125. But we're right here now. We're at the 120s. Are breaking daily highs. What do you think, Dakota?
Yeah, now it's just where do we get in, right?
Yep. I got 25 queued up. Here we go. Here we go.
All right.
With 10 minutes left here in fast.
What do we risk? Hold on, Dre, you've been doing awesome.
These guys.
But what do we risk?
Talk to these guys.
What do we risk?
These guys.
Yeah, I know. What do we risk?
Glad you're here for this.
We're going 25. So. Shit.
Well, I mean, should we go 25 or should we scale in?
I know scaling in. We're gonna emergency right now. Our settings are
135,
$2,500. We're risking that's too tight though with the 25 lot.
Too tight. Yep.
So we'll do 5,000 on the risk.
What do you want to risk?
I got 5,000.
What are you risking, Jay? Dakota?
I mean,
what's 5,000?
The trade's gone, guys.
Handles? How many handles?
What?
Trade's gone.
120 was here, and now it's gone.
Great. Michael, this is how it works. Damn it!
Well, I don't know what I was doing except telling everybody to pull the trigger.
Yeah, you were saying.
Get out of here.
I don't have the charts in front of me. I don't have my screen in front. I have one window right now, laptop window. Come on,
there's a lot of
vacay mode.
The process, the decision-making process, it does take some time. When we do,
we might get back up there.
We're still.
I mean,
we're gonna get back up.
We're trading 15.
A few seconds.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna be...
Dakota, where's your stop on 25? Or 20 if we get there.
We said 40s. We said 40s, right? 40s is a stop.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
it's like 40s is a stop. Now,
if I see 20s flash, I'm selling 25 at the market because 25 lots are tough to squeeze in here. Well, I could just work a limit, right?
Just work a limit.
Gotta work a limit. Work a limit. Team 120. 120. All right, working 25.
Now, Dakota, is there anything about this? Okay, cool. Dakota, is there anything about this the retest up here of the 20s that gets you nervous, or everything that still got you in, you still like?
I still like everything that's set up. It's still valid.
Okay.
The markets are just being slow today. Of course, I would rather us just go straight up there, get filled, and then turn around. Sometimes there's like a little bit of hesitation, a slow grind that we get up there, but that's just the market's personality today.
You can see our order. If you look at the ladder, you can actually see us in there. Look at the ladder. You can see us in there. It's the one sticking out like a sore thumb.
You see us in there. Yeah, look at it. Hey, here's what we should do. If somebody has depth of market, you can cancel Andre. We'll eventually get to this year, Dakota and Jay, because you guys are the best tag team duo on the prop on our house account plays. Because the house account plays are always taken from the thoughts and opinions of you guys and other trusted folks in the community of Top Step. And we're gonna do 100 lot this year. We'll do one, not one. We're gonna do more. So while all the other guys are doing their whatever.
Can we delay the
sim
stream then, though?
Yeah.
We're going to get to it, Jag. We're working. We're working in this direction.
Yeah, we'll put 100 lot and show exactly where our stop is.
Yeah, they're going to come. They're going to come for us.
Yeah. Do you think so? I don't know.
It's been working for me, getting in
when
the house account's been getting stuffed out.
So you hear that?
There you go. Thanks.
You hear that? That's not what we're looking for here, Dakota. Dakota, that's not what we're trying to do here.
It worked once. Remember that? Where we were just trying to buy it. And,
it did work.
Oh, there's been multiple times where somebody put a position on and they're like, hey, my stop's around here. And they're already taking heat on it. I'm like, I'm going to wait till they get stopped out. And that's where I'm going to get in.
Well, we do have 6 minutes left here in Fast Markets. We are working 25 at 18,120.
How's the top 10? I'm curious. I've been invested in the top 10 watching other traders.
Well, JD's out right now, so I can fumble through it, I think.
Yeah, let's do that. We got 5 minutes. I'm going to pull this offer, guys. I'm going to pull this offer.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull this offer for now. Fast Markets, we're coming to a close here. And kind of.
Yeah, 120 was money.
Cancel. All right, it's been pulled.
Right. James, I'll bring him up.
Michael, we're actually going to sling a 25er right there.
I mean, it's still right here. I would say put it on if it comes up, and then we extend the show. But I'm not the show guy, producer.
We got Peter Tuchman. We got Peter Tuchman coming up. We got Tuchman coming up next, and he's on a strict schedule.
Here's
Oh yeah.
Numbers 6 through 10. Once again, JD's out, so I don't know the stories behind them, but good show. Katrina, Pin, Daniel, Salmon, and Adam D. And the moment that Dakota's been waiting for to boost that ego, make him feel better. Here we go.
Look at this, Michael.
I want to see someone up here with me. I really do.
Jesus. Running away
Come on. What's That's
Isaac.
ridiculous.
You won't regret it, my good man.
Look at that.
I really do want somebody, and I want traders to fight to be up at top.
All right.
Look at how badass. Look at how cool that looks. Your previous was 1, and today you're 1. I mean, that's kind of That's like, look, I'm holding court. Get out of the way.
Tiger Woods. Yeah.
Given your current condition, Dakota, do you have a will drawn up and stuff like that? Like,
Jack, what are you trying to say?
Well,
Jesus, Jack.
Yeah, Jack.
I'm your friend. That's all.
It's all going to Dobie if I die.
Oh, Dolby.
That'll stand up in court.
There it is.
Yes.
Living. Well, very good. Well done,
Dolby's
guys.
a big bottle service. Dolby's a big bottle service guy, so that's gonna go real quick.
Jesus, yes, he is.
He's not.
All right, guys. Well, we got 3 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Major announcement today. We got 5,200 people still watching. Please click like. Please click subscribe.
Is there, Andre? Is there any other questions? Do we want to fire? You guys got if you want to do a 1 minute anything, I'll go bang bang bang. I'll read them off too.
If you got some questions, throw them in here.
If there's anything, we're not.
You got 3 minutes.
If we don't have anything,
Delta.
cool.
There's been a question about Delta.
Working on it.
Delta, add it to the feature request, and then if it gets bumped up within TopstepX, you can add it to the feature request. And if it gets bumped up, then it makes the priority list, and then we'll be like, hey, guess what's coming around the corner? Delta. But until it makes it on that list up, then no. Well, it's on the list, but like priorities are pushed on what you guys.
I'm short one in my live account.
Short one. Okay.
Where's the trade?
There is a trade. Once you get short, you were just eager. You were just itching to get short no matter what. You don't even care what the price is, Dakota.
From 111.5.
Okay, that's not 20s, Dakota. That's 11s. Okay.
Michael,
111.5. Short one.
I'm not. Maybe alone, but I've never been lonely. Eurex is coming. We're talking to Eurex right now for Eurex data. Dakota short one.
Dakota is short one.
Topstep accept people from India and Vietnam. I believe we accept people from India. We have stuff starts showing up on the sanction list, and we got to follow United States sanction list. So new stuff has popped up. Haiti popped up out of the blue. I saw that one. I'm like, hey, why Haiti? Like, I don't know. It popped up on the sanction list. And also our brokers say we can't do certain places, so we got to follow that one too. Because guess what? We take people live, where I can't go, hey, by the way, you're trading awesome, but we can't take you live. That doesn't help us and our prop firm. It doesn't help you.
Exactly. And we apologize for that. Our hands are tied. So don't kill the messenger.
All right. We got about 1 minute left here. Michael, thank you for joining us on this huge day for Topstep. Huge day for the trading industry, really, if you think about it. What we're bringing here with this platform, the features, how we can build this all together, lockout button, the level 2 data. And everyone here is trading the same thing. And we got the expert coming on later today with Robert. So be sure to stay tuned in throughout the day. Real quick, let's do the schedule coming up here. We got the Einstein of the New York Stock Exchange, the most photographed man of the New York Stock Exchange, coming up next, Mr. Peter Tuchman. I see him in the green room. Buckle up when he comes on. You're going to get all the information you can ever imagine. It's going to go as good as it gets from the New York Stock Exchange floor. We got Dakota, Coach Jay. Everyone, thank you so much for joining us, guys. Not a whole lot of action. Dakota, keep us posted on how that trade works out here in the chat. He is short one from 111.5 in the NASDAQ. All right, you guys, coming up next, we got Peter Tuchman. Mr. Michael, thank you so much for joining us from the Maldives, everybody. Get some sleep.
Hey, Andre?
Yes, sir.
Andre?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Get that.
Yeah. There you go. With that being said, Power Players coming up next. Thank you, gentlemen. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying this show. Stay tuned. Peter Tuchman coming up next. Power Players. Let's go.
everybody, and welcome to Power Players. Got the one and only Peter Tuchman's got his little basketball there, which is pretty cool. I think he's got a glass of water. How did you make any sports bets on the basketball games? Oh, most importantly, hot sauce.
No, more importantly, I won the Kentucky Derby on Saturday.
Oh, you did? Hey,
Hell
that is
yeah.
awesome.
I scored big time. I won the Ranger game last night, and I'm not even a bettor. But I bet on the Knicks, I bet on the Rangers, and I bet on the Kentucky Derby, and I to win, and I won.
Was it a three-way parlay for like $1 billion to get all three of those right?
No, right. I invested $10, and the payout was $867,000. It was ezy. It was a piece of cake.
Hey, my man, it's easier than trading, right? You just got to be right.
You know what? I've never been to Las Vegas ever. I'm not a card player or a gambler. Look, I trade for a living, so I don't need any of that stuff. But my son is a big basketball. Last year, I got to be lucky enough. The New York Knicks did a commercial about being in. I posted it a couple days ago. The New York Knicks did a New York Nico, who's this big Instagram guy, and the New York Knicks asked me to be in their new commercial last year when they got into the playoffs. So we did a bunch of stuff. So I kind of got back into sports. And I carried this basketball around because when I got COVID on March 15, 2020, I ended up getting meningitis, and I've had 7 neck surgeries since then because I've got really bad long COVID. So I have no feeling in my right hand. So I carry around the basketball to kind of keep myself busy and working. But jokingly enough, everybody thinks because I'm short. Right, my son is 6'3", but I'm a short little guy, so everyone jokes that this is like an actual size pickup game for the Einstein Wall Street. So that's the end of the day. But Mystic Dan paid out $3,000. It was freaking awesome. So I love it.
Hey, Short Kings Unite, Peter. I took a look at the Financial Juice website. There's not a whole lot going on this week relative to the rest of the weeks we've had prior. There's not that many important Fed speakers speaking. The earnings releases are none of the big major companies. And the news releases are kind of few and far between. What are you looking at from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange for what to expect this week?
Okay. So, look, I think we've had so many weeks of so much information. I think what we're looking for is kind of clarity. It's okay for us to have a little bit of a breather when it comes to earnings, when it comes to economic data. I'm sure something will trickle out. But at this point, I'm hopeful that one of the guys is going to sort of give us a little bit of clarity. Look, we've had so much confusion, so many mixed messages coming out of the Fed. Obviously, we had Wednesday. We had we weren't cutting, we weren't raising. There was the fear going down from 3 to 2 to 1, possibly talking about an interest rate raise. We talked about that on Friday. But I think it's important for us to really break down why is the market up? Why was the market up Friday in the eyes of really shitty?
Oh, we lost you.
Why was the market really break down and give you some understanding of why the market was up in the eyes of really bad labor markets, right? So let's talk about that. The Fed's decision making is based on economic data. It is a data-driven decision-making process that they go through. So whenever they get info about CPI, PPI, ISM, whatever that stuff comes out, it's going to, depending on how more important that economic data is and how many of it are really an economic flag, it's going to have an effect on whether they're going to raise or lower interest rates. So obviously, what ended up happening, all the other pieces of the puzzle had come out. The numbers in January and February were a little weak. The expectations were higher. They came in pretty hot, as you would call it. And so that was starting to point to the fact, even though we were looking at 3 interest rate raises, then the numbers were disappointing as far as it looked. We've gone from 8% and change down to 3%. Obviously, the Fed's made it very clear that their goal is 2%. But as I mentioned before, it's like wanting to go on a diet, lose 35 pounds, pounds, you go on keto, you go on paleo. The first 30 is easy to lose. The last 5 is brutal. Same with the Federal Reserve. The first 5% was really easy to do. It wasn't easy to do, but it was on a solid trajectory using the tools the Federal Reserve has. However, that last percent, we went from 8.5% to 3%. This last 1%, which is their target goal number, has been really hard to get to. On the way there, since the numbers in January and February and March have been a little bit disappointing, our trajectory is not even flat. It's actually started to bip up a little bit. And that's what they're fearful of. That's why there was even a consideration. I kind of think it was the torrid zone. It may have been a little rumor, but that we may actually have to raise them again. I think that's crazy. I think anybody who thought that was nuts, but that obviously was disseminated by somebody within the Federal Reserve, or maybe it was just some nut on social media. But anyway, we had that hope. In the meeting before this one, the Fed made it clear. Jay Powell came on a Wednesday before this Wednesday meeting and said we are looking at 3 interest rate raises, 75 basis points. It'll probably be like a June, September, December thing. And the market was prepared for that. The expectations were laid down. But then ended up happening was that we had a number of other economic data that came out that were weaker once again than expected. Jay Powell had said, I'm not going to pay much attention to January and February's numbers. That was all fine and good, although the other governors were not thrilled with that idea. And then the numbers kept getting weaker and weaker in a way, or hotter and hotter, depending on how you want to look at it. And what ends up happening was, you know what, they all started to gang up on him and go, you may want to pay no attention to Jan and Feb. But March and April's numbers were weaker than expected. CPI, PPI, CPE was okay. It fulfilled the expectations. But what ends up happening is we go from 3% to 2% to 1%. No, sorry. 3 interest rate cuts to 2% cut to 2 cuts and then 1 cut. And like everybody was all hell-bent on this 3 cuts. They were prepared for that. Real estate market and everyone else, right? You have to realize it's expensive to borrow money. The interest rates have been expensive. It's starting to affect, obviously, the real estate market in a bigger way too. So at the end of the day, we got down to a point where we were looking at only 1 cut. The economic data was telling us that the Fed governors there was complete dissent amongst the ranks. Nobody was agreeing on anything. We got to that moment where they thought we may have to raise them. That's off the table. So Friday's numbers, we were looking at 240,000 jobs created, non-payroll jobs. Okay, that was our expectations. What ended up happening was we actually only created 170,000 jobs. Okay, so that wasn't a good thing. Then it turned out that unemployment rate went from 3.8% to 3.9%. So that bipped up too. So disappointing job creation, higher unemployment. The only thing that was good inside that number, which people need to look into, because inside the nooks and crannies of the report are some other kind of information. It turns out more people are starting to look for work. So that was a good thing. But what ends up happening is, why did bad economic data, not really bad, but disappointing economic data, make the market rally? The bottom line was it gave the Federal Reserve the powder it needed, okay, to say, okay, now, we've got some economic data that's disappointing. This is the missing piece of this puzzle. This gives me the realistic sense that now, okay, we are going to cut it 1 time. That's why the market finally was getting a little bit of what it wanted, because the days before it was really looking at no cuts at all. So bad economic data on Friday gave us the powder we needed to say, okay, we're not doing that great. We do need to cut rates at least once this coming year. The market wanted that. It expected that. It was happy about it. And that's why we're seeing the market rally these last couple of days. A little bit of a follow through on the uptick. So it's kind of like bad is good. Good is bad. It's kind of that weird paradox.
Yeah. The bad news is good news, right? That's what the market wants. Because they would prefer rates coming down. And if the data comes out bad, then the market goes up, right?
Exactly. At the end of the day, they needed an excuse to be clear that we are, in fact, going to cut it once this year. They're probably looking at a September cut, which is when it will probably happen. Also, you have to realize we are in an election year. We don't really want to do anything around, even though it really doesn't have hardly any effect. Election years don't have that much bearing on the market itself at all, even though, look, we've got two characters running for president, one who has some policy, the gentleman who's been in charge for the last 4 years, and then we've got the guy who was in Mr. Orange, Professor Orange, who was around before, who does not have a real plan for a lot of policy there, and he's planning all kinds of crazy dictatorship shit, but let's not get political on that end. At the end of the day...
Probably too late, but yeah.
It's all okay. I want to talk to everybody about Johnny Wishbone's secret sauce, okay? Johnny Wishbone's secret sauce is a hot sauce company it came out with in the 90s. It did really well. It was called the Jewish Jamaican hot sauce. It's actually a caricature of me with dreadlocks. At one point in my life, I had gray braided dreadlocks. We don't have to go into that. But anyway.
I want to go into that.
We won't go into that. Anyway, I'm going to back out with my hot sauce. It's coming out probably in the next couple of months, and that's fine and good. I do need to mention that we're now about to embark on a week where we may not see much stuff come out. And that is when people can often either sit on their hands or strictly using technical analysis to trade. Look, at this point, you do not, look, if technical analysis and price action don't tell you to trade, don't trade just for the sake of trading, okay? That is really important to note. If there's nothing moving the market, if there's not enough volatility, right? If the market is not doing what it should do, if we're not seeing the volatility we need, then you can sit on your hands. Do not just throw a dart at a wall. If you guys, look, you're lucky enough to be part of Topstep. You've got this amazing, the platform that they're with. I understand there's a new part of Topstep, the new fancy.
Oh yeah, Topstep X just came out.
Okay, so if you take Topstep X and you add a little Wall Street Global Trading Academy, in my opinion, the best technical analysis guy in the country, if not the world, David Green, who was once a market maker in Bank of America back in the 90s. He's one of those teachers that like in college, that you didn't even care what he talked about. He was just a really good teacher at whatever he did. At the end of the day, assimilating the information about technical analysis, about risk management, about never turn a winning trade into a losing trade, having a plan when you get into a trade. Don't just trade for no reason at all. Look at the technicals. Let the charts determine your entry and exit point. This is that kind of a market. I beg of you not to trade. Don't throw the dart at a wall. Don't listen to Uncle Herbie on the internet. Don't be desperate to trade just for the sake of trading. Wait till price action and technicals tell you to get into the market.
Yep, I would definitely agree with that. Chad is absolutely looking forward to your hot sauce. Is that an old bottle? So is that technically an aged hot sauce now, Peter?
It's kind of dangerous. This is the original, the first bottle that came out. That's about 17 years old. I promise you guys, you're going to get first dibs on the new product that comes out.
I heard that was a good vintage 17 years ago.
Yeah, it was 1995 vintage Johnny Wishbone secret sauce was a good vintage. The new one it's going to be like a cilantro lime and a dill mustard. It's great, made with
amazing.
Great with chips, great on chicken. You guys are going to love it.
It sounds so good. Peter, thank you so much for coming by. Hope you recover well and all of that. Have a exciting trading week. Whatever happens. We'll see. Yeah. It's kind of quiet, but maybe we can make some stuff happen. And please check out Peter Tuchman and David Green at Wall Street Global Trading Academy. We do have David on every other week for a half-hour coaching session. He always brings some gems as well as Peter. So Peter, we will see you on Friday. So good to see you and help us getting this week started. And we're going to move on to more power players with Eddie and Andre, who are waiting in the wings. Peter, have a good one. We'll see you later.
Later.
Boom.
Wow, here we are.
Boom. Dolby time.
No door knock.
Welcome.
No, we were in the
green
room.
We are here. We are here. That hot sauce,
the power players. Yeah.
That hot sauce. I didn't see that one coming. That's gonna be some good. That's gonna be some fire hot sauce, right?
Dude, I'm looking forward to it. I love me some hot sauce. I'm a big fan of the smoked Tabasco. That's my favorite one right now. Thanks to Chipotle for getting me on that. Yep.
Yes.
That hot sauce is going to fly off the shelf.
Oh, it is.
Save me one. Save me just one.
That's going to be great. So what's going on in these markets, boys? I haven't really been paying attention because I've been answering questions in chat.
Yes.
I heard that there was a house account trade that I maybe zoomed by us because it was in the NASDAQ, and that market is insane.
Well,
yes.
You know, like they say, if you miss the first bus, the second bus will come. We still got a long day. We got a whole week ahead of us.
We do.
But as far as some of these markets here, we're showing some sellers. NASDAQ, S&P, crude. Buyers here in crude. I'm going to take a look at crude here right now. Let's see what we've got going on here. But
I got crude popping right now.
Catching a bid,
looks like it's moving.
Catching a bid. Don't be time.
Oh, wait. Oh, is that your saying? Well, that wasn't in my comments. That wasn't in my comments, Dre.
No, it's not.
I haven't read mine.
I get crap. I get crap for saying that one. But I think the trade came and went. We did miss it. I think Dakota got a little aggressive with it. And it's paying off right now. He shorted 18,111s. 18,111. We're looking for 18,120 in the NASDAQ to short.
Top of range.
We never got yet. Top of the range. Never got there. He did enter. He got short 11s. As you see, we're trading beneath 100s right now, trading 18,090. So he is in the money. He'll keep us posted. Just a one lot. It was a bit of a slow morning. Very patient. We didn't take any trades because Topstep X came out. Topstep X came out.
Yep.
You know, you can see how slow we're getting here just by the volume. The volume's coming down here. It's pretty soon we're going to go negative volume here if we keep going lower. But yeah, you can see it's proof in the pudding right here in our NASDAQ.
This looks like a pretty fun market to trade to me, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Who needs volatility when you have ranges?
Hey,
you are this is good stuff.
Hey, Andre, let's coat him in kerosene and light the match and see what he can do. Get in there. Time. Get in there, man. What do you see?
Start placing trades? That's fine. Yeah, I'll place a NASDAQ trade.
I got the personal account up right now. I got the personal account up right now. Yes.
What do we want to trade?
Well, we're going to watch, see how this NASDAQ, see if we do close in on VWAP. I got VWAP at 18,075 in NASDAQ. We're currently trading about 10 points above that. 9 points, give it or take. We'll see if that happens. We are seeing crude oil moving to the upside here, just 6 pennies off of 79 even, trading 78.94. Dow selling off, but yeah, we're gonna see. We'll see if Nasdaq can get to VWAP here. We're about 10 points away from that. We'll see what trades are on that. Maybe take a long up against it. We'll see.
Yep. I'm gonna work a bid at 18,073.5, which is bottom of range plus an extension. So I have a 1 hour range between 18,079 evens and 18,117 evens.
Okay.
And for NASDAQ, I am doing 2-to-1 now. I'm just going to risk 300 to try to make 600. I'm in my 50K trading combine where I only take trades live on air, no trades behind the scenes. Everything is live. So I am trying to pass this while taking every single trade on TopstepTV. And I do like these ranging markets, not going to lie. I think this is pretty good stuff here. Sorry, trend traders. Can't trend forever, but you can range for a really, 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 really long time. So we'll see. I'm going to see if I can get a little scalp-a-doodle. Okay, I'm going to get filled.
Here we go. We just hit it. We just hit it here.
My risk reward is inverted. Hold on.
Yeah, I think I may have just...
What are you trading? What are you trading D-time?
NQ.
NQ, where'd you get in?
18,073.5, and then we're going to risk 300. We should risk less than that. Let's risk like 250.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna join you on that.
Yeah, I bought 79 quarters. I bought 79 quarters here in the ES.
Ooh,
you're a buyer, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, and bottom end of the range. So it's showing us nothing really up against VWAP here. Got a short session here on powered players, about 20 minutes left here. So figure let's give the people what they want. Yeah, 5179 quarter. Quick one.
Yeah, we'll see. Momentum is so. This is my first trade of the day. I basically have the equivalent of just waking up, even though I have been up since like 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock. But this is my first time really popping open a chart and looking at things. So
How's it feel,
Kind of an
Dolby?
exploratory trade. How's it feel? We'll
feel
see.
good?
We'll see. I feel
Check back
like
in.
garbage. The trees are mating in the Midwest, and they are just blowing up my sinuses right now.
Oh,
so
pollen time. Yep.
We're gonna do our best. It is pollen time.
Trees
Yeah.
are mating. The trees are mating.
And the meat shall inherit the earth.
Yes,
Yep.
the trees are mating, he says.
The cicadas
know.
are coming out soon. They're trying to mate. The trees are trying to mate.
Everyone's looking to get after it, man. Like it's spring break or something. Like it's spring break in Cancun or something. My goodness.
Daytona Beach.
Yeah. Price action here so far has not been great on this trade. I'm not super optimistic. We're not getting the bounce that we wanted initially. I don't like flattening trades early or going to break even, but just an observation here.
Well, if you want to do Dolby time, if your position is in profit and you do want to go break even, if you just when it eventually does go in profit, because it will, as most of your trades do, what do you hit? Do we have a button you can hit just to go straight break even? So you don't have to do any math and figure it out?
There is a button. It's currently covered up by the scroller right now, but I mean, I think I can change. Nah, I can't. I can't show
I put a buy on here.
Scroller.
Crude oil.
Bottom of the dome.
78.85.
Bottom of the
dome.
dome.
The break evens here. You got to be in the money too. You're going to see that button there, but it's not going to work until you're in the money.
Yeah, I'm not pressing that button. I don't believe in break even. I wouldn't have even put that button on there, to be honest.
Yeah.
Break even makes no sense to me. No sense to me.
Break even. Yeah, so but yes, Dolby time is obviously being a bit facetious. It's a nice tool.
Kinda.
It's a nice tool. It's a nice tool. You don't have to think. No thinking required. Just hit that break even button. Go take a shower. Go cook lunch. Go for a walk. You're locking in profits. That's the way to do it.
Vacation. Come back.
We all have our own.
Yes. And hopefully it didn't hit the break even.
Personalities. Yeah, I'm not. No way. I'm not pressing that button.
Right.
No way. Just let it ride. Just accept the risk.
I got a 1-for-1 here right now. Looking at see if I could catch maybe $250.
I like that.
But 78.95. I am along 5.
Ooh.
Okay.
Micros or minis?
Micros.
Micros or minis, Eddie?
No, minis.
Minis. Wow. Okay. An NQ?
No, in crude.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Dude, where's my crude?
Yeah.
Right there.
I don't know. Where's my head? My head is in pollen land right now.
That interaction rule right there.
Land.
Time, I think you need a little bit of this.
Yeah.
Sounds like my old band. Oh, sweet.
You're liking it.
I think they used Easy Drummer for that one.
Easy Drum. Who's Easy Drummer?
It's an application that helps you program drums.
Oh,
it's pretty sweet.
I see.
Yep, I'm moving my stop to negative
Break even.
$135. So nope, just below the previous 5 minutes. So 18,066 3/4. It should not get back down here.
No, I'm along 5179 quarter in the S&Ps. We're trading
20 minutes.
Trading 80s right now. Yes.
Come on, crude.
Yeah, come on, S&Ps. Do the right thing. Do a little range play here for my boy Dolby.
Little bounce.
This is the Dolby time special. I'm working 86.
Yeah, a lot of musicians in chat. They got they got the Easy Drummer reference. Yeah, they got the Easy Drummer reference. That's cool.
D-time, there was a ton of musicians on the trading floor. John, myself. The thing is, there was always on a weekend, there was always like a jam night. And somebody did pass the flyer around. Hey, come to jam night, bring your instrument. Maybe 30, 40, 20, 30, 40 guys, girls. And it was a blast. It was such fun. They'd have drinks. They'd have, camaraderie. And it was a great time. I miss that a lot.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. That'd be so fun to be able to jam with a bunch of different musicians. I typically just join bands, and it's like, ride or die with them, and that's it. So I only play with like the same group of people typically for a year or two, or however long the group runs for.
I might get stopped out here.
Yeah, no, I did not meet Diddy.
Oh boy.
I I don't think I play a genre of music that you'd be interested in, to be honest.
Diddy's in some trouble right now. Diddy,
he is most certainly in some trouble. He is.
Diddy's in some trouble right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer Diddy's going to be. I don't know how much longer Diddy's going to be a free man, but we'll see. Diddy's in trouble.
Yeah, a little bit bearish on him. This trade I'm not bearish on though. This is kind of so far so good. It's picked up. We got kind of a bid.
Yes.
I'm glad I had my entry right
Come
there.
on, baby. Give me some money.
Slippy.
Give me some money. I'll take $1.50 here.
Hey, so Dolby time. What do we get from Tuchman? From Tuchman's hit? Anything of note that you like that you gathered from Tuchman?
I mean, honestly, it's a lot of indecision right now from what I heard. We don't have a ton of news coming out. It's really the bad news is good news type of situation. If we get bad data, then that will increase the likelihood of a rate cut, which makes the market happy. So if good data comes in, then the market doesn't like that, because then that means they're not going to decrease the rate. So we're in kind of a bad news is good news situation for the market. We don't have a lot of important Fed speakers. We don't have a lot of important earnings this week. So it could be another week of kind of slow, choppy behavior. So kind of just got to be careful, trust your technical analysis, and make sure you manage your risk. And it's just kind of that situation. That's what it's been like for the past 2 weeks. We just don't. We are at the behest of the markets and the data and how traders are interpreting news. That's kind of where we're at right now.
Spot on.
I am going to go to break even now on this one.
What? Wait a minute.
Well, yeah, I mean, we were up like halfway to our take profit, so why not? It shouldn't go back down.
Wow.
I'm just not quick. I'm just not quick to go to. Some people get a little bit of money and they just go straight to break even without letting their position breathe. And it's like, I don't want to do that. But we've been in this trade for I don't know, a couple minutes, 10, 15 minutes already. So this should just head up. This should just.
I got my $1.50.
11.19.
Crude.
Yeah.
Hey, we got speakers coming out. We got speakers coming here as well. We got Barkin here in about 20 minutes, and then Williams 10 minutes after that. So we'll keep you posted on that. But Dolby time.
What'd you get? You got stopped out?
No, I'm chilling. I just moved my stop to break even. That's all.
Okay. All right. I got my play here up 134.80 right now.
Oh, nice.
And,
yeah, I mean, I'm up 1-to-1 right now. I could go flat and get my 300.
Ooh.
Easy trade.
But I want to go profits. I want to go 2-to-1. It adds up. I'm not much of a base hitter though. I like holding my trades, which typically does not work in NASDAQ, which is why I'm trying to go 2-to-1 on this one. So we'll see how it plays out. Either way, we're covered. Risk is covered. It's not a big deal.
There you go.
Absolutely.
There's going to be ranges for days this week, I believe.
Yeah. You might be onto something. Hey, great stuff here from Dragonfly Doji in the chat. 11:50 FOMC Barkin, a voter, also a hawk. And at high noon Central Time, FOMC Williams voting, also a hawk. 2 hawks expected to speak. Good stuff. So you have a scouting report going into these speakers. It's really good. Thank you for that, Dragonfly. It's 20 minutes and 30 minutes now.
I'm getting absolutely rotisseried by chat for going to break even.
Yeah, you deserve it. You deserve that
anyway. Bro, it's been like 10 minutes in this trade. I should have gotten the price action already. There's no reason to accept risk already. But so I don't know. But listen, there's been times where you get like you're in a trade for 2 minutes, you're up like $100 and you go to break even, and then it comes back and tests, and then it goes all the way to your take profit. I've been in this trade for 10 minutes. So this is just already should have happened.
Yeah, do the right thing,
too early break even.
Just seeing a question here in chat. My time frame, my candlesticks are 15 minutes.
Okay.
15's nice.
Oh, they're asking about yours specifically.
I guess everybody's.
It feels good to be slapping on some trades in the personal account. Not gonna lie, fellas. Let's just be responsible about it and kind of see slow play. Maybe we can keep starting.
I would have taken this trade in a house account too, though.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's definitely a good house account trade. It makes sense.
Yeah, cheap trade.
Yep, S&P trade.
Right.
Updating the S&P trade. Halfway towards my profit target here. Hell yeah, Travis Jones. Hell yes. Halfway to the profit target here. Can you get
There
out
we go.
80?
All right.
Yeah.
I just got a quick fill here. Crude just hit down here. I'm up $400. So at that second, I put on a position. Gosh, I can't even see where it was. I got to take a look back again. But,
God bless crude.
Yeah,
God bless crude.
It took a dump there. It took a big bounce. So I'm done for the day. I'm very happy with my $400.
Hell yeah.
I'm flat.
Yep. Looks like NQ's catching a bid on.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa,
Crude
just got hammered.
Oh my goodness.
Crude's getting hammered right now.
It's getting smoked.
Oh, my NQ trade. Oh my goodness.
Precursor.
That's got to be
something's coming. Some gold's selling off too here, guys. Gold's okay. I'm pulling my offer. I'm gonna let this ride. I'm gonna let my longs ride, Dolby. I don't know if we should have an offer into the upside in equities. There might be something coming here, like Jack said.
It might be. Yeah.
I'm not capping my.
If anyone
upside on
knows,
this let us know.
Please put it in chat. What the hell is going on right now?
I'll move
Got
up to
any
break
news
even.
Here, we just hit some lows here in crude. Too low. Wow.
Just look at break even.
Here we go. Al Jazeera citing leading Hamas source movement informs Qatari and Egyptian mediators of his acceptance of the ceasefire proposal.
Ooh,
right, this is coming. All right. This is over the wire, but until we get some more news on this, I think this might just be a knee jerk here. But be careful. Be careful here. One more time.
We've had
Al Jazeera talking about movement informs Qatari and Egyptian mediators that is its acceptance of the ceasefire proposal. Hamas.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
Okay.
Yeah, we have had false reports come out via Twitter before. It is very annoying that they can just make tweets and move the market like this. Very, very annoying.
Good call. I'm gonna get out on that note. Good call. I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm flat here too.
I'm flat. Take
still
my
holding.
250. Yeah, boy, Dolby.
What? My stops break even. I want to see if I can hit this like 2 to 1 or 3 to 1 here.
Yeah,
Still
let
not
Dolby
uptrend.
hear
Like,
it.
we're going range to range. We're going range to range. That's the trade, anyways.
Give Dolby some
we're
crap
still
for
moving on.
slapping that break even about 2 minutes after he says he doesn't hit that break even button. Let Dolby hear
It
it.
was 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes. At maybe even 10 minutes. Maybe even 10 minutes.
Everyone's got a
if crude
game
is
plan.
going down, that should be good for equities.
Yes.
Give it a shot here. Let's bet the farm.
Let's bet the farm. Yeah, I mean, just Andre has access to the house account. I heard there's a farm there.
Ferrari in there.
I'm going to put in an offer here. See what I can do. Oh, we're going to get stopped out. We're going to dig a big hole here, folks.
There's
we're
no
pulling it back
hole
up
digging.
here.
There's-
Pulling it back up.
I'm going to move my stop to plus $240 and lock that in.
Love it. Good stuff.
There you go.
We're still looking for that
So-
upside move. We're kind
Eddie,
of
you're
stair-stepping
long a
higher in the
15er?
NQ.
Yeah, I'm playing it here.
All right.
There we go.
Let's do it.
Got some money back. Let's put another one up here.
Yeah, NQ
we
feels
get
pretty
the
good
money
right now.
Pull this
I think
back
we can
here.
get more
There
than
we
600.
go. And boy, still down about 200 on this big move. I got caught with my hand not on my butt.
Yeah, I was on Crude's butt.
Let's see if we can
Watch
do it
out.
again. Having some fun here.
Definitely. Catching a bit. All right, see,
Let's
oil
look
just
on a
turned.
1 minute
Oil
range.
just turned back all the way. Oil just reversed. Gold reversed too.
Oh, did it? Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go.
We need to
I'm
see
back in the
if
profits.
Nasdaq-
Up $11.20.
Back.
All right.
Nice.
Lunch.
I was up 400. Shame on me.
All right, I'm moving my stop to plus 405. We're gonna try to lock in 405 on this one.
Mm-hmm.
We're just stair stepping higher on the 1 minute, so that's all I'm really doing. chat is just moving my stop below like the 1 minute consolidation, but I still think this has some upside to it. We just need to get above 18,101 and 3/4. But the ladder feels good. There we go. There we go.
That's what I like to hear.
There we
Take
go.
a look at tilt here. We got Dow long 74%. Everything else around 50-50.
I don't think, what was that? What was the high?
All right, I'm going to look at my 50K account here.
Well, that's probably enough to get me. I shouldn't play with my take profit. I'm probably going to get burned on this for. Yeah, I am going to get burned for this. Every time I move my take profit, like when I go 2-to-1, or like when I'm supposed to go 2-to-1, like the market knows for some reason that that's what I'm trying to do, and then it'll hit my 2-to-1 and they just roll straight over for some reason. How do you know, market? How do you know? Did you guys watch the roast of Tom Brady yesterday?
I recorded. Was it on? What is it, on Netflix? What's it on?
It was on Netflix.
Got it. Yeah, it's in the queue. I'll definitely watch it tonight. I heard he got lit up.
Brutal. Let's just say the roast on Friday is rated as Disney compared to what transpired on Netflix. That was some grade A roasting. Wow. Not for the faint of heart. Not for the faint of heart.
Hey, Eddie, we got some breaking news in here. Eddie, we got some news.
I do see that.
Hey, go ahead, Eddie. What do we got?
News? Wow. Yes. Here we go.
Actually, we've got a surprise for you.
Yes. Shout out to Nick T.
You won't regret it, my good man.
Yes. A note back from the back of the house that he's up $29,000 in his live funded account since April 22nd.
Boom, boom, boom.
That is craziness. Great job, Nick T. And,
holy cow.
So here we go. Breaking news here, folks.
Yeah, I really like that we highlight some of our top traders here, and I also appreciate their willingness to come on and share their experience. It is very, very hard to not only get an excellent trader, but to have them also be public about their trades and their excellence, because most of the time they are not very social.
All right. I'm long 78.36 on a 2-lot on my 50K.
Yeah, I'm still in this NQ long too.
Well, we got about 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes left here. Power players. Let's make that money. I did get flat. That range was nice. Nice call there, Dolby Time. That set up very nicely.
Sure did. Cheap trade. Very, very cheap trade.
VWAP. All that. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Having too much fun.
God, do I just go flat? I'm just going to go flat. Okay, I'm done with this trade. I got $6.52 in one NASDAQ trade. Let's see. What was the total hold time? Entry, 11:20 a.m. Exits, 11:39 a.m. Almost a 20-minute hold in the NASDAQ for $655.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Good job.
Beautiful.
Yeah, not too shabby. I think NQ is tradable.
I'm down 455 on the day. There we go. 50K account, having a little fun with that one. And
I love the 50K account. I love the 50K account. It was a solid. I am now a little under halfway to my profit target for this 50K account, which I have had since, I think, early April. We've had this for a long time. We haven't traded every day, but we have kept this account alive for a very, very long time. So nice little base hit.
We got here.
Yeah.
It was a ceasefire proposal. This wasn't a truce. This is just simply a ceasefire.
No, it's just the proposal. It wasn't even
just the proposal. I mean, boy.
I mean, I just
algos. That was algos right there.
100%. They're just scraping the internet.
Hey, real quick, should we plug hashtag power? Hey, should we plug hashtag power hour real quick?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So if you are a Power Hour enjoyer, we do have hashtag Power Hour. We're on X. So please use that hashtag and use @Topstep, hashtag Power Hour, and send us your winning trades, your memes, especially if they make fun of Andre and not me. And funded certificates work as well. Whatever you got, we want to interact with our community. So
nice
use
production.
hashtag Power
Oh,
Hour
okay.
on X. Oh, look at that. Yeah, very, very.
Thank you, Amir.
I like that.
Real quick here, hot news coming over the wire here that this is something that we should be very happy about here. As far as this goes here, Hamas, we accepted ceasefire proposal in Egypt and Qatar. This is once again coming off of the wire. I'm going to say we got to watch for another news bulletin from another news source. This is coming from our energy right now. But let's keep an eye open here until we see others and we know for sure that they have accepted the ceasefire.
Yeah. Believe it when I see it.
Yes.
Absolutely.
What
I
is
think
a
that's all- I think
Twitter-driven world, and we are
Indeed.
actually kind of used to this. We are kind of used to this. You know, Twitter can move markets. The machines are watching. They're listening, and they are learning.
they're listening.
They love those keywords. Love those keywords. Yeah, so out of that trade, that one was pretty good. I think we're flat across the board, right, guys? Yep, everyone's
Yes,
flat.
we are. That was a good little power player session right there.
That was fun. Oh, look, we're almost done. Just like that.
Yep.
There you go.
That was a fast little
Flat as
45
can be.
minutes. Yep. Liked my trade there. That was a fun one. Nice and quick. I'm glad I am learning a little bit on this NASDAQ. I did set my entry kind of further outside of the 1 hour range because I know that NASDAQ just loves extending ranges a little bit further than you would expect. And so my entry did kind of anticipate that. So I was a good 7 points below what I consider to be the 1 hour range, just anticipating sort of that, stop run of that lower level there. I'm getting smarter, chat.
Yes, day by
One
day. How
losing
about
trade
that?
at a time. Yeah, trying. We are
How
trying.
about that?
Stop the bleed, man. Stop the bleed.
Yeah. Seriously. Well, gentlemen, that was a fun little segment there. Glad we all got a little piece of the market. Got to dip our toe in the water in those personal accounts. We will be trading the house account for Power Hour. And we do have RIPS on for Power Hour. Actually, we have RIPS for 2 hours today, chat. So that's going to be pretty exciting. Between 1 and 3 o'clock, we have a RIPS hanging out with us. But most importantly is TopQuiz. That is coming up with Jack and Devin, which I believe is her second appearance. I heard she is now a fan favorite, which is fantastic. Eddie, do you know who did the quiz this time?
Yeah.
Who wrote the quiz for this one?
I don't know. Jack's running it. Usually if I run it, you guys are off the hook today with Jack's questions, maybe Danielle's.
Maybe. Nice.
Well, it's all me today, boys.
Just let you know, I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff, guys.
Yes, that is awesome. Top quiz coming up with Jack and Devin. Your chance to win a free reset. You get entered into a raffle. NQs are making highs, but let's roll over to Top Quiz.
Good stuff.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome to Top Quiz. I am your host, Jack, joined by my co-host, back for round 2, Devin. How are you? How was the weekend?
Hi, I'm good. Glad to be back. Weekend was good. I got to see my little baby brothers go off to their senior prom, so it was fun.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
I recall those days fondly. It has been a long time, thankfully, since I went to a prom. Anyway,
Yeah.
as exactly. As you all know, there will be 4 multiple choice questions. You all know how to sign up. If you get 3 or 4 right, you're entered into a raffle for one of 50 free resets, plus the top 5 get their due as well. So sign up. Remember to answer the questions as they appear on your device. I wrote the questions today, so they are beyond a doubt completely fair. Devin, I think we're gonna have a good time with this. We'll give them like a minute more to get in here, and then we'll get going with it.
All right.
Nick
I
is
was
saying that
kind
he
of
feels
hoping a
so.
little bit that Danielle wrote them again, but I haven't done your questions yet, so we'll see.
I wrote some Danielle-esque questions. I think that you will find that these are, as I always say, fair. So we got over 1,000 people in here, so we're going to get started. Devin, are you prepared?
I'm ready.
All right, let's let it rip on Monday. Who'd it work? This is the date. Here's our first question. 4 of this type of animal recently escaped from a trailer near Seattle. 1 is still on the lam. Were these animals that escaped, were they lions, kangaroos, zebras, or Eddie horns? The endangered Eddie horns. You hear about this one?
No, but I'm gonna guess lions, maybe?
Ooh, that would be a problem if the one was still on the lam there, but it was 4 zebras, and they're still trying to track down the last zebra. We all thoughts and prayers that we find that zebra and bring it home. Let's see who knew their zebra stuff. Chopopotamus. Okay, whoever just put a period as their name, you are the most unoriginal person who has ever submitted a name. Congrats
I
on
like
being on second.
Chopopotamus, though.
Oh, yeah, they're around.
It's funny.
Pequod, Bertram. I'm not even going to read this one because it'll confuse people, but let's go. Question 2, Devin. We're going to write this ship right now.
All right.
If the Treasury yield curve is inverted, short-term interest rates are blank compared to long-term interest rates. And I'll help you with this if you need it. Are they lower,
yeah.
higher, the same, or negative? So I'm going to give you a clue here, Devin. Is normally it goes up and to the right. If it's inverted, it's going down and to the right.
Oh, so lower.
Sorry. Higher. Sorry. I knew that was a
Down to
trading
the
question.
right.
Might be
Okay.
difficult. But yeah, the answer is higher in this case. And we are in one of those environments right now, as a matter of fact. We got this.
Thanks
We're
for
gonna do this.
it's okay. I just missed it. Missed the tip.
No worries. Dakota's son. Does Dakota know about them? Is in first. Chopopotamus, Bertram, Millie, and NQ Slayer are near the top. All right. Let's go for question number 3. Here we go. Where did Pirate MP join the stream from today? Is he in Jamaica, Bermuda, Maldives, or 26th in California?
The picture, just the random screenshot. I do know this one. It's the Maldives.
Yes, he was. And shout out to all my Chicago folks out there who get the 26 in California reference. Are you from Chicago, Devin?
I live in Aurora, so not too far, but raised in Rockford.
Nice. Are you familiar with what 26 in California is?
I'm not. No.
It's where the jail is in Chicago. So try and stick away from there.
So not there.
Yeah, not there. Coach Jay has entered it. Millie, Dakota's son, still in first. Kahootie and the Blowfish is in 5th place. We got one more question. Hoag knew it. Cook County Jail in the comments. MP is not there yet. All right. Final question. Here we go. What code can you use at checkout to claim your discounted Topstep X trading combine by May 13th? Is that code Hogapalooza, Topstep X, John, the levels, or Woozy Woos?
All right. Well, at least I get to go 50% here. I know this one too.
Okay, perfect. Well, it's past 6 seconds, so go ahead and say it.
Topstep X.
Yes, it is a very straightforward code we have there. So thank you for knowing that. Congrats to those that got 4 out of 4. Let's see who our top 5 are here. Millie. In second, we got Dakota Sun. And in first today, of course, is Coach J. Hey, we can give that guy a reset. No problem. Dan Trader and Naz Dude rounding out the top 5. I'll release the winners during Power Hour today, but stick around because just after this break, I'm going to be doing a little shoulder tap with Mick. We got Rips joining later. It's going to be a ripping old time. So stick around. Devin, thanks for playing. Always a pleasure seeing you.
Yeah, thanks for having me back.
Of course. All right, we'll be back in just a minute or two with some shoulder tapping. See you after the break.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopstepTV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
What up, party people? Welcome to Shoulder Tap. It's Monday. I'm Jack, joined by the head risk honcho himself, Mick. How you doing?
Hey, pretty good, Jack. Nice to see ya.
Nice to see you too. How was your Cinco de Mayo?
Cinco de Mayo was quiet. I had a bunch of stuff I was doing, but I had a fun day on Saturday. Went over to a derby party up in Wisconsin, Lake Geneva area, and that was a good time.
Oh, nice.
How was the festivities for your weekend?
I had a big weekend for like the first time in forever. Like, did a couple rounds of golf, watched the derby, did a little Cinco de Mayoing yesterday. So no, to answer your question, I'm feeling fantastic right now. So
Okay, good. I hear if you were Cinco de Mayoing yesterday, I know tequila. They say that it's like one of the healthier spirits to drink. So I guess that might have helped with any potential hangover. Maybe you didn't de Mayo too hard.
yeah, could have fooled me, but I'm getting through it on the water
All
diet. Hopefully our traders are doing better. Our 401ks are certainly doing good today. So
Yeah,
let's
nice
rock it.
update today. It was kind of interesting. First half of the week we sold off with the equities, and then Friday we ended right where we started at the beginning of the week, and now stuff to the upside. But like Peter Tuchman was saying earlier, kind of like some digestion. We've got a quiet week ahead of us. I really liked what he was saying about sitting on your hands. If you're not seeing a setup, if you're not seeing anything in the technicals, don't make the trades. I felt like he was saying something that I feel really strongly about. So it was nice to hear someone like him reiterating that, if you don't see a trade setup, you don't need to be trading. We had a rough week last week on the funded trader front, especially the live accounts. But I will say, it was a hard week. Despite it being a hard week for our traders in the live accounts, we had only closed 9 live accounts down last week, which is a little bit higher than normal, but we did have 18 traders that we called up from XFA to live last week. So it was a net add of 9 traders to the live prop group that we have. So always like that. Remember, there were a few weeks ago where we had like back-to-back weeks where markets the waters were even more rough, and we actually had net losses as far as people getting called up and getting offboarded. But back to par for the course there. I've got a few of those traders. Today I kind of want to talk. I'm not going to be referencing on the trading cards any of our live traders currently, because there's some people that did get called up to XFA last week, specifically on Friday, that I want to talk about. Before we start featuring those traders on the cards, I do have some shout outs and some shoulder taps to share. But really big shout out. I know it was mentioned not long before I came on, but Nick for a tick, Nicholas T, one of our live traders, he's up 29 grand since the end of April, like April 22nd. He has been on an absolute tear. I give him shout outs just about every morning. So he's been doing really well. Very happy to see that. I know he comes on. I know he's active in the chat. He's been doing really, really great. Also, shout out to Coach Dakota, up a little money today. I know he called out his trade earlier on fast markets. I have a shoulder tap for Deanna. Deanna. Hey. She was up about $1,000 earlier today, and which is kind of on like the higher end. I like that she trades small, but now after continuing to trade, she's down about $300 on the day. So $1,000 is a good winning day for her from what she's been doing in the live account. To go up being 1,000 to down 300. Would have loved to have seen her stop trading, but I know she knows what she's doing there. Shout out to a name I haven't mentioned before. Everado, he's up $1,400 in his live account. And then our big money maker today is Dennis, who's up $5,200. And I saw that P&L earlier, and I was like, how's he up $5,200? I was like, equities, there hasn't been too much movement. Sure enough, trading silver. We don't have a lot of people trading silver here in the program at all, but that's definitely the residual strength leader on the day today. Mm-hmm. So he obviously caught the right side of that, and he's sitting at the top of our P&Ls for the day in the live accounts. So with all that, Jack, I say we get in and talk about the traders that we called up to live. Want to look at these cards with me?
Yeah, let's take a look at these cards. Also, there were some comments in the chat about the dinosaurs on my shirt. I actually was gifted this shirt. My son, who's 2.5, has the same one. He's in the dinosaur phase. 2-year-old boys love the film Cars and they love dinosaurs. So I'm loving having this shirt. So feeling
like
good. Let's take a look. Yeah,
typical
right?
American dudes. Do you guys go out on the golf course together dressing matched?
Not yet. I don't think he's at that point yet.
Okay.
Just him walking
All right.
is nice.
All right. Let's get into the cards, Jack. Let's pull up Jake. Jake S. He's someone we called up from XFA to live. Trading here out of Illinois, Chatham, Illinois. Never been there, but close. Hasn't been with us for too long. Started this year. Equity indices. We've got some good metrics here. There's a number of things I really like. So they're putting up 72% winning days, Jack. Their best day, $4,200. Their worst day, $2,200. So even in this, that was a little bit of slippage on one of their trading days with the $2,000 loss. They're in the 100K. Average winning day, 1,700 and change. Average losing day, 1,700 and change. I like that their best day was twice as big as their worst day, roughly. And then I like that the average losing day is right around the same dollar value as the average winning day. We talk about how important that is all the time. Nobody's got any business risking more on a single trading day than they make on average on one of their winning days. 55% winning trades. It's fine as long as you're keeping the math on their side, and Jake is doing just that. Average winning trade about $900, while the average losing trade is in the middle $600 range. So risk rewards not quite 2-to-1, but it's better than 1-to-1 by a couple $100. And you only have to be right half the time with a little better risk reward to actually be profitable. But they're on a trade by trade basis doing well, and then they're managing the money well on a day by day basis. So I really like the stuff I referred to there with the metrics on a daily basis, on a per trade basis. I also like the hold times along with the risk reward. And then, I always appreciate people that have low number of trades per day. Jake's only at 4 trades per day, tells me a couple things. He's very selective with his trades. He's trading smaller than he can, and he's got really good hold times. If you're looking at the trade report, he's someone who's patient with the winners, trying to let those winners, have a little breathing room, run and profit. And then he's compared to the winning trades, he's rather impatient with the losing ones. So he's got a 26-minute hold time on the winners with only about a 9-minute hold time on the losers. It's been a recipe for success for him in this XFA. He got called up after 18 trading days in the XFA, and we're pretty confident that he'll continue doing what he's doing in the live account. And speaking of the live account, with the risk reward here, with him containing the losses on a daily basis and stuff like that, this is a trader, and everybody, I hope you pay close attention to this. This is a trader who could hit a rough patch or be on a losing streak, and just with the way that they're managing their money, they could be okay. So, he could fall upon hard times and not put himself out of business in short order, which is really, really important. We're all here to make money, but the goal number one is capital preservation and good money management. If you can, stick it out with good money management and preserve that capital during your hardest times where your strategy is not in line with the market environment and you're not being profitable, and you can, weather the storm and be there to pounce on it when it's, warmer waters and more favorable trading opportunities. That's where everybody should be looking to get with their own trading journey.
What's refreshing about this card is their worst day seems to be below the auto liquidation for the account, because I feel like we see a lot of cards where it's kind of feast or famine, where they've hit that.
Yeah.
Their low day is the profit, is their P&L limit, and they just hit it over and over again. There's some discipline there in like, hey, I don't need to use all of this to have a good time.
I got to correct you, Jack. It's 100K that he's in, not a 150K. But if it were a 150K, that would be something that we would like to see too. If you've got a $3,000 daily loss limit and your worst day is only $2,200 and change, that's a good thing. But since you bring that up, we've got a couple people coming up here on the next couple trading cards where that comment that you had applies really well. So with that, I think that's a good segue into pulling up Lou's account.
Well, let me say something true and nice about him. I still like the best day being almost 2 times what the worst day was. So still good.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Lou.
if you like that, I'm going to dive right into some of these metrics at the bottom of the card. So Lou, someone else who got called up to live on Friday. Jack, check this out. Lou's best day in the live account, and this is a 150K account, or excuse me, his best day in the XFA was $5,100. And his worst day was less than $1,000. So on his very, very worst, he only lost $936, less than a third of the allowed daily loss limit. So, geez, that worked out perfectly. It's almost like we orchestrated that at the end of Jake's card, because this was perfect, and I knew it was coming up. So again, someone else we called up to live. More great metrics here. You know, there's nothing with the 67% winning days or 67% winning trades. These are really good. They're not, you know, the shiniest of them, but they don't need to be. I've got a couple people here coming up that, you know, their trading cards are almost, you know, a little vanilla, not super exciting, but that's really a good thing when it comes to trading. The excitement, you know, not what excites me. It's the kind of consistent profitability. Everybody hears me say that, but I do get caught up in some of the big stories with some of these large swingers we have. But more stuff that you like here, despite having a 1-to-1 risk reward ratio, trading 1 or 2 lots, their average winning day, Jack, is $2,100, and the average losing day is only $563.
I mean,
So even better.
Are sort of vanilla. This is call me a sicko, but this is exciting to me. This card here,
Yeah,
like if you can make 5K, yeah, and your worst day is 936, you will do well.
Yeah, and the biggest winning day of $5,100 is 10 times that of the average losing day. I mean, it's money management. That's what we like. And that kind of stuff is what, you know, is going to keep people in the business for a long period of time. Would you agree with me there?
I would certainly agree. This ratio does not match. I'll tell you what, my best day is not 5 times my worst day. I will tell you that, Mick.
Nor is mine. I think we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago. You were in the mid $40,000 range on your worst day. Do I remember correctly?
It was a different type of trading. I think my best day was 40 or 50 around there, and my worst day was probably also 40 or 50 in the opposite direction, but that's how it works.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that stings. That's a big day. But if you're taking big risk, you know, you're looking for big rewards. So to the tune of $40,000, hopefully your win rates were 67% or a little bit better. Even it could be a little bit worse if you manage the money well. We don't need to get into that. Let's keep it to Lou. But yeah, the best day being far greater than the worst day, average winning day being 4 times bigger than the average losing day. You know, despite 1-to-1 risk reward, this is good stuff. And they're only trading 1 and 2 lots. You know, they're trading smaller than they can. I always appreciate when I see someone in 150K, because I see so many people in the 150Ks trying to swing for the fences. When you get someone with that 150K account size and they're trading 1s and 2s, it tells me, you know, right off the bat that there's some element of maturity there with their trading. These metrics really show maturity. They've got great money management. It's one of the things I really like. Containing the losses we've talked about. The only couple things I'd want Lou to consider is I haven't seen him take a payout from this trading activity. I'd love to see him take a payout. It doesn't have to be big, Lou, but take one. And then think about, you know, what some of these metrics could look like if we were to look at the and I'm not trying to tell him to change anything, but if we could put a little focus on that 1-to-1 risk reward, Jack, you know, we might see some even better metrics. So we're always looking to improve. If you're not progressing, you're regressing. And, you know, lot of people will trade inside their comfort zone. A lot of people that want to treat it as a business. When it's working like it's working here, you do have the ability to make some small tweaks to modify your trading, put that pedal down, and generate more profits. But I got no areas for improvement here, really, other than the one-to-one risk reward. It's working out, and I envision it continuing to work out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love this card. I don't want to jinx Lou in any way. Keep it up. Like, as you said, you can always get better, but this is looking pretty good right now. So keep up the good work.
No doubt. All right. So you liked that one. I got some more for you. Let's pull up Rob's card. Some more good stuff here. And like you were saying on the first card for Jack, he's in a one. This guy, Rob, 150K, average daily P&Ls on the smaller side. What I think you're going to like is his best day of $2,250 is double his worst day of only $1,000. Yeah. So traders, we got another person who has the ability to risk up to $3,000 on any given day. They've contained those losses to right around $1,000. In addition to containing the daily losses, I want to talk about how it pans out on average. Their average winning day is $980, and the average losing day is only $417. So on average, they're making twice as much as they're risking on a daily basis. It's a recipe for success. Not a massive average daily P&L of 300 here, but and not a high number on the 45% winning trades, but the risk reward is absolutely stellar here. They're at about a 3-to-1 risk reward, Jack. They're taking down $720 per contract on their winners, and they're only risking $255 on the losers. So the higher your risk reward is, the easier it is for you to be profitable with being right less than half the time on your trades, your winning trades, and you don't have to be right on more than half of your winning days, as long as your winning days are double what your losing days are. So I like using Rob as an example for how the math plays out for someone who's kind of like right there at the 50% mark on his winning days, on his winning trades. But there's those other, pieces of his strategy that is showing that, it's a profitable strategy. And what did he trade? Jack, he traded 34 days in his XFA before we called him up to live. So these metrics are pretty consistent and steady over a good sample size, being the 34 days.
So if he's doing 2 trades a day, so over 70 trades that have the 3-to-1 risk reward, this is very much the John Hoagland school of trading right here. I feel like it's rare for us to see that 3-to-1. I feel like people are barely clipping 2 sometimes. 3-to-1 is a really great place to be.
It is. And, every time we talk about a 3-to-1, and sometimes we've featured 4-to-1, every single trader that we feature a high risk reward ratio on, they're always the traders that have a low number of trades per day. Like Rob only does 2 trades per day. It is a correlation that, since I've been doing the shoulder tap and well before shoulder tap was even a thing, it's something I always noticed. And it usually comes with high win rates too. We don't see the high win rates with Rob. Shit, say that 5 times fast. Win rates with Rob.
Win rates with Rob. Win rates. Yeah, that is tough. I don't envy you.
Yeah, I'd turn into a babbling idiot if I was trying to do that. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the high win rates, but doesn't have to. And that risk reward, trading smaller than he can, as well as being very selective with the trades, they almost always seem to go hand in hand. So another trader we feel strongly about calling up to live.
Well, hope you send it there, Rob. But yeah, once again, risk reward is perfect. Love that he's only losing $1,000 on his worst day. This seems like a pretty disciplined guy. So good luck, Rob.
Yeah, for sure. And then Jack, the last one I want to talk about here is Hamilton. And Hamilton is kind of the vanilla trading card. And I say that in a good way. That's a compliment. Nothing too shiny or outstanding here, just consistent profitability. Hamilton, he was in his XFA for 47 days. So this is even a bigger sample size of trading activity, averaging only $150 a day, but that's 150 times 47. So you can see that he's been profitable. He's hitting singles. And what I say is vanilla about him, if you look at the trade report, it's like all the same stuff. You see small losses, you see medium-sized wins, average winning day, $326. Average losing day, $363. They're about the same. $40 difference. I'll call them the same. And then the best day is about the same as the worst day. Best day being $631. Worst day, $613. It's about the same. Again, we're only off by like $20 there. So I'll just call it same, because we talk about, don't have your, biggest losing day or your average losing day bigger than your average winning day. So he's doing it. Another super selective trader, 2.5 trades per day, Jack. Doesn't have the risk reward that Rob had, but higher win rates for his strategy, 61% winning trades, stringing together 74% winning days. So there's a certain element of money management that's really nice there. It's a good feeling to be right, to have 3/4 of your trading days be winning days.
It's definitely a different style. It's a different style than Rob, but I don't know how they're doing it, but they're picking winners, that's for sure.
Winner, chicken dinner. They're picking the good ones. And I mean, think about it. I know when my trading was really good and I was consistently profitable. Like I'd wake up way before my alarm. I'd pop right out of bed and go hit the computer. Like I couldn't wait to see what the markets were doing. I've also been in those ruts where, it's hard to get out of bed if you're on a losing streak or losing money. So I see this card. All the days that Hamilton's traded, seeing that he's got 3/4 of his days that he's trading being winning days, I just think this guy must pop out of bed right away before his alarm and let's go see what's going on in these markets. I'm going to take money out of the markets, even if it's small bites, because it's just all really good stuff. This is the kind of activity we want to see, from our traders. Me, Risk Team, Topstep, we love the people that can hit singles consistently. It's something that not a lot of people have going for them. It's something that if you've got it going for you, you can scale it and make a nice secondary source of income or eventually have it a primary source of income. I heard Coach Dakota last week talking about, people who want to make trading a full-time thing. And he urged caution against that. And I feel very strongly. I'm happy someone who's
I have a lot of thoughts about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to hear yours. Well, how about this? I've been doing a lot of talking. I just want to say I liked what he said. I firmly believe in it. I would suggest, don't quit your day job unless you have some year-over-year performance that can make up for that. What are your thoughts around that, Jack? You tell me. You take the floor.
Well, you need some cash flow. I will say, so for 7 years I was trading full time, and you had to be there every day. And there's no better job in the world when things are going well, and there's nothing more miserable. Like there's no other job you can have where you can bust your ass for a month. And this did happen to me. You bust your ass for a month, and you would have been better off, taking that whole month off and you go into the Maldives with MP or whatever, and you still would have been in a better financial position than if you had gone in and worked all the time. And that's stressful, man. Like I burnt out of that stuff at age 29 was where I could not take it anymore as a full-time thing. So if you can make it work, by all means, go for it. It's just when the rough patches come, that is a tough racket. So if you can do it, I respect the hell out of you. But in the meantime, I think it's good to have something a little more stable, making memes like me.
I had a friend who, young guy, you said 29, it was it for you. Young guy, he took, quite a bit larger risk than I did, got himself an ulcer. it's not a good thing. So always operate within your own risk tolerance. There was a guy at the prop firm I was with when we were doing market making in the grains, trading the calendar spreads. It was a tough summer. Nobody was really losing any money, but nobody was really making any money. And what this guy said, he's like, F this. He's like, I'm sitting in front of the computer 5 days a week, not enjoying myself, not seeing any opportunities to make any money. He's like, I'm going to take the month off. He's like, I'm going to go play golf. He's like, I could make more money on the golf course. And that's exactly what he did.
Nice.
So yeah, it stings when you're working, grinding it out, and you don't have anything to show for it. Or you have losses. I know we're winding down on time. I think, my suggestion to anybody who wants to do this full time would be, do have that secondary source of income. Or if you're trading and you have your full-time job, or you're doing odds and end jobs, the amount of stress and pressure that having an income from another source or sources outside of trading is so important. It takes that pressure off your shoulders. I have a personal story about that I don't think I can get into, but I was forcing the trading. I had bills to pay. It was a short-term rough patch where I just wasn't making money. I took some other jobs, odds and ends things that just, paid for the rent, paid the bills, took the pressure off. I wasn't forcing trading. Then the trading turned around. I would say for anybody, whatever you're making in your day job, your primary source of income, while you're trading on the side, do give yourself a couple profitable years. It's probably hard for people to hear, but I think that you should match whatever your income is from outside of trading, match it for a couple of years or do better before you say, you know what? I don't need this other stuff anymore. I got a couple of years of profitability under my belt trading. And then and only then would it be really wise to make that leap into it full time.
Absolutely. Well, we'll talk about that some more later. Thanks for the cards, Mick. That's our shoulder tap for today. Coming up next, we got group coaching with JD and Robert, and then a RIPS takeover, a rip roaring afternoon, as we will call it.
Fun.
Mick, always a pleasure to see you, man.
Thanks, you too, Jack. Have a great one. See you, traders.
All right. We'll be back right.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. You're looking at Coach Rob right there with an interesting AI background for you. We're going to do another Topstep X takeover on group coaching today. We got some of your questions. We had the form marinating just for a few minutes, but we got about 20 questions out of it. So I'll also be looking on the chat, but Robert is going to run us through a bunch of Topstep X functions, features, and highlights, mostly from what you, the viewers, are curious about. Coach Robert, how's it going today?
It is going well. I'm stoked about this Topstep X launch to the public, to everyone in the world. The pricing is amazing. The features are coming out left and right. There's a few more that I was really interested in that are now in the development phase, and a couple more right on the docket ready to go in. So I am stoked about this. So the traders that are listening know we put together over the weekend it's about a 35-minute video. It's a full Topstep X high-level overview where I just kind of run through and touch on all the components. And by the end of the day today, we'll have all of the individual components finished. It's a series we call Topstep X in under 5 minutes. It's going to take under 5 minutes and go through each one of the modules, put them in a library the marketing team is going to put together. We'll release that sometime later this week as they finish up what they need to finish up and make it look nice and pretty. And it just kind of makes it easy as we add a feature or maybe modify a feature. We can just go back and record a short little video rather than try to do the whole thing. And in a nice library, if you're not interested in one thing, you're interested in another, just makes it really easy. So I wanted to put that out there. I'll be wrapping those up by the end of today over to marketing. We will let you know when that full library release, say that 5 times fast, comes out. So JD, we got some good questions, and yeah, we're ready to go, man. If the sound is good, I got my screen up. I'm sitting a little closer today, so it shouldn't be too echoey. And let's rock and roll. Great questions today.
Yep, all good. And yeah, looking forward to those videos coming out. It's going to make all of our lives a little easier. You'll have a place to reference pretty much everything that you're looking for on the Topstep X platform. There'll be a reference video for it with a tutorial. Awesome. This first question comes from Bait. There's actually a couple questions related to this, so we'll just knock them all out right now. And it's about bracket orders. How do you enter bracket orders? And how do you put in your risk parameters before you place a trade?
Let's do it. Flipping over. There we go. Right into the screen. Yep. Awesome. Thank you very much. JD on the ball. Production team has been killing it. Thanks everybody getting here. Okay. Irrelevant kind of what we're looking at for a chart right now. It is the YM 5 minute. On the left-hand side, there's a gear, and we choose the settings gear. It's going to come over by default. It starts on copy trading. The next tab over is risk settings. On the left of that, you enter in your risk. It says position risk and profit brackets. Enter in your risk amount, enter in your profit amount. Be sure that you check this checkbox off right at the bottom. And make sure you save it. I'm going to click the checkbox, click on save. It was already on, so I'm going to click save right there. And that's it. And this applies to this account right here that I'm choosing. I can set it different for a different account, but that's the one that's on right now, and that's what it applies to. So if I'm on YM, this is a green candle, so let's just go buy market. And what will happen is you will now see the bracket orders. There's my $200 profit. There's my $100 stop right there. And why don't I do this while I'm in this trade? As long as I'm in profit, you will see this break even button show up. By clicking that, it's going to move my stop right to break even. Let's do it. Click it to break even. It moved my stop to break even. I can adjust it from there. At any time, I can just grab these and move them. I'm just clicking, dragging, and moving it. Although I move to break even, I can still move it down. I can move it back, and it'll go right back to break even. But let's be clear. Let me hit the flatten button right here. I am not in a position. If I'm not in a position, see right on the right-hand side under the DOM, it says no active position. Think about it. If I am not in a position, I should not have a break-even option. Think about that. There's no position. Go into position. There we go. I now have break-even. If I'm negative, break-even is grayed out. How can I move to break-even if I'm negative? So in a position, in a positive position, it will show break-even. It will be highlighted, so you can click on it, move it to break-even. And I don't know, and all is well with the world. That's just a way to do it. Those are the bracket orders. There's your break even button. And let's get out of this trade. Hey, look at that. We made $21.
Not bad. $20. That's $20 is $20. That's a free lunch right there. Not a free lunch. You put in the you took the risk.
I took the risk on that. Hey, that was a ribeye. I had a 20-ounce ribeye with 2 eggs on top of it, so I am raring to go.
Moose wants to know how to add the target price. Well, we just showed you how to add the target price. You can also manipulate it. Drag and drop, point and click. Pretty easy stuff. All right, next question comes from Corey. Corey says, what does Topstep X offer versus any other platforms like Tradeovate, for instance? That's an interesting question. Kind of loaded up there. But off the top of your
Yeah,
head.
it is. Yeah. Well, the very first thing that comes off the top of my head is the TradingView charts. They're embedded TradingView charts. I've been using TradingView for, God, almost 6.5, 7 years now. I love them. They're just easy. They're slick. They're fast. We have all these modules that we can move around, just click and drag. Adding multiple charts is super easy. If I want to add a 4 up, I just click on the 4 up and it's right there. So those are very simple. But one of the things that really sticks out with Topstep X is it's on a different data feed. We're using plus 500 for the data feed. So we have 100 levels of level 2 of up of the bid and ask. If I have the DOM right here on the right-hand side, I can scroll up and down. There is a ton of levels right up here. If I can grab it. There we go. Scrolling. Look at that. Those are all the all the asks on the top side, all the bids on the downside. That's just a super feature. Also with Topstep X, there's no commissions. It's commission free. Obviously, there's the fees for the exchange fees and the data fees. Those are not discounted. Those are the same. All we do is pass those along to the trader. But as far as commissions go, there aren't any. That's a great selling point right there.
And let's not forget about that tilt. It's kind of hard to see on Robert's screen
my
right now,
God.
but down there on the
Nah.
bottom right.
We're gonna make
You
it
are not going to
bigger.
find the tilt. You're not going to find the tilt on any other trading platform out there. It is exclusive to Topstep X. What you get with the tilt is the aggregate position of every Topstep trader out there.
Excellent. And one more. There's one more addition that we should mention. That this is the manual lockout. So let's at least hit that. So if you don't want to trade anymore and you're having trouble walking away, this applies to the account that you're on. Top left is the account that I'm on. If I click this button right here, it says manual lockout. Looks like a little stop sign with an exclamation point. I click it, I get a prompt. It tells me that I'm confirming that I'm locking this account out. It is irreversible. Once you do this, we cannot unlock it. Don't contact support. We can't do it. They cannot do it. It locks it out for the remainder of that trading day. It will unlock at the start of the next trading day, which is 5 p.m. Central. And if it's a Friday, it will unlock on 5 p.m. Central on that Sunday. I have to click yes, lock me out. I'm not going to do it because I need to use this account. And then it will pop up and you can no longer trade in that account. It's a multiple step. First of all, you have to go up to the top. Then you have to click on the stop sign. Then you have to click on yes, lock me out. So I don't see how we get questions of I accidentally lock myself out. There's 3 steps you need to perform. Be careful. It cannot be undone, but that is another feature of Topstep X. It was suggested by our traders. We implemented it, and there you have it.
And I'm just going to repeat what Robert said. If you lock your account, do not contact support to open it back up because they can't do it. You have to wait until the next trading day. All right. Let's get going. Next question comes from Bruce. Bruce wants to know, is there an active copy trading function available on Topstep X? If so, how do I use it to trade multiple accounts? Good question, and we've got the answer. Pretty simple. Let's see it.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Here we go. On the left-hand side again, under settings. Copy trading. It's a tab at the top. There's copy trading, risk settings, charts and data, privacy, miscellaneous. We will go through them. Copy trading. This the first thing is called a lead account. This is the account you will be placing the trades on. So let's pick one. Let's choose this one right here. It ends in 5502. It's my lead account. I want to copy trade to, let's just pick 2 other accounts. That's a February account. Let's pick the other 2 February accounts, February and February. Click on Save Changes. Now, when I go back to trading, I'm on my 5502 account. It is specified by a leader right here. This shows up, this little block, and it tells me that there are 2 accounts associated with this. Okay? If I try to choose one of these accounts, it says it's a follower, and notice my trading goes away. It's a trade, copy, or follower account. We cannot trade directly in those because it's locked into a follower. So now when I go to this account, let's choose my accounts down here. There's the accounts I have active. I'm going to make this a little larger so you can see it down the bottom of the screen. Let me move these up. So I'm looking at my positions right now. Let's just take a short position. There we go. I just went short. It's showing me that I have a -1 in this account. And on the left side, let's actually make this, I'm going to move this over so you all can see it and won't have my face in the way. There we go. Just like that. So easy to move these modules around. I love it. It's showing me that I'm short 1YM. That's the one you just saw me place it on. But on the left-hand side, look at this open P&L. I'm going to sort it. Look, 1, 2, 3. I have 3 accounts, the top 3. So I place it in one. It is now copy trading to the other 2, and it shows the open P&L. Now, if I close the position, all the open P&Ls are gone. My position is now gone. And notice I'm on a 5502, my original. If I come over to one of my follower accounts, I can see that my profit is here. And I can see that my profit is here. My realized P&L, the reason my leader was a little higher is because I had those trades on before. So yes, you can copy trade across these accounts. No problem, simple to do. I'm going to undo that feature just so we can keep moving on. Back into the settings, copy trading on the right-hand side, clear, and make sure I save my changes. Now my copy trading is gone. I can now access each account individually. It's a good question. Super, super, super.
Cool. While we are on the subject of trading accounts, just scrolling through the chat, there's a couple questions in there. People are having trouble bringing up their practice accounts on TopstepX. Can we show them how to go to their dashboard, activate their practice account, and then show them where to find it on the platform?
Sure. I'm going to move this off to the screen. So just in case my personal information is up on the screen, I'll just move this temporarily to the side. Just give me 1 second and keep going with this. Going to my account and my profile. 1 second, and I will get you there. Okay, good. I can move this over. It doesn't show. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you got it. Perfect. I was just going to say,
Yeah.
there's also a couple of questions coming in about level 2 data. So with the TopstepX platform, you are supplied with level 1 data, and you have access to level 2 data if you wish to purchase it for an additional monthly fee. And those,
and there it is.
Like MP was saying earlier today, those fees come directly from the exchange. We just pass them off to you. We don't make money off of level 2 data. Full disclosure. All right, let's let it rip, Robert.
Yep. I just went into my profile. Under here, my profile, I went into the billing section. This is for the market data for level 2. See, there's TopstepX, top of book level 1. If I click here on these 3 dots, I choose upgrade data. It will charge me. The level 2 data is $39 a month. That is just passed on to the trader. Let me get over to my main dashboard again, and I'll show you where we do the practice account setup. Again, just making sure. Okay, I think this is it. Yes. I just don't want to have all my address and everything out there. All right. So here I'm trading. I have I need my Topstep X1, which is a trading combine right here. There's a trading combine. Now I already have. It's ironic. I already have a practice account. So if I don't have a practice account associated here, I can go over to practice, switch to practice. If I do not have one, there'll be a prompt right there that has you add a practice account. I already have one, so I was prompted simply to switch over to it. So that's where I was. I was on my trading combine, which is right here. My 150K trading combine. I'm on that, and I click on practice. Since I already have a practice account, it's just asking me if I want to go to practice. If I don't have one, it'll tell me I don't have one, and we can set one up right there. Just say yes, create a practice account, and then we will have one. Practice account is free. You can reset it as many times as you want. There's no cost to reset it. I guess use it to your advantage. It's just a great thing. Try out different strategies, try out different processes, different instruments. Switch to your practice. Do what you need to do. You break it, reset it as many times as you want, as often as you want, for free. Have a ball.
Excellent. Thanks, Coach Robert. Another follow-up question to level 2 data. I just missed the name there. Force of Faith wants to know if we can tell the difference between level 1 and level 2 data. It's so with level 1 data, you're only going to see a single price bid and offer. You're going to see at the market bid and offer, whereas level 2 data, you're going to get 100. You'll see volume at 100 prices up and down, up above and below the market. That's your big difference. So you could see where those liquidity pools are sitting if you decide to up to the level 2 data package. Just a quick rundown. Anything else you want to add to that, Coach Robert?
No, that's great. If you use the DOM and you're looking for those, those types of orders, those block orders, where things are waiting, potentially making trades, potentially limiting you from going any higher or lower, it's good. It's not necessary, and it all depends on how you trade. We have it here so I can do all these demonstrations. It's just it's a personal preference. I don't want to get into who does what, but if you need that information, it is there. It is an upgrade. It's not required. They all come with level 1 data included for free.
Perfect. All right, next up, Terrence wants to know, is there a video showing how to use TopstepX? We did cover that at the beginning. Coach Robert made a bunch of videos over the weekend. We're going to get them up live on our YouTube channel in the next couple days. So there will be plenty of videos for you to watch and get familiar with the platform. All right, next up from Anonymous. An anonymous source says, I have a Topstep Combine account. Been waiting for this. How do I connect it to TopstepX, or do I delete the account I have and just do a new account? Well, if you haven't been using TopstepX in the past, then you will need to create a new account for the TopstepX platform. We had that link in the chat for quite a while earlier today. Oh, sorry, Robert. Were you going to add to that?
Nope. Just waiting for you to finish.
Oh, yep.
Go ahead.
Yep, we had that link in the chat for quite some time earlier. I'm not sure if it's still there right now. Hang on. It is not there right now. Yeah, the steps, just go to topstep.com. The steps are simple to start a new account. You don't have to delete your old account, but you will need to start a new one to get access to the TopstepX platform. Okay. Anything to add to that, Robert?
Yeah, they're just different data feeds. There's 3 different data feeds. We have, the TraderVate side, and we have the Rhythmic data feeds. TopstepX is exclusive. It is through Plus 500. Worked out great partnership with Plus 500. And then the development of this with the Simda funded group, they've been amazing. Everything is just kind of meshing. I know there was some stuff at the beginning, but anytime you have software development, it takes a little while to get things rolling, to get that foundation done. Just like building a house. If anyone has ever built a house, I know the last house that I built, it was an 8-month process, 6.5 months with a foundation. And then like the side, the framing went up, the interior went up, the roof went on. And next thing I know, a month later, I'm living in it. So you've got to get that nice, strong foundation. And we are there now. We have a solid foundation. We've been running it through, testing it. And now it's just additional features that are added on here that are coming. They are coming. And JD, while we're here, let's go over those features because I know that's going to be coming up. On the left-hand side, we have a support area. It's a question mark. By clicking on the question mark, it's going to bring up this whole section. This is really, really good, really important, and everyone should put their feedback in here. It's not a support. So if it's a support question, it's just going to be removed. These are feedback to help shape the platform. If you have an idea, you have a thought, you have a suggestion, you have modification, create a new post. You can put all your information that are right in here. Title, information, put images, click on links, choose what it's related to, indicators, risk, platform, whatever. Click on submit. It will show in the list, just like the rest of them. And as we scroll down, we can see these are all submitted. Now, if you scroll through this list and you can look, here's one that says text notifications. I'm going to click on it. It shows who did it, when it was done, the state that it's in review. It's a feature request to have text notifications when a limit order, when an alert is reached. I think that's a good idea. So upvote is on 5. I'm going to click on upvote, and now it went to 6. It subscribes me to the post, so if there's a change, I will automatically get notified. I'm going to leave that right there. You can keep up with all these by looking under the roadmap. The roadmap, it shows us what's finished on the right-hand side, what's in progress in the middle, and then what's in review. Now, these are traders that are using the platform, driving these decisions. It's very, very important. You can throw anything you want in the YouTube chat. Doesn't mean anything. I mean, that means anything. We can't do anything. The first thing I'm going to say is go to this area, go to the roadmap, submit your feedback, upvote it. There's a search feature. It may already be there. If you see it, click on upvote. Tell your friends, click on upvote. It's going to move it to the top of the list. And that happened with, for example, the break-even button. It happened with the lockout feature. Those weren't even on there. We've been working on TopstepX for months, right? And then just 5 or 6 weeks ago, it was mentioned on TopstepTV. It says it would be really great to have a break-even button. Well, it was entered in here. A whole bunch of traders came in and said, yes, we want to upvote this. You can see it on the right-hand side. It was 180 that upvoted it. It moved to the top of the list. Development switched gears, made it happen, and then get right back into future development. That's what we want. We're listening to the traders on the development on this. If you have an idea, you want to tweet it, great, wonderful. We'd love to hear that too, but this is going right to the development team. This is where it needs to be. Look at this, third-party trading view indicators. I think if I could upvote this 50 times, I would. It's 409. If I click upvote, notice it goes to 408 because I already upvoted it. I'm going to leave it on 409. That is coming up. It will be in progress pretty soon, and we will move forward. It's great. It really is something. And look, folks, we know that there's some features that aren't here yet, but it's in process. You're getting it on the ground floor. We had the whole pre-release. It is now fully released. We'll get a lot more feedback from traders, and submit your feedback. It's like anything else. I have a car, and there's a couple features I don't like and a couple I would like to have, but I'm still driving my car. If I need those features, a new model comes out, I have to buy a whole new car. Topstep X, refresh. It'll just automatically show up. It is really something. I know I sound like a fanboy on this, but I am. There's things in here that aren't here yet that I would love to have. They're in the list. I'm going to continue to use it as I can, and I'm going to wait patiently, do the best I can with it, and I know that they will be here, and hopefully everyone's going to join me in jumping on this bandwagon. You don't have to. It's not a forced thing. It's an option. If you don't like it, use another platform. If you're comfortable using something else, super. You can continue using that. There's nothing forced in this direction. It's just something that we're really proud of. We're going to continue to push it forward, make all kinds of strides with it. It has a lot of features that, since it's our platform, we can add these things to it. We can't exactly go to another broker and say, hey, we want this, we want that, we want this for our traders. We have this right away. We have the development side, and we can take care of it.
Awesome. Yeah, we do have a follow-up question. The very next question is, how do you set alerts in Topstep X? Those are not available yet, but they are on the roadmap, as Coach Robert just showed you. So if you really want those alerts, jump in there and upvote it. Checking in on the chat again. Crypto World, I see ya asking about when the app comes out. We've been talking about that all day. Thanks for paying attention. We don't have a date yet for when the app is coming out, but you, sir, will be the first to know, I promise you. All right. Let's move on to Carlos. Carlos says, can the promo code for Topstep be used multiple times before the 13th for up to 10 accounts, or will the code work only one time? This seems to be a source of confusion for some people, so let's just clear it up right now. The code that we sent out today, Topstep X, that is the discount code. It will be active until May 13th, 1 week from today. So you will have a full week until May 13th to purchase up to 10 Topstep X trading combines using the discount code Topstep X. Is that clear? Anything else?
Nope, pretty clear.
Did we explain that clearly enough? Yeah. Okay.
I hope so. Yeah. Nope, it's all good. Just Topstep X in lowercase. There you go. You got till that date to use it, and you can use up to 10. Go for it.
Yep. Cool. All right. Next up, Chad. Chad wants to know, how long do we have to activate the Topstep X accounts after they are bought before Topstep starts to chart the monthly fee? Those accounts after purchase are activated immediately. These are not accounts that you can bank on the side and activate later. As soon as you purchase the account, it will be active and your billing will commence immediately. Hope that clears up too. That sounded like a source of confusion for some people also.
Yep.
All right, we got another question about the mobile app. Until Topstep X goes live on the mobile app, is there a workaround to trade Topstep X accounts on my mobile device? Since I can only trade on my desktop in the evening, but wants the option to trade during the New York session. Unfortunately, Topstep X is not supported on a mobile web browser. So if you want to trade from your phone, you will need to wait for the Topstep X apps to become live. We're finishing those up now. We do not have a set date again, but if you keep checking on that roadmap, you'll get more information about it.
Mm-hmm. Now, I highlighted this one. JD, thanks for the info and for hitting that again. I highlight this one because for any more of the techies out there, if you want to trade from your phone, again, there's no mobile app on this yet. You can't use a mobile browser app. It's not going to be there. It's reading the OS. It's not featured for it. If you did want to do that, a techie workaround, get yourself a data center, sign up, log into your data center, set up your Topstep X, and then use a remote desktop connection from your phone, and you'll be looking at your virtual machine in your data center. It's just a techie situation. If you're not comfortable with it, I strongly suggest don't do it. I just want to make sure that it's not your phone that you're using. You're actually doing a remote connection from your phone to the data center. We have it hosted. That's how you log into it. I just want to make sure that a workaround for those that are more technically inclined, as an option. It's just something that I wanted to share out there for everyone.
Perfect. Thanks, Robert. I think we got time for just one more question. We actually got a few new ones coming in just a minute ago.
Rapid fire.
Yep. When are we getting range bars on the roadmap? We just explained how to use that. How do you link quotes to the charts? This is another popular one, and probably one that we should run through real quick. Linking your chart to the dome. This is for all the new people in the chat joining us today. Let's run through that real quick in the last 2 minutes that we got.
Super quick. Right here on the top of the screen, it says add chart link. When I click on the chart link right there, it's going to come up and it's going to add this link indicator. It looks like this. All I do is I pick a color. I'm using the color yellow for this instance. It doesn't matter which color you use. If I'm using yellow, notice I have it on YM. I go to the DOM. When you first load the DOM, it will have this little sign here. So, somebody's on a mic going on.
We got a hot mic. Andre,
we got a hot mic going on there. So we have the DOM. I choose yellow, and now you see it's YM. The order panel is set to yellow, so it's YM. I'll do a real quick change to NQ. There we go. My chart changes to NQ. My DOM changes to NQ. My order panel changes to NQ. They're all on the yellow link. They will all follow the yellow link. Follow the yellow brick link, I guess. All right, I'm looking forward to wrapping up those right after I hang up here. We're going to be putting out those last couple of Topstep X in 5 minutes or less videos. We'll go through each one of these individually. Marketing is going to take a look at that in development, get those, looking a little bit better than what I'm just showing up on the screen. And we'll be releasing those throughout the course of the week. Stay tuned. And we will be doing more of these tutorials, these little walkthroughs and question and answers for Topstep X. So stay tuned for that also. Love the questions, JD. A pleasure as always.
Always, yeah. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're going to take a short break, and then we got a RIPS raid for the last 2 hours. We got recapping with RIPS. He's going to be joined by Andre and Hoag. Then after that, we're going to close out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Dolby, and RIPS, the big three pulling pork to close it out on Monday. All right, folks, we will be back. Stay tuned for some more tradertainment coming your way.
Welcome back, everybody. The man in the middle. You haven't seen him in a minute. It's Mr. Rips himself. This is Recapping with Rips himself. Johnny Hoagland to the left of him. Rips, welcome to Top Step TV. Big week, big Monday for us today. Market's a little quiet, so let's recap with Rips. What do you got?
Well, I do want to talk about our two Fed speakers. Thank you so much for having me here, Andre. Good to see you too, Hoag. How are you folks both doing so far? How are you folks doing?
A lot better now. Yeah.
Any trades from either of you this morning?
Did actually take a trade about an hour ago. About 2 hours ago. Yes. Took a long off VWAP in the S&Ps. Eked out about 6-8 handles. Quick on power players. Bought off VWAP around 74. I think we sold 82s-ish in the S&Ps on that headline of a potential agreement to a ceasefire. Yeah, gold took a dip. Oil took a dip. I got long off VWAP there in the S&Ps and caught a bit of a bid as we're trading now. We see it's 51.92, so yeah, it was a nice little long. But that's it for now. How about yourself?
Really good trade, Andre.
I traded some combines this morning, but was trading on Topstep X. You can see right here on my screen. I'm up $17 copied across 5 of my 50K accounts here on Topstep X. So took one small trade there in Topstep X, but outside of that, traded some combines over on Ninja Trader and ended up getting smoked on those. Haven't traded my XFAs today, which is good. Wanted to stay out of the mess of today's price action trading XFAs. Mm-hmm. I really like to be very selective when I'm trading either my LFAs, live funded account, or XFAs, because you really, you have to be pacing yourself on those because, it's real money in the market. Combines, I can be a little bit more loose with. It depends on what your own personal situation is. But with combines, I tend to be a little bit more loose. This morning, I was very loose with my combines and I'm paying the price for it. But I'm ready to trade here and trade on Topstep X here during recapping with Rips and Power Hour. But I do want to talk about the two interesting things that we heard today. We had Feds Williams and Feds Barkin speaking today, and both of them are actually voting members. I see John Hoagland in here in chat giving the scuttlebutt right now on both Barkin here. And let's just start with John Williams here. So Feds Williams, he did say that we are seeing job growth being moderate right now. He said eventually there will be rate cuts in the U.S. The Fed will make their rate cut decision based on the totality of data, and data fluctuates in unpredictable ways. So, a lot of the same from having, basically what we've been hearing out of the Fed lately. There's nothing new. There's no new information. I think the market is still sort of digesting on what we saw from last week in Jerome Powell and what Jerome Powell had to say, which was surprisingly very, very dovish in the market. And I think a lot of analysts were expecting him to say some very hawkish things that had sort of tailed on the piggybacking of the data that we've seen recently, which the data just has not been very favorable. Although I will say that we did have some decent jobs data showing people that were out of work. And remember, that's sort of the bad news is good news scenario for the Fed right now. They do want to see less people in work, because the less people that are in work right now in this economy, that means that there's less credit and money available in the economy. The less money and credit there is available in the economy means that the demand for things should go down and prices should cool off a little bit. That's just economics 101. So hearing Jerome Powell echo those statements, I think, is giving the market a little bit of boost right now. I think we're seeing a low participation in the bonds. We had Bank of America still continuing with their ABB statement, ABB being anything but bonds. Now they actually added to that. They made it ABB and ABC, anything but China, anything but bonds. So we're seeing Bank of America analysts out with that report as well. And so we're seeing all this culmination of things where, like Dakota said this morning, we're not seeing anything that's giving the market pause or a reason to go down yet. And in fact, we're seeing a lot of things are suggesting that we're getting closer back to the world of cuts for this year. I know that there was about a 3 or 5 week period of time where the market was really hoping to see that, maybe now we're going to shift into an environment where we are going to potentially have rate hikes. And so with that, I think the market was taking some pause and we digested that a little bit. And now the market has kind of reversed out of that gully, that valley of despair. Let me just pull up TradingView over here. We have kind of come out of that valley of despair. Here is the 1-day chart. And when I'm talking about the valley of despair, I'm talking about this big sell-off right here. We came back down into that area, big valley of despair there. And it's interesting to see that we have kind of rebounded most of that. And we are trading back up in this area here, almost back into this area of liquidity that has been, a comfortable place to the market to auction for, about a month's worth of time. And it wasn't until the bow broke and we saw this kind of breaking down that we saw people getting extra bearish. Now, most of those traders, most of those players, anybody who positioned to the short side here has been subsequently blown out. The only glimmer of hope for those folks that were short were here back on the 30th of April, right here in this move to the downside. And unfortunately, those shorts are now getting blown out to the top side again because we're just not seeing a lot of negative news in this market. And we did really hear that echo with Feds Williams and Barkin today. Just to echo on what Barkin was saying, he did say that he doesn't see the economy overheating. And remember, when we're hearing these types of terms used by these Fed speakers, you're having a lot of algorithms that are picking up on this, and it causes a lot of momentum to be shifted in the market. So when you have a word like the economy is not overheating, when you have those words in succession, it does have algorithms kind of bidding up the price. He did also mention that the Fed is ready to respond if able. And again, when you're on the fence about saying, oh, we're ready to respond versus the Fed needs to be responding, these algorithms can pick up on this and they're reacting on this type of news. He did say that he is optimistic that the current rates could bring inflation back down to 2%. He is worrisome when monthly inflation prints come in higher, but he didn't really edge into that all that much. And that was Fed's Barkin. And remember, Barkin and Williams, both voting members, they have a lot that they can say that can move the market. We also are going to have Neil Kashkari, who's going to be speaking as a Fed speaker. He is no longer a voter, of course, but he's going to be speaking tomorrow. But if you've listened to Neil before, you know that he can absolutely move the market. So a lot of Fed speak this week, a lot of stuff to look forward to. I think the best trading days of the week are going to be Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. But overall, I think that we're going to have a softer data week this week and not as much movement as we saw last week. So that's what I'm looking at so far.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. John, anything to add to that? We are coming up here in the S&Ps, trading 5193, got 5200s in sight. I do know that weekly kickoff high, if I pull it up right here, look at the Topstep daily levels. 5250. 5250 upside here. 51. Yes, that's the next target up there. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit it, John. What are you seeing in profile right now?
Well, the profile, I mean, in the S&P is earlier we did put a failed upside auction at the top of the profile, but once we took that out, the market has really struggled to even get back inside that initial balance. So, you know, as I talked about this morning when we had Dakota on, I was like, you know, we couldn't close the gap in the S&Ps. We did close the gap, but rejected Friday's range in the NASDAQ. I was thinking long pretty much all day today because, again, if there's no bad news, what does the market have a tendency to do? It just has a tendency to grind to the upside. What I wanted to ask Rips about is, you know, there's still a lot of earnings due out. They're all smaller earnings. Do you think that is going to have any weight in these markets this week?
Yeah, you know what I did point out earlier this morning with my group as I was talking to them specifically about the tremendous weight of all of these earnings coming out before the bell. I'm so conditioned to seeing a lot of these bigger names reporting after the bell. We are going to be hearing from some powerhouses tomorrow, namely Datadog and Disney. Those are going to be out in the pre-market tomorrow. So that'll actually give the market a lot of time to digest. Disney obviously going to be important. And then we have Uber and Shopify on Wednesday in the pre-market and then Roblox on Thursday in the pre-market. So it's going to be some explosive pre-market earnings. It's not going to be nearly as important as what we saw in the prior weeks where we had big names like Apple and Microsoft reporting. We don't have that. That's all out of the way now. And I think that a lot of these consumer-facing names are going to be important, especially for the Fed to watch, because if the consumer is still strong and forward-looking guidance for a lot of these companies, I think that can give a little bit of weight for the Fed to look for, okay, maybe we want to continue to pause these rates or even potentially look at a hike. So anything that's a consumer-facing company, the cheat code is going to be looking at their forward-looking guidance and seeing how they're going to be perceiving the consumer over the next few months and quarters. Because if they're perceiving this as having a strong and robust consumer that's willing to spend, that's going to keep inflation up for an extended period of time.
Okay. Excellent. Great points. I was kind of looking at the list for this week going, and there's some in there, but it just seems like we're kind of sweeping up, you know, the leftovers in the earnings. Cause you know, the Mag 7s there, I mean, they're all out pretty much. Ooh. So
yeah, really the only one that's left that's going to be buttering up our biscuits is going to be NVIDIA.
Where do you get this? Where do you come up with this stuff? Sorry, you just couldn't help it, could you? Sorry.
Sometimes you got to go for it, Andre.
Yes. Anyway, sorry, Rips. When do we have NVIDIA coming out?
I believe that they're late this month. I believe it's like the second week before the end. Let me see here. Actually, I got to pull up my schedule. I think it's 2 Wednesdays from now. I believe
May 22nd.
There you go.
Got that
May
in the
22nd.
chat.
Buttering up our biscuit. All right. Okay, well, Rips, while we're talking about the Mag 7, we got 6 out of the 7 out of the way with NVIDIA coming up on May 22nd. Would you mind doing a Mag 7 check? Thanks, Microsoft, the Amazons, the Teslas. How are we trading today with the Mag 7?
You know, it was actually somewhat interesting to see. The strongest one of the bunch was the one that we're just talking about, was the dinner roll itself. NVIDIA is perking up here. We are trading near the 920s right now, and we are seeing that one be the strongest of the bunch. Microsoft and Google were kind of toying around with potentially rolling over and fading this morning, but we have continued to hold these trends throughout the day. There's never been anything explosive outside of what we saw in NVIDIA this morning. But things have just been kind of drifting, like you've been seeing. It's very much like the NQ chart right now, just kind of drifting to the upside, and it's just being a little bit lofty. We've seen a lot of potential for these names to puke. Like Amazon and Google looked like they had the potential to puke this morning, but they didn't. When I'm talking about puke, I'm talking about a face down, just complete rollover, like we saw with what happened on Google after their earnings, where they completely rolled over. So we had the potential for that to happen. And whenever you see that it's then negated and caught off guard, where it's kind of getting bids and they're getting caught, you know, you have to give that a couple different points of notice, where you're looking at, you're saying, well, we had the opportunity for sellers to take control, if only temporarily, and we just couldn't find it. So you're obviously having a lot of banks that are running algorithms where they're running TWAP algorithms or VWAP algorithms that they're buying it here. So if you have interested buyers, it's less likely that we're going to see the market begin to roll. And as we've talked about numerous times already on this segment, you know, if we don't have any bad news, the market's just going to continue to drift upwards. And that means that banks and large institutional funds are going to be pouring into equities because fixies are still not attractive for them right now.
Excellent. There's your Mag 7 update, everybody. Thank you. Ask and answered. All right, Rips, we got the house account open. It's been very quiet. We're not going to force any trades here. Markets, equities, NASDAQ, and S&P just kind of drifting a little higher. So maybe get a pullback here of some sort. But before we do a pull house account trade, John, I'd like to check in with you, get a Delta update on ES and NASDAQ. Last time we checked in, a few hours ago, ES was minus 200. So how are we looking on Delta?
It's more negative now. It's negative 5,000. So, you know, that is a divergence. I mean, we're sitting here just under the highs. It's been grinding higher all day with decreasing value in the Delta. Seems like what Rips was just talking about, maybe some stronger, longer money is starting to come in on the bid side in the S&Ps. Not so much really in the NASDAQ. It is positive 1,300. Okay. So I would kind of guess that might be relatively close to similar to that negative 5,000 we've got in the S&Ps. I'm not selling it. You know, if we keep seeing increasing negative Delta at higher levels, that just tells us that there may be indeed some longer, stronger money coming in and accumulating some longs in this area.
Your question, got a question for John here from Zysov. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. What does plus minus Delta tell us?
Okay. So usually, you know, we talk about what Delta is, and it's very simple. The number of contracts that trade on the offer use buy market orders. Every contract that trades on the offer is positive Delta. Every contract that trades on the bid using sell market orders is negative Delta. So we just take the number of contracts that trade on the offer, the positive Delta, subtract the number of contracts that trade on the bid, and then we get our number. The 5,100 negative number that I'm talking about right now is regular trading hour session only. That's only from 8:30 this morning Central Time. So when we see price moving higher over time and Delta increasing in negativity, that's one of the tools that I've learned over the years where I can say, okay, that's a divergence. There's something wrong there, because the more aggressive traders are using market orders to hit bids. One would normally think that would force price lower, but the opposite is occurring. Well, who is holding up this market against all that aggressive selling? That can be your longer, stronger, bigger time frame, longer time frame traders adjusting an inventory. It doesn't matter if they're adjusting their inventory by getting out of shorts in this regard or getting into longs. We'll see that tomorrow morning in the open interest information. So what it's telling me is that we've got a lot of shorter time frame, weaker hands pea shooters like me that are still trying to pick tops in this grinding move to the upside. And the more short they get, the bigger probability that at the end of the day, when they want to all go home flat, they're going to turn and cover all those shorts and push price higher into the end of the close. Yep. None of this is guaranteed. Anything can happen, and we will profit from it. But in essence, that's kind of how I look at at this delta to tell me the possibility of longer time frame participants in the marketplace. It works the other way as well. I mean, if price is consistently moving lower over time and delta is increasing in positive numbers, that tells us there may be that longer, stronger time frame market or in the market that is either liquidating longs or getting into shorts. And that longer time frame, they're not as price sensitive. They're not putting positions on to get out of them by the end of the day. They're putting positions on because they have to adapt, do all this adjusting of all these inventories, and they're working one against the other and all these different products. It tells me that we may be corralling our short time frame community, the day traders, into short positions, and if they don't get paid by the end of the day, they're going to run it the other direction.
Yes, they will.
I hope that's clear. I know it's kind of abstract, especially when I'm just kind of showing hands and stuff, but hopefully that's clear. Do you guys think that was pretty clear?
I understand it. I know Rips understands it. But that's from thousands and thousands of hours on the screen and having a pit history. I hope that they understand it as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially we're trying to beat the herd to the punch, as to trying to predict which way they're going to have to go with the market first to help push our position that way. It's kind of how I've always understood it. Short squeeze, long squeeze. If everyone's short and the price ain't going lower, well, they're going to start feeling some heat. They're going to start feeling the pressure. They're going to have to get out. And by getting out, they're going to have to buy the market. So the more people that buy the market, the more it's going to rally. So you're trying to get long in front of them, knowing that they're going to have to puke and push the market higher. How I've always understood it. That's from the pits. Because John, remember we'd always come in and say, "What are the pits? Are the pits long or short?" And you're flat.
Yeah, people were always
coming in the market. You're coming in the pits flat. Yeah, you're coming in flat, and so you're trying to see, okay, what kind of trade? Well, you need an edge. You need some information as to which way you're going to get a trade. So you roll the pits long, and the market ain't rallying. All right, well, eventually they're going to start feeling the heat. When they start feeling the heat, they're going to have to hit the bid or whatever. Well, hopefully you're already short by the time the pit is quote unquote puking the price and sending it lower. How I've always understood it.
It's kind of strange when somebody says, "Hey, is everybody long? Is everybody short?" Because we all know it's a zero-sum game. For every long, there's a short. The difference is the time frame and the pockets of the traders that are involved. You've got longer time frame traders that, of course, aren't as price sensitive. They're going to be in these positions for a long period of time. And you've got shorter time frame traders like speculators and especially day traders. What the delta does is it helps me pit time frame against time frame. If the longer, stronger buyers are present all day long, you can be pretty sure that there's going to be a pretty big community of short time frame shorts in the market. So when somebody says, "Hey, it looks like a short squeeze," well, it's because there's one long and one short that creates the contract, but it's the time frame and the pockets of those that are involved. So when I see a delta divergence similar to what we're seeing in the S&Ps right now, it seems like the longer time frame buyers have the shorter time frame traders the wrong way. And if the buyers remain in there all day, those shorter time frame traders are going to get shorter and shorter, and then we might see that pop at the end of the day, which might provide a decent opportunity during power hour for you for the house account there, Andre.
Yeah, absolutely. Question here in the chat: base5_NYC. Who just got tagged in? Rips. That is indeed the man in the middle. Rips, that handsome devil who happens to know a thing or two about the market. All right, Rips. It's a Monday. It's been slow. What are your thoughts on where we're going with this market? I mean, we're just kind of drifting higher, right?
On that pullback right there, I did get long 3 times on the micros. in the TopStep X account over here, and I am trying to ride this here. I did a stop market fill on the clear out of that flat top breakout. So I'm going to let this one run out a little bit. While you're talking, I wanted to be able to try to tell you, on this pullback to 118s, I wanted you to get long in that house account. But in trading, it's all about those moments in time. And once that moment is gone, it's gone forever. So I think we're just going to have to ride this in my TopStep X account for the time being, 3 times long in the micros.
Sorry if I was yammering too long.
Wait, hold on, Rips. You said 118s? When did 118s trade?
Oh, they didn't. I said on the approach towards 118. Sorry.
The approach towards 118. Thank you. Okay, no, gotcha.
Yeah, so I got that first time long there about 24, 25. So on that approach up, and we are starting to squeeze. We've just made new highs. We just cleared out some liquidity above that. So it's akin to what exactly John was exactly just talking about right there. It was a great explanation, and it's one of the things that I use that information obviously to go long because he was explaining that we are having these temporary pullbacks, and everybody's just been so adamant to short this market, and we have these short-term traders that are taking the market short on any kind of pullback here. And we're just seeing that manipulation right back up to the top side. And those early shorts are jumping right back out. They're getting stopped out and they're just letting it run. So it's exactly what we just saw happen in the market was exactly what we saw John talking about here as it was happening.
Mm-hmm. And when we had that pullback basically at the same time in the S&Ps, which wasn't much of a pullback, we got up to about 5,600 in negative delta. Now we're putting in new highs again. And we're down to about 4,500 in delta. So those short time frame traders on every little break, they're thinking, okay, this is the top. I'm selling it, and the buyers just continue to just come in and run over them. So, if you're long, stay in it.
Yeah, this is one of those tapes where if you're looking at the way that the price action is functioning right now, it's doing exactly what John said, which is kind of rinsing out these shorts and squeezing them and adding them to a maximum pain until they're capitulating. And we're seeing all of these longs coming in supporting that move. And the smart money is kind of seeing that happen where they can see that on any pullback, that's an opportunity to either add to a long position or open up a long position like we just did here on our TopStep X account.
Well done. I got a question for the gentleman here. We say these markets kind of drift higher when there's no news. And I'm wondering if I tell you, yes, there's a natural bid to equities, right? Money from the sidelines, your 401ks, so on and so forth. 95% of the people that are trading equities that again, we are seeing a pop here. We're going to hunt. We're going for 5,200.
Yeah, we're doing that 50 clear out right now. And we're seeing a lot of bid to cover. We're seeing a lot of panic at the bids go right now where we're seeing a lot of these prices just jumping right on
accelerating.
up.
Accelerating.
Yeah, absolutely. What's going on over there, Chuckles? I hear you laughing over there.
Canada the Vidsco. Canada the Vidsco. You're just so subtle. Like if you're not listening, you don't get it. But if you just casually just put them in there. But my question is, and we'll keep an eye on these markets as we do. These markets get bid up. Question is, these quiet rallies are so. Is it the natural bid that's fueling these rallies, or is it the shorts? Is it all the people that are coming in the short-term time frame traders that are calling the top? They have to feel maximum pain, then capitulate. Are they fueling the rally just as much? Are the shorts fueling the rally just as much as the natural bid to the market? I guess is my question.
I believe so. What do you feel about that, Hoag?
I agree. That's why we just had that acceleration to the upside. Yeah. I mean, the natural bid is. It's not just individual buyers. It's, the longer time frame is, kind of just putting in bids and replenishing them, putting in bids, replenishing them. And that natural bid is part of what has been, through the short time frame traders have been fighting all day. Mm-hmm. We just took out about 1,500, 1,700 in delta when we just pulled off when we just popped there. So that was that pop was capitulation, that panic at the bidsco.
Oh God! Now you got Hoag saying it. Oh my God! Good stuff.
And I don't think we're done. I think that sometimes when you have this natural bid, or you do suspect that there are longer time frame participants in the market using iceberg orders, which they just kind of replenish bids. As soon as they've got one left on the bid, they put in another one, and that's how they end up getting the market order hitters, the market order sellers. That's how they end up getting them too short. And then, once the short time frame traders won't sell it anymore, the longer time frame will move those bids up. Well, if we like selling them here, we love selling them here, and we love selling them here until finally they get so short that they just run the market up. And we just saw a little bit of that. And we did take off a bunch of delta. So one of the caveats to that, everybody, is we don't know how long or how many contracts the longer time frame buyers that we suspect are in the market are going to be here.
Right.
If Elvis leaves the building, if they say, okay, well, we got everything done we wanted to get done today, sometimes the short time frame will get paid. We just saw him get squeezed out of a few thousand contracts on this last push to the upside, and we still have negative delta that is now building again. Now building again. So they're still trying to pick the tops in this.
What's the delta?
As long as we find bids on these pullbacks, as long as we find bids, that gets shorts very nervous. And there's definitely shorts right now that are continuing to take heat in this. And there gets to be a point where there's a breaking point. Everybody has a breaking point, and some desks have a certain marching order where they have to say, all right, we're willing to take this much heat, and above this level, we can't take any more heat. We're going to look to reshort this maybe in Globex or maybe wait until later in the week. But they have their certain marching orders. And if we get to those levels, we're going to see exactly what we just saw right there, which was an explosion of contracts in that move right there. We're talking about, that volume right there was 5,200 contracts, I believe, on that blowout top there that just happened right there. So 5,200 contracts is, that's a lot of orders that are hitting the market right there. So there's obviously counterparties to each trade. There's people who are taking that short there, or there's people who are just getting out of their longs and just, saying, hey, that's good enough for me. But the more that we pull back, the more that we bid this up, the stronger that the market becomes, and the more difficult it becomes for shorts to hold this move.
We were down around 3,000 in negative delta. We're back up to negative 4,000 now in the S&Ps in just a few minutes.
Here they come.
Wow. Still trying to sell.
Yes, they're still trying to sell. That's exactly. Boy, this example could not be playing out any better right now, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We're seeing this delta example play out in real time. The shorts get puked out, if you will, then they come back in. You have the old college try again. If we can't go lower, well, they'll probably take us higher because those shorts will definitely start feeling some pain. So we'll see if that cycle goes on repeat.
How many times have I been that guy?
Exactly, John. That's why I don't do it anymore. Because I've been that guy. Thousands and tens of thousands of dollars have gone to learning that lesson the hard way. So that's why I don't do it anymore. RIPS, I do believe that is your chart up on the screen. We're looking at a trade here on the beautiful new Topstep X, which has gone public to everybody today. Please sign up. Get that. We got $19 for a $50,000 combine, $69 for a $100,000 combine, and only $119 for a $150,000 combine. Are you kidding me? But right now we're looking at RIPS screen. I thought you had a trade on there, RIPS. Or we were.
Oh, we did. We just got stopped out on that pullback. We just basically puked from 50s down to 35s there. So I took out a couple bucks worth of profits there. I was trying to hold up the bid, but unfortunately in combines, you don't actually support the bid with any orders in the market. So wasn't able to hold it up with my sim orders here. Yeah, exactly right.
We are seeing positive delta in the NASDAQ now.
What is it?
1,500 positive. It was negative about 2,000 before that pop.
NASDAQ was negative. Okay.
Yeah, and S&Ps. We're down to negative 4,400 in delta right now. So we're still seeing the divergence in the S&Ps. Maybe not so much the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I'm getting back in this thing.
They maybe got a little bit too long up there.
Yeah, maybe they did get a little bit too long. Tried accelerating the short squeeze, if you will, and they kind of got caught there. As we know, it's always a tug of war. So, John, I'm looking at the S&P ladder, and I'm looking at the 5,200, the price of 5,200 in the S&Ps. What do you see there, if anything?
Well,
the offer
51.99. There's 555 on the offer. 5,200. There's 452 on the offer. Liquidity, baby.
What do we make of that? So we see outsized orders compared to all the offers above and below those two prices. So what do we do with something like that? When you see that, what are you thinking? And for the novice trader that's looking at the ladder for earlier in their career, and they see, hey, I see 500 at 51.99. 500 at 5,200. What do we do with that? How do we read
Well,
that?
if the major players, banks, funds, whatever, if they were the buyers in all of this, there are some pretty sizable speculators that are pretty good at fishing that out early in the session. And if I had to venture a guess, and that's all this is a guess, is 5,200 is a big fat round number. It's a psychological level. If I was sitting long this thing all day long as a larger speculator, I would certainly be thinking about lightening up there. And those bigger speculators, I've known several of them in my day. They know that the market is going to seek out this liquidity, or they believe that the market is going to seek out this liquidity. So if that is longer time frame speculators, and bigger speculators, not your 10, 15 lot guys. There are speculators out there that are trading hundreds, and in the S&Ps for sure. I can name you a few, but I probably shouldn't. But this would be a logical place if they're sensing that there is a divergence. Number one, the shorter time frame traders are all short. Number two, they're on the side of the bigger, longer time frame traders. Number three, it's a big fat round number. If it were me, I would be thinking, let's throw some liquidity out there, see if we can get out of some of these, and then go to hop on the Learjet and go to New York for dinner.
Hell yeah. Hell yes. Sounds good to me, man. Sounds really good to me. Well, we're going to take a quick look at Tilt here. One of my favorite features on TopstepX is taking a look at Tilt. We aggregate all the data from all our simulated traders, and we put a general percentage if they are leaning long or if they're leaning short in a particular market. You can see that along the bottom there when the tab says Tilt on TopstepX. I've always got that up. I've got it on another screen. I just like to know what the general consensus is as to which way the sim traders here at TopStep are leaning. And this sample size is sufficient enough that these data should be taken seriously. So with that being said, we got 57% long in crude right now. 65% are long bias in the YM, 50-50 in gold, 50-50 in NQ, and 50-50 in the ES. So nothing really popping right now. Something we take a look at throughout the day, all times a day. I look at it every time before I put a trade on. And it's really good data to have in real time. So something to keep an eye on here at TopstepX, which has finally gone public to everybody today, which is very cool. All right, Rips. So you got stopped out. You made a couple ticks of profit. How have you been trading lately? Talk to us about your journey with XFAs and things like how. Yeah, talk to us about how the journey of trading has been going for you.
It's been going well. Just been trying to eye some better trades, some better setups. Last couple of weeks, I had some decent trades, some decent strings of trades. But unfortunately, I don't think that I connected as well as I would have wanted to. Last couple of weeks gave us a tremendous amount of opportunities. And I think that, if you were really dialed in and in the pocket on a lot of these certain situations, I mean, we had that big roll off in the news that printed about, the conflict in the Middle East. We had CPI, we had FOMC. There's a lot of different opportunities in the market, and they were difficult trading opportunities, but they were opportunities nonetheless. I'm always very hard on myself, and I always wish I would have performed better. And I think that unless I'm putting up, 6 figures in a day, I'm always going to be upset with myself unless I'm hitting that type of benchmark. So obviously, I wish I would have performed better, but overall, it's been a pretty good, decent set of trading weeks in the last 2 or 3 weeks. I'm still in that ever-going quest to join Dakota on the top 5 of that leaderboard. And it's been a rocky road to get there, but I'm still having confidence in my abilities to get there over the next, hopefully in the next few months or so.
Excellent. Yes. Is one of the finest traders we have here at TopStep's RIPS. No one can talk to markets. No one can execute trades. I like him. So we're super happy that we have him here aboard with us on TopstepTV. If you like what you're seeing, like what you're hearing today, you're happy with the TopstepX release, please click like, please click subscribe. Almost has 86,000 subscribers on the march to 100,000. Let's get Jack that trophy that he so badly wants. So we'll get him that.
Yeah.
Hey, John, I got the house account out. I got S&P's up right now. I got the NASDAQ up as well. We're kind of here's a bit of a pullback for those that want to get long. This might be your chance. If you are feeling that pullback trend.
Let me show you some in the profiles here
please.
Here's the NASDAQ, right? So here's the high we just put in. K period, the next 30-minute period, open, leaving single TPOs behind it. Now, these are 4-tick TPOs. And, whatever you think of the profile, if you think it's outdated, whatever it is, all it is just a picture of the market, just a picture, another way to organize the market's information. So if we close out these single TPOs here in the NASDAQ, which we just did, if we start getting into the bigger part of the body of this profile, I would say that we'll probably remain relatively rotational for the rest of the day. The S&Ps are telling, again, a little bit of a different story. We're starting to build negative delta again. We're up at negative 5,200 now, 5,100 right now. And in the profile, the jump to the upside where we lost a whole bunch of that delta. Hey, we were down around 2,500 in negative delta. It's now continuing to pile up, and we left single TPOs. Single TPOs, that's when the market extended the range and has not come back to where the range was extended from, which was 51.92 even. So if we can leave these single TPOs in the S&Ps, and we continue to see delta increasingly negative, I say that increases the odds or the probabilities of continuing the move to the upside. The NASDAQ, we've kind of closed out those single TPOs. Maybe on the 4-tick TPOs, we closed it to the tick. Okay, that can be supportive. But if we start getting too deep into the body of the profile, again, that might be a little bit of danger. And we kind of suspected, because we now have that positive delta in the NASDAQ, that finally some of those buyers really just got trapped at the top there. They just finally said, all right, let's just buy it, which tends to be a bad idea. Point, click, and pray, right? So, we're holding in negative delta here. We still have the single TPOs below in the S&Ps. We got to get down to 51.92 to close those out. And then if we start getting really back into the body of the profile, there's an anomaly here in the S&Ps down at 51.8675. What's an anomaly? Well, it's one price bar overlap. E period and I period. There was one price bar overlap that leaves a little TPO sticking out there all by itself. It kind of provides an eyesore, and these anomalies do tend to get revisited. So if we were to close out these single TPOs and I were short, this anomaly right here would be a target for me. So we don't know what's going to happen. We're just working in probabilities. We're back down to 5,000 negative delta. But again, if Elvis leaves the building, then anything can happen. And anything, ACH anyway, anything can happen anyway. Rips, I wanted to ask you, you mentioned you tend to be really hard on yourself if you don't feel like you're performing well. I have the same issue, and I think everybody does to some degree. How do you let go of that? How do you say, you're a good trader? Maybe you missed a couple of things. It's not the end of the earth, and you'll get them tomorrow. How do you kind of how do you butter your own biscuits?
Wow. Well, I believe they have some websites for that that'll help you out with that. But in any case, you definitely want to be not so hard on yourself, and you probably want to be journaling as much as you possibly can. And it's one of those things where if you are always hard on yourself, you're never going to find joy in life. And you really have to find the balance between being too hard on yourself and being accepting of your own faults and working on fixing them. If you're never working on fixing your own faults, then you're going to stay in that cycle of, I guess, self-loathing, so to speak, and not find any way of getting the light at the end of that tunnel. So you really just want to be hard on yourself, but there's a duality where you're not only hard on yourself, but you're finding ways that you can resolve what your errors are. And so for me, I'm doing that through screen recording and journaling. And personally, I've found a lot of success in doing that. It relieves the stress, being able to go through and look at what you did wrong and then come up with a cohesive plan on how you can correct what you're doing wrong. For instance, I had a little bit of hungry eyes this morning on one of my trades. And because of those hungry eyes, I ended up getting a little bit smoked where I could have taken profits on a trade. So it's just knowing when to find ways to, give yourself kudos, at the same time reflecting on what you can improve in your own trading. I think journaling is often overlooked by newer traders, It's one of those
100%.
things they hear all the time to say, hey, you should be journaling. And they say, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And then they never get around to doing it. And it's just, it's something that you have to force yourself to do.
Journaling, of course. One way to get it all out is to just write it out on paper.
Yes.
That way it's no longer trapped inside you.
Right.
And
we often do as traders spend a lot of time keeping trapped in our own thoughts, and we don't realize how cathartic that experience can be. Just getting those thoughts down on the page, it almost just instantly relieves that pressure of that weight that you've been carrying, if that's the type of person you are. There's a lot of traders who are very much internalizing a lot of those things and keeping those things internalized so that they're letting that confront them on the next trade that they're taking, versus clearing out that cache and moving on to your next trade with an open mind.
I like that. It takes a degree of humility. I mean, we would all like to be perfect in this, and we all know that nobody can be. Just keep that humility, your sense of humor, and do the work, journaling, even during trading after the end of the day. Just remember that if you already know everything, you're not going to learn anything. It's like once a glass is full of water, you can't fit any more in it. So always keep your glass half full, and you just continually learn. I think there's books and people and all kinds of things that can help you kind of get through those self-doubting periods. I've been absolutely brutal with them at periods of in my career and in my life, and I just have to remember that I'm not perfect, and I got to laugh at it, let it go, and then continue to learn and grow. I mean, that's and then there's an opportunity for us to always be reinventing ourselves, in trading or in anything in our lives, and that's our tip of the week is, there's all different kinds of traders, and the traders from the pit that never looked at a chart. They just went in and bid the bid and offered the offer and tried to get hit in as many times as they could. Sometimes they'd get run over, but they knew over time that they would eventually be able to profit. But if they didn't reinvent themselves when the pit went away or the opportunity started going away, they really had a hard time doing that. And I know a lot of people that just refused to reinvent themselves. They went on screen. They tried to trade the way they were trading in the pit, and it just didn't work for them. They lost a lot. So when it came my turn to step out of the pit, I'm like, all right, I have to learn how to trade on screen now. I wasn't a scalper. I always had the benefit of the profiles and some decent technical knowledge, but I was leaning on information that I was getting from the pit. You could see Goldman sell 2,000, Merrill sell 2,000, Shy Corp sell 2,000. You could just watch it go around the pit. You could watch the pit get longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. You just knew at some point if they weren't going to get paid, they were going to turn the other way. And that's what I'm talking about. Kind of, pitting time frame against time frame. But you could see it happening in the pit. You can't see it happening on screen now. So it's a whole new world. And it's, it's difficult. It's harder on screen, I think, but I think it's a lot more fair. Let's just put it that way.
It's definitely more fair. I definitely agree with that. The playing field has been leveled with the screen. That's for sure. All right. Well, if you did buy that pullback, I think you're going to like your entry price around there in 51.95, 194 area there in the S&Ps, as we are trading 51.97, high of the day in the S&Ps. 51.99 half. 51.99 half. Let's see if we can make
RIPS,
another one for
again?
5,200 RIPS. Are you in there?
We are long right now, looking for a cover up there at 46 quarters to cover a third of the position here. See if we can get the rest to kind of go long and strong and hold it, potentially stop at break even here once this order clears out at 46 quarters.
There's your trend trade. Well done. Yep, well done. Trend trade.
Yeah,
RIPS saw the pullback. What'd you see there, RIPS? Talk us through it. What'd you see? It's slow right now, right? We're not moving back fast.
Yeah.
What'd you see?
Ideal pullback would have been to 118 halves, but we didn't get there. So just getting that pullback back into the 30s and seeing how much there was a lot of bids showing up. Those bids, just reading the order flow, this is where reading the tape comes in handy. And just seeing that we were not selling through those 30s. There's a lot of bid support there. And we just were not seeing anybody really smacking the bid super hard. We saw a lot of bids solidifying and then just, 2 times, 10 times, 2 times, 8 times, nothing really coming into the 50 handles 50 contracts, 100 contracts, nothing like that. It was just, small ball and nobody was really doing anything other than absorbing it. So see if we can pull out on a nice trade here.
Great explanation. Got a question here from Housendig, if you don't mind, Rips, while you are in this trade, if manage this trade, by all means, we can get back to you. But they want you to explain, Housendig TV, could you please have Rips explain the graph on the left side of his screen? What is that? What are we looking at there? It looks crazy, but actually it makes a lot of sense. What are we looking at there, Rips?
That's Bookmap, and the green bubbles are offers, the red bubbles are bids, and we're basically seeing the liquidity unfold in real time and being left on the tape. So in candlesticks, the problem with candlesticks is I can't see how much volume was taken at this portion of the candlestick, and I can't see how much volume was taken at this portion of the candlestick. So I don't have as much market information as when I'm looking at a graph like Bookmap. There's other ways to visualize this. It's just a visualized depth of market. They have it on Jigsaw. They have it on Quantower. It's on a bunch of different platforms, and it basically will show you how much liquidity was added or pulled from the market in certain areas of price. And for me, that gives me a lot of market information to let me know this is an area that's very strong in the market. This is an area where we have a mess of sellers. This is an area where, it looks like if we broke above this area, we'd have stops getting popped. And I can see that all with Bookmap. And it's one of these things that takes a long time to develop this skill. I've been using Bookmap for years now. I've repped over easily 10,000 hours of putting in the time of watching Bookmap. But it's not for everybody. For most people, I think that it probably would be a distraction. So I would say that if it's something you're interested in learning about, spend some time with a similar tool or give it a try. And don't put all your eggs in one basket, and don't be looking to be an overnight success with something like this. It's something that takes a lot of time to work and learn.
Absolutely.
Rips, do you have any suggestions for somebody that is interested in checking out Bookmap or Vista or any of these types of tools as to how to make the most out of their practice with it?
Well, just being able to record your screen and going back and watching certain areas of liquidity in the market and seeing how that market was pushing and pulling around. And then going back and watching the game film. If there's anything that's left behind in clues, you can use that and try to commit it to your implicit memory. Implicit memory is one of the things that we can't rush in trading. And so the more time that you're spending with a tool like Bookmap, the better you're going to be. It's just spending hours with it and going back and recording your screen during certain areas of the market, going back and watching how that tool showed you that display of the market during that specific time frame. That's going to probably be your most helpful. That's how I taught myself with Bookmap, was going back. They have a built-in recording function, going back and watching those recordings, knowing with hindsight what happened in that area of the market, and then just watching it at 0.25x speed and trying to read and perceive what was going on with the depth of market, the tape, everything that was happening at that given time.
It's not just staring at it.
That's a lot of staring at it, but one of the most efficient ways that you can learn outside of staring at it is recording it for all day and then just taking out a notepad, jotting down the time of day when a certain event happened. Let's say Barkin started speaking at this time. You just write out the time, 11:32 a.m., put a pin in it, and then go back and rewind your tape to 11:32 in the morning and see exactly what happened in the depth of market. Could you see any signature? Was there anything showing 5 minutes before he went live? Were there certain areas of the market where they were bluffing, and was there icebergs present? Was there certain things happening? That's how I'd use it personally. That's how I'd train myself on it if I was still wanting to learn on it. I learn from it every single day, and there are times when I go back and watch certain recordings of it. But yeah, it's a very powerful tool in the right hands, in my opinion.
In the right hands. Thanks, Rips.
Good stuff, guys.
Yep, we are pushing up right now, looking for 46 quarters. We just got filled on 5 times there, and we have 10 contracts remaining. I will just move my stop here to break even on the rest of these contracts and see if we can get this to rip above 47 3/4 here. So we have realized, about $75 there on this trade so far.
Nice, well done. Nice. Quiet time. Still making money in this quiet trade, the slow trade. Very good to see. Got about 4 minutes left here on recapping with Rips. So I think you guys got the full recap. All right, Rips. We got Power Hour coming up next, which you will be joining us for. And on top of that, you're also with us on Fast Markets tomorrow. So you guys are getting a whole lot of Rips like you guys asked for. I think you were rated one of the most entertaining people on TopStep X, Rips. So good on you.
Wow,
for
I
that.
can't believe people just lied like that on the report card. Shame
I
on
don't know,
them.
man. I don't know, man. They like you. Just there are a couple loud people in the chat that don't like us, but it seems like the rest of us seem to really enjoy us. So we can't list everything you see in chat. What are we looking for going into Power Hour, Rips? We got about 3 minutes left here. Recap of Rips, and we got a whole other hour, the final hour of the trade. How are we looking to attack Power Hour?
I'd love to see a clear out of 47 3/4, and I'd love to see that level hold. We had that happen already where we had the clear out where John was talking about it in real time as it was happening. I mean, very prescient call out by John. But I'd like to see that move push up and hold. And what does that mean? What it looks like on any kind of chart is that we're going to push up above that, and then we're going to retest that 47 level. And as long as we find those same bids that are kind of, we're panic bid covers, or they're people who just believe that the price should be drifting higher, that's what we'd like to see. What I'd not like to see is a pullback that we get stopped out here at our stop at 38 3/4. If that happens, we get stopped out, we walk away with $75 on the trade. But ideally, I'd like to see that clear out, a nice hold, and then we start venturing up towards 166 here, which is our next level.
Okay, so
Yeah, it looks like we're headed that direction.
How about that? There we go. Wow, we're actually up 219 unrealized on this trade. I'm actually going to take out another 5 here on the offer and see if we can get filled at 50 evens here. So we have to, there we go. Just got filled 5 more. So we're up $200 there on this trade so far.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so we're looking for a clear out of 49s and perhaps a retest of 49s to hold, and then move up to 66. Am I at 166, correct?
Yep, 166 is our level, and we are making our way up there. We're just looking to clear out the high of day here on NASDAQ that we tickled into and then we immediately flushed off of. So I'd like to see a nice, strong continuation with a lot of bids supporting us up through that area.
Great. Okay, good stuff, Rips. All right, hold that thought. John, you were the man today. Good stuff today. We are going to see you in the chat. We got more from John coming up tomorrow. John, say some words of wisdom if you guys think anything remotely close, like KV says. What are your thoughts going into this Power Hour? Then we can end on that. Did we lose him? Oh, did we stump him?
No,
Did we
I'm
stump
here.
you, John? Did we stump you with the words of wisdom? Just what are we looking for going to Power Hour?
This goes with one of my dad wisdoms, like the hardest steel comes from the hottest forge, but this is steel will never become a sword without getting burned and beaten.
I like that.
This is a tough game.
Tough game, but it's the best.
Think in your skin. Listen to me.
I love it. I love it, John. Well, thank you. Very strong stuff from you today. As always, great session there, guys. We learned a whole hell of a lot in just under an hour. We'll see you there. Keep giving us those Delta updates, John, as we'll be using that to possibly make a trade in the house account. With that being said, let's switch over to Power Hour, guys. Here we go. Dolby will be joining us. John, you'll see John in the chat with Delta updates. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, John.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopstepTV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
Yes. The power hour, the trio, the original three amigos. Rips in the middle, Dolby Time on the right. Myself, I am Andre as well. Welcome to Power Hour. Let's make some money. We were just talking in the green room. Lays retail chairs like, finally I'll get long. I'll get long at these prices near the damn highs. And of course, you see the stops get run. You see that pullback, a little bit of a spike rips. It can be tricky. It can be tricky finally trying to catch on to the trend, if you will. We're kind of been trading sideways ever since that. But yes, the retail chair, we've always been there. I've been that guy. You said you have as well.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, like, fine, I'll get long. And sure enough, you see the pull, you see everyone get puked out.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nasty pullback, too. We had 52s trading all the way down to 32s. So 20 handles in a jiffy straight to the downside. I am getting stopped out of my long there, but that's okay. Ended up realizing $180 worth of profit, copied 5 times. So that puts me up about $900 on my Topstep X 50K combines today, which, by the way, if you've been living under a rock, I don't even know who you are, but 50K combines today all the way through next week. $19. Andre, can you believe that? $19 for a 50K combine? What's going on here?
19 as well. Topstep released today to the public, baby. We are going for everybody who wants it. Come get it. $19 for a 50K combine, $69 for a $100,000 combine, and just $119 for a $150,000 combine. It's crazy what these prices are. So get it now while it lasts. I'm gonna be here forever. But yes, we're celebrating the release of Topstep X, Dolby's favorite trading platform. Ain't that right, Dolby Time?
What? Topstep X? Yeah, dude, I love it. The lockout button, man. That's where it's at.
Guys, lockout button, my favorite button.
Great button.
Saves you money, locks in monies. Yeah, that button's basically just called save you money. That's what that button's all about. You're having a great day, and you don't want to feel like, you know that if you killed it in the morning, you come away from lunch, and you're like, shoot, there's a good trade in there, what it looks like to be a good trade. You might as well hit that lockout button. Don't force it in the afternoons. Or, you're right before your daily loss limit. You don't want to hit it. You're not going to take another trade. Just click the lockout button. Force it. Come back to live to fight a trade another day. That's the name of this game. But all right, gentlemen. Yes, we do have the house account open. We have made no trades on the house account today. 0 trades.
I think that's quite wise there, Andre. I think that there's something to be said about that, actually. I think that's very, very wise. On a day like today, in all seriousness, it's a day like today to really just, collect that mental capital, keep it saved up in the bank. I know I took a trade during the last segment, but I mean, the trade location was pretty juicy for me. I do like that where we caught that on that pullback. But outside of that, I mean, this is the kind of day that can really grind up your mental capital, especially the folks who continue to short this market as we continue to rally. It's just one of those days where, you can go into today expecting a lot. I love to make money from the markets. I love to extract money from the markets. But the longer you do this, the more you realize you just don't have any control over whether or not the market is going to give you a great day. You want to temper your expectations so that you go into each trading today thinking, okay, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try to identify great trades, great trade location, and try to trade my best. Now, you can do that, and then you can start to listen to the mental capital that you're spending. And on a day like today, more likely than not, it's probably going to say, hey, listen, this is not the best trading day. These are difficult trading locations. This is a different type of trading environment. You probably want to put the kibosh on the trading sooner than later. And I love to hear that the house account hasn't got much play today. It's actually got no play at all today. And that's to be said because, you've had some very talented traders on here. You had Dakota on earlier who identified that this is not the best price action to be trading in here. So take that advice from the number one trader on Topstep, Dakota. He's not trading today because the price action is not great. It's not that type of day, and there will be better days on the horizon. And one of the hardest things to do as a trader is to come off of a very strong week like we had last week and put the brakes on. Because last week, if you missed it, you're all excited. You're jacked up about, wow, the market's giving so many great opportunities. Well, I'm going to hit it as hard as I can on Monday. You show up Monday and the market says, wait a minute. It's not that day today, Chief. Let's put the kibosh on it.
Absolutely. Dolby Time. We're showing patience and discipline. Dolby Time. We are in this range. We've seen for the last few power hours. We've seen tight ranges.
This is a great range.
Great range. Dolby, what time? Why is it a great range? Yes. Why is it? How do you attack a great range like this? You are a range trading expert. So tell us what you're seeing and how you attack something like this.
Well, I'm flattered you called me an expert. I don't think I'm an expert in anything, but I'll take it, Dre.
Okay.
So for a range trade, find some bars that are barcoding, consolidating, whatever terminology you want. We can use this most recent one. I consider this a 15-minute range, and it's pretty obvious. You got 15-minute candlesticks. They're all just kind of stacked up within each other. That is a great range. And so we're just going to draw a little line at the bottom of that range, and we're going to call it the 15-minute RL, range low, and then we're going to do the same for the upside, 15-minute RH, range high at 18,155, 154 and a quarter. And this is a 15-minute range, and all we're going to try to do is short tops and buy bottoms, in my opinion. Maybe shorting the tops are a little bit more suspect than going long the bottoms, just because of kind of the trend right now. But if you do have conviction to the short side, then I think a short anything above 18,150 would be viable, as long as your stop is outside of 18,155. Range trades, cheap trades.
Short, you like a short at 150. You like a short at 150.
I'd probably, because it's NASDAQ and it loves being annoying, I would probably say actually going short like 157, because I do think you need to like accommodate for the inherent volatility in NASDAQ.
Okay, like that short.
Yep. If you can draw a box and manage risk, you can trade.
It's all about yeah. What do you? Indeed. Okay, well, hold on. Let me take a quick look here. Do we have the hashtag up? We do not have that hashtag up. Let's get that hashtag up of hashtag Power Hour. We talked about it earlier this morning during Power Players. We got to bring it back here for Power Hour. Dolby time. What is hashtag Power Hour?
We are trying to take over hashtag Power Hour on X, formerly known as Twitter. So if you do have any trader wins or any cool memes, please tag us, use hashtag Power Hour, and then at Topstep on X. We were doing Instagram, but apparently no one cares about Instagram anymore. So
is that right?
X it is.
Man, I didn't know. Instagram gets no love these days, eh?
That's it's for boomers, I think.
It's for boomers. All right. My goodness, how quick that changes. How quick that changes. So, all right, we got a short idea up here at 157. Any longs? I mean, we kind of are. I don't know if we're at the bottom end of this range. 142, 141. We're trading 18,141. Might be in this no trade zone, I would say, for now, Rips.
Yeah, you know what's funny? We can go over to my chart real quick. I've had this level of 147 3/4 in the NASDAQ here. And we have kind of tickled and bumped up against that area for quite some time here. And it does look like the market wants to roll over. And as much as this looks like a very clear-cut short for me, I'm still not going to take it. And the reason is, well, why? If it's a clear-cut short, why wouldn't you take it? Just because, number one, I don't think that this is the kind of day where you're going to have a lot of continuation. I think that most of the larger institutional traders have probably wrapped up for the day. Also today is a UK bank holiday, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's just one of those days where, you know, we might have a very nice short from up here, but I'm lacking in the mental capital department here. I would have to see this thing really for a nice trade location for myself, coming back down to this 118 level here and either having a break and a retest and we go lower, or a break, a retest, and we go higher. So that's the trade I'd be looking for. We're at a precarious situation here where it looks like a good short, but I think it could be an easy fake out from here. I do like Dolby's idea of wanting to see 57s trade before you take it down, and taking it somewhere in this location just seems a little bit dubious at this hour.
As we speak right now, we're trading 18,138. If we're able to get those 57s, that'd be very, very nice. But we are seeing 18,138 trade in the NASDAQ. Let's take a look at Tilt really quick. One of my favorite features on Topstep X. Be sure to check that out along the bottom tabs there. Say Tilt. You can get the general idea, an aggregate of where all our simulated traders, which way they are indeed leaning. As we do see this bit of a sell-off in NASDAQ, we got 66% short in the NASDAQ, 60% short ES. Okay. Yeah. So maybe they are getting in on that price action. Here, Delta check. ES minus 5,100. Last we checked about 6 minutes ago. So the shorts are happy to see the sell-off. Finally, for all those shorts that have been getting stopped out, pushing it higher. Finally, those shorts may be starting to see some profits as we do move to the down. Now we started minus 6,200. So we see about 1,100 increase in shorts on the ES. Thank you, John. Of course, all these Delta updates coming to you from John Hoagland, the man, the master himself.
I did have a question for you, Andre, or Dolby. I'm not super well versed in this yet. I am copy trading across 550K accounts. Am I not mistaken to think that you can actually copy trade 20 or 30 combine accounts if you have them in your Topstep X platform? Is there a limit to how many accounts that I can be copying in here?
I don't know. I don't know if there is a limit. I mean, there's a limit to how many TopStep X trading combines you can purchase for the promo, which is 10.
Right.
Richard Harris says 3. He doesn't work
Well,
for
I'm copy
TopStep,
trading
but
5
he's been around a long
50K combines right now, not XFAs. I understand that you can only have 3 XFAs at a given time, but for TopStep combines and TopStep X, I'm copy trading my leader account plus 4. So that's a total of 5 accounts that I'm trading right now at the combine level, mind you.
At the combine level. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
XFA.
Ben said he copied 10.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so it does look like folks can copy more than 5. So somebody was saying it was a hard limit at 5. I didn't think that was true. So yeah, on XFAs, there's still a cap of 3 XFA 3 XFA accounts that you can trade, express funded accounts. But it is as far as I'm aware, you can trade, upwards of at least 5 combines, if not 10 combines or more.
Well, just buy a couple more and just stack them in there, Rips. Man,
Absolutely. We're not getting there.
Hell,
We
why
won't
not?
get in your way. We will not get in your way.
Now, speaking of, this difficult short, as we are talking here, we did sell off those 47s and then we are bouncing again, just as we tucked below those 30s. So it does make it very difficult to hold on to shorts in this range. Longs as well. I mean, either way, this is just a precarious trade location to be taking trades at this hour. I think that we would get a cleaner shot of liquidity closer to the MOC 10 minutes to close. We also will hear whatever the NYSE MOC is much before that. But yeah, again, it's just not the greatest trade location for my style of trading. So I think I might end up looking at locking out my TopStep X accounts here.
Yeah, real quick. Hey, Rips, if you don't mind, would you mind give us a Mag 7 update? Just see where we're at. Can we just see a bit of a sell-off?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So right now we are actually seeing Meta on the juice here, trading about 464 halves. Meta is the only one that is lively here in Power Hour that has caught a bid. NVIDIA is comfortably holding above that 915 level, currently trading 920 and a quarter. And right now, NVIDIA, I believe, has been the reason why we've seen such a bid across the board in NASDAQ today. Tesla was looking strong earlier, but has since given back some of its gains. Apple has been really dead in the water, just kind of trudging a little bit lower, not really doing all that much, not seeing any strong breaks to the downside. Microsoft confidently has been drifting to the north side, and Google has been relatively flat for the day, alongside Amazon as well. So really the stars of the show today can be attributed to NVIDIA, Meta, and Microsoft here, just kind of drifting to the upside, with NVIDIA giving the most perk to the upside on the early goings of trading today.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yes. Well, like you said, we do have the house account open right now. Thank you for that, Rips. Mag 7's by far the most important things. We've moved the NASDAQ, moves the S&Ps. The remaining company to release their earnings in the Mag 7 is the all-important NVIDIA. It's going to come out
And
May
do remember
22nd.
now, NVIDIA is a heavy weight of the NASDAQ 100. It is ranking in at number 3. So the weighted index in NASDAQ is now Microsoft 1, Apple 2, and NVIDIA number 3, believe it or not. That came out of nowhere, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. It's funny how heavily it gets weighted with such great performance. I would do the exact same thing, but yes, indeed. Okay, well, hey, Rips, I know at the bottom of the hour, maybe give us those market internals that you really like to give us. It really gives you a great idea, a snapshot of what's moving, market, and why the market is moving in such a way. With that being said, Dolby Time, talk to us about the range. Any range trades today? I know we on power players today. We did make some range trades. How'd those go?
Fantastic. In fact, I probably should have held it all day, because where did I end up getting long? 18,073 and a half. Not a bad entry.
No, not at all.
That would have paid handsomely if we had held on to it. But we are in this 15-minute range trade, and 18,130 offered a excellent bounce. So let's see if it keeps on doing its thing. But we're, since we are looking for range trades, ultimately what we are looking for is a breakout of the range. So if we can get up and out of this 15-minute range, I do expect some pretty heavy movement, because typically that is what happens. The longer time frame range equals larger breakout out of the range. So 15 minutes is a pretty damn good one, especially for intraday. If we can get if we can get 10 more minutes here, we could even have a 30-minute range form, and that would have some serious juice behind it if it did end up breaking out of that. Of course, it could just stay there all day. I doubt that, though, because it's power hour, it's NASDAQ, and NASDAQ has to make everyone miserable.
Toby, let me ask you this. If we did start juicing to the upside here, would you still be interested in taking a short off of 57, even if we're seeing a lot of push to the top side here? Are you still confident in that trade idea? I get that question a lot, and that's why I want to put you on the spot and ask you, is because, you know, you had the trade idea not 10 minutes ago, and the market internals can shift, and you know, the NQ can kind of move around with this order flow. What would get you to negate that trade idea or keep it on? What's going to be messing with your thesis or keeping it intact?
Yeah, so if we were to just take this 15-minute range in a vacuum, technically we're looking at shorting tops and buying bottoms. Now, since we are not in a vacuum and we are in the NASDAQ, we are in a pretty steep uptrend. So to me, a short probably has a lower probability of paying off just because of the trend. And this is something that burned me a lot when I was starting to range trade, is that when you do have a range, when you do have a trend, let's say, we'll just use an uptrend because that's what NASDAQ is doing right now. When you do have an uptrend, it will stair step. So it will trend higher, consolidate, trend higher, consolidate. And since the market will always provide you the opportunity to get short, since it's in an uptrend, you end up getting stopped out fairly frequently. So what I would say to you is that I would be very, very cautious. And what would make me happier to short is if we got up to, say, I don't know, 18,156, and like let's just 18,152 to 157, let's just say. And if we started like kind of just dilly-dallying up here, I would be a lot more convinced that shorts are going to be viable. What would make me very hesitant is if we got an extremely strong green candle that pierces through the 15-minute range. Mm-hmm. That I have found in my experience is kind of the death knell of the opposite trade working out. Like, you want to have it kind of tighten up a little bit at the highs, and then have it roll over. But if it shoots a strong green candlestick up there, it's pretty nerve-wracking. It doesn't work every single time, you know, and maybe for NASDAQ, that's not the right read because it's such a volatile market. Like, for example, the bounce off of 18,131 didn't really have any time to consolidate. It went down, touched it, and ripped higher. So, you know, it's not a perfect system. It just gives you cheap location. Doesn't mean it's going to be the right trade, though. You know, it is what it is. No system is perfect.
I like your explanation a lot. What it really suggests is that you're really in tune with what your whole thesis is, and you have everything already mapped out, which is really good for a lot of newer traders out there to kind of listen to what Dolby's saying. When you have a trade on, a lot of newer traders are just kind of flying by the seat of their pants, and they're just kind of saying, well, let's wait and see what happens. Whereas Dolby has a very complete and cohesive plan of if this, then that. And there's something to be said about that. And that's obviously from your years of experience of trading, where, you know, you're not just sitting there and saying, well, I don't know, if it comes up, I'll figure it out then. And that's the problem with a lot of newer traders, is that they're not mapping out their complete roadmap of, if the price comes up and it does this, what am I going to do in that situation? Where when you're confronted with that price action, you, on your hand, you're reacting to it right away. The newer trader, the less experienced trader, is going to be slow to that reaction and might panic a little. So there's a lot to learn from what you're unpacking there. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, not a problem. I mean, I think it's important for all traders to have like a really basic framework for how they want to view the markets. For me, it is ranges. Either we're in a range or we're not in a range. And by having those two things, it really simplifies my thought process of how to view the market. Some people use ICTs, some people use Bookmap. You know, they're all different ways of building a framework to see the market. This is just the one that makes sense to me. But I think traders should adapt a framework that's kind of like their base of the pyramid for how they want to start building their strategy. And then from there, you can start adding in, you know, a little bit of the nuance here and there. But, you know, if you're a new trader, try to find a system that makes sense to you. Like, for example, if someone tried teaching me their system for how they trade, it would go in one year and out the other, because everything to me is ranges. That's all it is. We're ranging or we're trending, and there's nothing else. Nothing else matters to me, and I don't want to hear it, and I don't really care. This is my system. Wow. That is it. This is all I know. No matter what new stuff I learn, everything's going to be arranged to me.
And that's actually, you know, it's funny that you mentioned that. That's actually one of my favorite things about trading, is that at the end of the day, there is no one right way to trade. Everybody can have a different style, and we can all take different trades, but end up with a winning day. It really just is how you perceive the market and what works with your own personal thought process. And again, I think it's one of the most beautiful things about the market is that we can all see it in different ways. We can all operate the market in different ways, perceive it in different ways, and come up with different trade thesis and trade it our own way. And we can all have winning trades, even if we have different sides and intuition of the market. And I love how you're describing this. It's really great.
It's honestly, it's why I love having all the different traders on that we have, is because we do get to see all these different styles. And I love seeing you put on trades because I'm like, there's no way in hell I would ever take that trade. But Rips does it, and he does it fine. But it would take me like a year to figure that out.
So you are ranges and distribution, right? That would say that you'd say that's the cornerstone of your trading.
Yeah, everything's range. I don't like using fancy terminology. Just
Sure.
ranges, boxes, distribution, all that stuff. It's like, I don't know. Like when I try to watch like YouTube videos of like other influencers, and if they take like longer than 2 minutes to describe their strategy, I'm out. I have no interest because everything after that is all made up.
Yeah.
Because you don't know. You don't know, dude.
Very true.
It's like, great, you can draw all these lines on a chart, but you do not know what is going to happen when you put a trade on. Like you can have a thesis, and it does not matter. Your thesis does not matter. What matters is the market and what they're going to do.
So if that's Dolby, if that's your trading, I guess your acumen, your ideology, whatever you want to call it, what would you say yours is then, Andre? He's a range trader. He's big on ranges. What would you say? Top three
breakouts and trends. Breakouts and trends. Then leaning on levels from our finest influencers here at TopStep and executing trades on the house account's behalf is my new strategy. But prior to that, looking for trends, looking for breakouts, trade on news as well, trying to interpret news on the fly and trying to interpret what the market will do based on news, whether it's a headline from a Fed speaker, a headline from the Middle East, a headline from our own non-farm payroll or something like that. Trade news, trends, and breakouts. And of course, the old VWAP play.
Oh, yeah.
Going towards VWAP or off of VWAP would be probably the 4 ways I'd like to trade. Range is not so much, because I was talking to Dolby about this last week, but what Dolby says makes perfect sense. But eventually with the ranges, eventually you're going to be wrong one time. And that's what scares me from it. But all those times that you're right leading into it, what's that?
So you're wrong. You can be wrong all the time. Like if you're in a trending market like this one and you're just selling the highs on every consolidation, you're going to look like an absolute idiot. And all your trades are going to look terrible, and you're going to get stopped out super fast every time. I'm glad you mentioned VWAP, though, because I would consider that another sort of framework. We had Brian Shannon on from Alpha Trends, and he's a huge VWAP guy, anchored VWAP, wrote the book on anchored VWAP. And that's his framework. Everything is VWAP. That's what his system is, and that's totally cool. And if you understand that system and framework, then you can reduce the latency in your trade execution. And that's all we're looking for, is having that confidence to put on a trade without thinking about it.
I think that says a lot too, because there's a lot of traders out there that seem to think, even if you've been doing this for a few years, there's a lot of traders out there that seem to think that the more complicated your strategy is, the better it is. I've seen so many traders that have had tons of long-term success in the market, and you look at their strategy and you literally say, is that it? That's all it is? And those traders are the ones who are the happiest, and they're not worrying about anything. They're not looking at the minutia of the market. They have their setup. They take their setup with confidence. If it doesn't work, God gave us stop losses on the 8th day, and that's that. It is what it is.
He sure did. God, thank you for that one, God. Without God, where would we be? Loving the stop losses. Hey, quick update. Speaking of VWAP, and speaking of Brian Shannon, he's going to be on TopstepTV this Thursday, 1 p.m. Central Time. So please be sure to tune in for that. The master of the VWAP wrote a whole book about VWAP. VWAP, call it what you will. Please tune in for that. The VWAP guru himself, Ryan Shannon, going to be with us Thursday, 1 p.m. Central.
That's a quick turnaround, Dre. He was on last week. He's already back.
No, man. He must like TopstepTV. We must be doing something right around here. Yeah, absolutely. So we got about 30 minutes left here. Power hour. It hasn't been much to do much in terms of trading. So Rips, I don't know if you've taken a look at this upcoming week. I think you said, what did you say, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or where the meat and potatoes are this week? Tell us why.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I would say. We do have some Fed speakers that are on deck. This week is heavy on Fed speak. Friday is probably the most notable news outside of our folks that like fixies. We have some bond auction. We got a 30-year, we got a 10-year note. But outside of the fixies, I'd say the most important piece of news outside of jobless claims that happen every single Thursday is going to be on Friday. We get the University of Michigan sentiment. They're going to give us the 1-year inflation outlook and the 5 to 10-year inflation outlook. Again, very important to the Fed. So I think that's going to be the market moving internal data of the entire week. Obviously, we have earnings this week. We have a couple names that are notable that are reporting, but this is not a week like we've seen in the weeks past. We've had some very explosive weeks from earnings to CPI to FOMC. We've had so many explosive data points coming out in the last 2 weeks that this is kind of the week of pause, where you're not going to have a lot of institutional desks that are running huge, massive positions. If they've already not made and created those positions, it's pretty likely that they're either finessing those positions and feathering them in or out. But you're probably not going to see a lot of big institutions that are trading this unless we have something that's news driven. So we have a lot of Middle Eastern news that's coming out right now. For instance, we had a Microsoft headline out this morning saying that they're working on a new AI model that is going to be competing. It's their largest AI model yet. Those are the type of news events that can move the market, but we're not talking about that big institutional punch that you'll be getting from a CPI or an FOMC. So the University of Michigan is sentiment read, the inflation outlook. That's where I see most of the liquidity going. It's sort of at the tail end of the week. And in preparation, I believe that's going to be MOPEX is going to be next Friday. So yeah, in preparation for solidifying their positions for that, I could see some liquidity going into that. And then also on the horizon, we do have contract expiration coming 1 month from next Friday. So all of the June contracts that we're currently trading in the NQ and the S&Ps, all those futures contracts are going to be expiring a month from next Friday. So being on the lookout for that, probably seeing a lot of liquidity exiting these June contracts in anticipation, looking to roll into the next contract. So very, very lackluster in the way of data, mainly centered around Fed speakers this week. That's probably the largest topic of anything, really.
Excellent.
Yeah. Oh man, this range is really good.
Is it?
Have you opened any trade there, Dolby?
Oh, it's tempting, man. It is tempting. I'm still getting kind of used to NASDAQ and how it kind of drives so aggressively towards the bottom of ranges. It does look a little bit of like intimidating, because typically when I see that in a market like YM or crude oil, it means business, but in NASDAQ, it's just like an average day. You know what I mean? So it is.
Well, if you're not in a trade right now, I would like to give a little update on market internals, since we are about 30 minutes until the close here. That's usually some good data here. So the NYSE, again, would you say, let me just ask you this before I drop the internals on you, just a vote from both of you. Would you say that volume was up or down today?
Feels like it was down.
But
feels
if
like
you're
it was down.
asking me, it's probably up.
Well, good news for you, gentlemen. You aren't going crazy. The NYSE volume was 402 million shares so far. That is 6% below its 1 month average. So 6% is a big drop in volume. It's not even close to trending to that 1 month average. Advancers did lead decliners heavily today, 3.2 to 1. And in the NASDAQ, we only had 3.59 billion shares traded. That's 10% below its 1 month average. And advancers were deleting decliners about 2 to 1 today. And the VIX was elevated today at 13.61, up about 1%. But again, the VIX has had less effect on the market, I feel, lately with how much options activity we've had. So it's kind of not the best barometer that we've seen in years past, but it's worth noting that it is up 1% today.
Interesting. Yeah, volume did feel like it was off today. Not a whole lot popping. We are keeping an eye on, no players from Europe today as well, because May Day. I think there's a Japanese holiday as well. So yes,
that's right. Thank you for that, Isaac. Yeah, May Day, UK bank holiday, definitely restricting the volume. But yeah, 10% down in volume in the NASDAQ is a big deal. You know, you think 10% not that big of a deal. It's a big deal on a day like today, where Mondays generally do have a good amount of volume coming into them, because you're cleaning up over the weekend's price action. You're cleaning up any of the global conflict or anything that's happening across the globe here. You're entering into larger positions just to prepare for the week. There's a lot of different things that you can argue that should be happening on a Monday. And so we didn't really facilitate that trade. So there's going to be a couple of different things that we want to be watching for. New York Open tomorrow, as long as London is drifting up with volume, we should see the New York Open offer some interesting opportunities tomorrow. In the way of news, we aren't going to have all that much coming out in the pre-market. We are going to have Red Book retail sales, which have rarely moved the market. But we are going to see some economic optimism coming out tomorrow at 10 a.m. That's going to be 30 minutes after the New York Open. So we could see a lot of volume jumping into the market Tuesday, tomorrow for the New York Open. And then kind of pulling back until 10 a.m. and then we get that TIPP economic optimism read. I'm going to be on Fast Markets tomorrow, I think, with you and Dolby. Are you going to be joining us as well?
For which one? When?
Fast Markets.
Oh, Dolby time?
Ooh, I'll be in chat probably.
Awesome. But yeah, I would say that If you felt like today wasn't your day and you were kind of hoping that we'd have more price action on a Monday, you can tamper down those expectations. And as long as you're taking what you learned from today and maybe pacing yourself a little bit, I think that you can benefit from tomorrow as long as you're paying attention to the volume. You can put as many orders as you want onto the depth of market, onto the dome. You can put as many resting orders as you want, but until those orders actually hit the tape, it means nothing. So that's why price action and volume is always going to be king. Watch out for volume tomorrow. Pay attention to the London session and see if we have on that New York Open, if we see a lot of those hitting, those orders hitting the market. That's what I'd say watch out for.
Yeah, we have interesting development here, gentlemen. We got Delta keeping to grow here, minus 8,300 in the S&Ps, and we are not necessarily breaking. So we could see perhaps squeeze here. We could see 5,200s by the close here. We're going to keep an eye. Well, here we go right now. They're going to try to run this up. Yes, the shorts are building. Yeah, shorts are building here, and we ain't breaking. And this is when the shorts kind of start. How much pain can these short-term traders take? How much pain can they? How much pressure can they take on their short not going in the direction that they're wanting? So we're going to keep an eye on that. Well, I think James Harden, I know people want to see those quiz results. So if we got those quiz results, we can throw them out there now as we got about 25 minutes left in the trading session here. As you see that cool countdown clock in the lower right of your screen says 23 minutes actually.
All right,
James,
well, let's do it. We got we got quiz
do it.
winners, and we can follow it up with some wins that Dolby provided. So we'll knock that all out now. So here are your quiz winners.
Let's see any names.
Coach Jay on top.
Nice, Coach
Hey,
Jay.
nice, Coach Jay.
Rips, I saw you on there last week.
Oh, was I?
I think I saw
Rips, you won last week, yeah.
Wait, how did I win? Because I don't feel like I got. Did I get all of the? How is it just a drawing? I'm not sure how I actually won.
The top 5 are guaranteed a reset because you get the first place, first through fifth. Anyone else afterwards who gets 3 or 4 right is then entered to win a random raffle for a free reset.
Go.
And I saw it came up. I verified it was your account, so you should check your email soon.
Awesome. I love the top quiz.
What kind of names we got here? Anything? Dolby Dung. Okay.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Dolby,
right there.
The quiz winner
in the middle.
You made it, baby.
Yeah, you're creative.
Yeah, we made
Today,
it.
top quiz. Tomorrow, Hollywood. Look out.
NQ humbles me. Yeah, same here. NQ is very humbling. Thank you,
All right, well,
James.
thanks for playing top quiz. Let's move on to some wins. First up, Dolby, you're going to help me with these, but we got from Luna.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
Cool.
Oh, wow, Luna. Give it up for Luna.
These are all fresh. Yeah, these are all fresh within like the last 2 hours, which is awesome. All accounts green across the board. Trading very systematically. Well done. 3 losses, 3 losses, 15 dubs. Picked up some fresh accounts with today's discounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like a couple of Chipotle bowls and then a 200, 275, and 248. Nice trading, man. Ooh, and an XFA. That is awesome.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right, next up, we have our new resident meme creator, Carl Hungus.
Yep,
is
Carl
back.
Hungus.
Wow, Hungus. Well, shout out to Hungus. Who's that? Me? Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, that is most certainly you.
That is most certainly
Also, is
me.
that your
Wow,
own
Hungus.
Facebook group there? Andre's
Oh.
Third Eye Visions? Is that your own Facebook group?
God.
You might need to become a
My
moderator.
God. What is going on? I didn't know about
looks
this
pretty
one. Check
sweet.
that out. Check that
See,
out.
this is what you need to aspire to, Dolby. Andre's way ahead of you here.
Yeah, seriously.
Dolby. It's Dolby. Yes, this is what dreams are made of, indeed.
And our last one we got today looks like some good trading during Power Hour.
Nice. Just a nice little trade here. It looks
Look at
like
that box.
What is this? Got a little trading view action. Who's this submitted by? Hold on, I have this on Twitter.
That's awesome.
By Ronald H.
Nice
Hopefully
work.
you got in there and took some profits on that trade. That looks awesome. And if you're in chat, keep us posted on how that went. But thank you all so much for sharing your wins. Hashtag Power Hour.
It's working.
All of those. Man, that's awesome. It's catching on, guys. This is cool. This is very, very cool.
It's working.
Thank you all
Dolby.
so
It's
much. It is. It's working. Hey, if you build it, they will come.
Indeed.
Wayne's World. I got 2 positions working right now. I'm going to work a short at 18,160, and I'm going to work a long at 18,130.
Ooh.
And we're going to see how this plays out.
If those both got dung up, man, that's nice. That'd be very, very nice. We are trading 51.94. In the S&Ps, 18,149. NASDAQ, well, a bit of the upper end of this range in the 5 minutes. Looking at the NASDAQ here. I'm not seeing any trades really presenting themselves. We do get to those 160s here, Rips. I can see why a short would be the play. Keep in mind, we do have a delta of minus 8,300 in the S&Ps. Different story here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's plus 900.
NASDAQ, I'm showing positive 1,200 on my end.
Positive. Okay, yes, it was just plus 900. Now it's plus 1,200. So different story in NASDAQ compared to the S&Ps. So it's something to keep in mind when you're like, all right, well, they're short. They're short S&Ps. That doesn't mean they're necessarily short. They're having negative delta in NASDAQ, as Rips just said, plus 1,200 in the NASDAQ. So they're liking this price action, congruent with price direction, minus 8,900 in the ES. So we got a bit of a divergence there. We got about 19 minutes here left. And Rips, have you taken a look at the count? We talked about that. Yes, with the University of Michigan, biggest number of the week. Boy, this is gonna be a light week. These are tricky.
That's what I'm saying. Going into the week, I always do my schedule on Sunday evenings, and usually get the most up-to-date data on Sunday evenings. Sometimes you'll get some fly-in schedule changes where maybe a CNBC pop in from one of the Fed heads out there. But for the most part, I look at the schedule this week, and literally, because I was really excited to trade this week, and I looked at the schedule, I just hand in my head and just, man, it's just one of those weeks where you have to take what the market gives you and show up every day and put on your best trader's cap and hope for the best and, trade through the worst if that's what it's going to be, and save that mental capital up for a week when it's going to be very, very strong. We are perking up, by the way, taking out 47 Dolby to potentially jump at a short here, but I'm curious to see what's going to happen in about 8 minutes when we get that first large injection of liquidity for all the MOC orders. We are seeing Apple testing the VWAP here to the top side, breaking out just a little bit here. I have the VWAP on Apple sitting at 181.88. We are trading right there right now in Apple, seeing if we can actually hold that break above the VWAP. The rest of the Mag 7, a little bit docile. NVIDIA still holding that break above 915 that we saw earlier. VWAP and NVIDIA down there at 913. We are currently holding above that. So I'm not seeing anything drawing back in the Magnificent 7 right now, still holding all of those bids. So I don't know if I'll be seeing the NQ rolling down to those 30s or not for you there until maybe this final 10 minutes of trade.
I'm looking for a stop run to the upside and then get back to somewhere in the middle. Have you enjoyed trading this, Rips? It seems like the market has a new personality and it kind of sucks. The personality is
the last 2 weeks I thought were fantastic, and going into today, I only trade combines. I didn't trade any of my XFA accounts because, by golly, I'm glad that I didn't, because I probably would have got my face ripped off and been wrong on it. I was wrong in my combines early on when I was streaming earlier, but tempered it down, traded in the Topstep X accounts in the last segment, and ended up pulling out $900 from the market, which was nice, but it's not my favorite type of environment. Some people thrive in this environment where it's a little bit slower. It feels like the summer doldrums a little bit, where we're just kind of chopping back and forth. But it's not my cup of tea personally. I like to trade strong momentum. I like big movements, and this ain't it. This is not my cup of tea, but that's not to say that, like we were talking about earlier, there is no one right way to trade. There's a lot of folks who find a lot of success in this style of market where it's slower, it's range bound, and you're just kind of scalping this range.
Love it. It's my favorite. Did you like it more when it was the AI fad, where you just say your company is doing AI anything and NASDAQ just jumps 300 points? Is that the market state that you like?
I mean, that was definitely a fun market, and I don't think that we're out of a wacky market by any means. I still think that we're in kind of kooky town a little bit. The market does react heavily on certain headlines where, I think that there's plenty of overreactions still to be seen in this market up and down. So I'm here for it. I like it. It's just today is just not that day. And I think that the rest of the week is only going to improve. I think that we're going to be in a slight uptrend, not as far as price goes, but as far as participation goes. I think volume will continue to go up and up and up as we drift into Friday and get those Michigan numbers. Although we might get a harsh cutoff once that 10 a.m. number hits, 9 a.m. Central Time, of course, Chicago time. Once that number hits, that might be it, and people will get their positions on, pack it up, and call it a day. But I think volume will continue to trend upwards until then.
Man, we're pushing this. 30-minute high is about to get tested. Give me that stop run, NQ. I don't even care if I lose $300. Just fill me.
It might be coming, Dolby. It might be coming. These shorts are going to start feeling the heat. Yeah, these shorts are going to start feeling the heat. Wait, were you working on offer in the S&Ps or NASDAQ?
NQ. I'm working at 18,160.50. I am fully anticipating a wicked stop run to the upside just to have it come back down again. since this is a 30-minute range, I am kind of extending my entry to this outside of the range just because of the volatility in NQ. But it's also can do this, which is just touch the highs and then roll back over again, which is what I expect in markets like YM more so than I do the NQ. So just a little bit of a learning curve here with the NQ. I normally don't trade it. So much different personality, but it is May, so I am switching up my take profit systems here. So I am going to try the NQ, and I am just going to try to do a fixed risk reward. So risk 300 to make 600. And obviously I'll try to reduce my risk in the trade if I can to get it under 300 when possible.
Yeah, we are pushing back down to that 47 level, which was a topping area of resistance. So we talked about this in the last segment. If this 47 level does end up holding and we do see some bids firming up, there's a chance that we could start to see a rally into the close, and that would bring us 5,200 in the S&Ps. If we broke above 5,200, plenty of stops to be busting up above that. A lot of buy stops for people who were short. We would see that starting to get busted up to the north side. But again, very low participation. Wouldn't take us a lot to get there. Anything can happen. So just be prepared, folks. We are 3.5 minutes away from that final big, large injection of liquidity into the close here.
Come and get me.
Don't be working that off. Just come and get me. Nice little fill there would be sweet.
Good liquidity up there too.
What we got up there?
We got so for the Nasdaq we got 80 at 160. Oh, and we'll push, and we got
there's a little taster.
There you go.
Taster.
Working 57s. Did you get it?
74 at 160. No, I got 160s 50. 160 50.
Okay,
it's gonna have to push. 50. Like I want it to work.
Indeed. So we're
close. We're close to getting this fill.
Yeah, this is starting to. We're starting to see a little bit of panic from these shorts here.
Yeah, I agree.
And it might just be a quick clear out and then a reversal. But 166 is the area where I'd want to see price reach on the Nasdaq here.
Yeah, so we're short 18,000, 160, 50. We got the fill that we wanted.
S&P is flirting with the idea of clearing out 5,200 as well.
Yes, it is.
We have about up into the 5,200 area. We have about 2,000 contracts on the way up that are shown right now in the book. That doesn't include icebergs, of course.
Yeah, short one at 18,000, 160, 50. Let's see.
Any downside areas of interest for you for the ES? Let me go ahead and see for you there, Isaac. Good question.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah, up here we're way out of my target zone, so no. Up here it's anybody's ball game. To the top side, however, I do have 5202 halves, where price would want to drift to on if we did break those 5200s. That would be my only area of interest. But below that, down there at 5182. So again, this is not the best trade location in my opinion for my style of trading. Everybody's different out there, but for my style, this is a no trade for me.
Yeah,
especially in
it's feeling bullish. Yeah, it feels.
NQ, did you get that? Got that fill short?
There's the 166s there on the NQ, by the way. Yeah.
NQ moves so fast. So
when it goes, Dolby.
It does. Oh yeah. I mean, it goes up fast. It goes down fast. It goes sideways fast somehow.
Goes to the right fast.
It really does. I mean, if we can get back under
1 minute away from that injection of liquidity, mind
you. Here we go.
Nice.
Here we go.
Yeah. If we can get back under my entry, I'd probably be okay with moving my stop down to like 18,167, which would cut my risk by like 70% on this trade, which would be sweet. So let's see if we do end up getting down there. Okay. Now we're in the green again, which is cool.
That's always cool.
You are short, right? I see.
Oh yeah, I'm short. Yeah, short 18,160, 50.
So yeah, we're about 30 seconds now. We should see a burst of volume coming in. This is all of the MOC orders that are going off, all of the order matching. You have algorithms that are meant to be matching up these orders, matching up price, closing positions, opening new positions. So we should see quite the kerfuffle coming in about 10 seconds here. So hold on, folks. Hold on tight.
Here we go. Here we go. Isaac Rivera also short the ES.
I moved my stop down to 18,168. So I was risking 300 initially. Now I'm only risking 150.
Here we go.
And there's that initial injection, quite low actually. Not a lot of shares coming in just yet, or contracts rather. Not a lot of contracts traded just yet. S&Ps are not selling off, and NQ is still holding here above 55s. There is some resting liquidity all the way up at 180. I could see us tickling up there potentially if we had enough push through this 166 area once more. But it's a big if. If that is not the topping area, then we will definitely be driving through that here.
All right, got the Morse code. Eddie, I hear the Morse code. What do we got?
MOCN balance 806, 806 million to the buy side. Thank you, Billy Joe, and thank you, Juice. 806 million to the buy side. Back to you, Andre.
Okay.
Thank you.
806 million, also known as a large nothing burger with a side of nada.
Nada.
That's a nothing.
Yeah. Looking at the ES here, we got. Thank you, Isaac, for the reminder. 500 sitting on the offer at 5,200 even. 5,200 even. 500 offered.
Let's go. Get down. Get low.
Here we go. Shorts are getting paid here. This is a nice little roll.
Yeah.
If we can hold underneath 18,155, I would be so happy.
What would be your downside target? You're trading NQ, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we're going to have enough time.
Right now?
I would say bottom of the range, so like 18,130.
Ooh, 130s. Wow.
It's pretty aggressive. But it's range to range. I mean, it's a big range. So big things happen when you're playing with big ranges. It's like it's okay to kind of have a large target like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not for the faint of heart, though. If you don't like holding trades, don't range trade.
Yeah, do not forget after the bell, folks, traders out there, we are going to see the results of the earnings from Palantir and Lucid. Those are the two notables that I am watching here after the close. Palantir. And Lucid. Palantir used to be quite the trader stock during, I guess, early 2020s. That was
COVID,
an interesting
was
stock
COVID.
to be trading.
That was a COVID trade.
Yeah, that's right. It was a COVID stock.
As well. We also
Lucid
have Disney.
So people are going to be watching for Lucid for the EV, consumer EV space, of course.
We got Disney tomorrow. So there's some of the big names coming out this week. Not as big as last
also
week.
Also Celsius tomorrow morning, Andre.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Public? Celsius is public?
You're kidding, right? No, Celsius is
I'm
a
not.
stock like you've never seen. Yeah. You know what is one of the highest percentage gainers in all of the stocks is Monster beverages, and Celsius
I knew
is
Monster.
nipping on those heels.
Rips
wow, did not know.
Isaac.
Good stuff.
Yeah, we also do have Hims reporting after the very cheap.
I was still basking in the glory of that Pinterest earnings release from last week. I didn't know that Celsius would be releasing as well. Here we go. See if we can get up to these 5,200s.
All your favorite names, Andre.
All your favorite names, right. Smart money
also notables, Uber and Shopify are going to be reporting Wednesday in the pre-market as well. Uber, very, very interesting because they're going to be reporting on the heels of Lyft, which are reporting Tuesday after the bell. So Lyft should likely give us a little precursor and a little bit of a hint into how Uber is going to be reporting.
I like that. It's very good. All right, Dolby time. We got about less than 7 minutes.
I'm going to see if I can short one more at 18,166 and 3/4. That's a really cheap short. If it does happen to kind of barely make a new high and then roll over, I'd only be adding like $25 to like my total loss, but the gains are totally insane if you do end up getting that fill. So it's typically worth it. Also, I'm up like 165, so or 650. So yeah, I'm in a good spot.
Yeah, we are just kind of shaking around here, looking again at the thesis that I have for longs is a break above 166 and a hold above that level, but I just don't know if we'll get there. We do have one more injection of liquidity coming in about 45 seconds here, or less.
Let's see. This doesn't feel super good, but see what happens.
Some of the trades that work out the best are the ones that give you the puckers the most.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And there it goes. Now we're driving. Holy smokes.
Oh my God, the slippage on that was
holy moly. That thing just did not quit. There's our 5,200 break. That is what caused that, folks. That is a clean 5,200 break in the S&Ps.
Oh my God.
And there we go, tagging that upside level. That upside target in the S&Ps at 5,202. Just like that.
That slippage smoked me. Holy crap. I just lost
That'll do it.
Guess it will.
$150 on that, I think.
Yep.
And I think I lost an extra $250. Damn you, NASDAQ. Oh well.
I as bad as
Whatever.
as good as I was for not trading, I do have a little bit of FOMO for not trading that initial break of 147.
break up 5204 is trading now.
What a move, though.
Yeah, 5 should be right around the corner. The squeeze is probably on. Anyone else holding those shorts? We were about minus 7,400 delta going into that liquidity injection.
They really waited to the 11th hour to make sure that everybody got their rear end painted red.
Seriously.
Seriously. So the shorts are panicking right now, folks. Watch how this plays out. The shorts are going to be panicking. Short-term shorts, that is. They're looking for price to get out at.
Yeah.
And if they haven't gotten out yet.
Counter
this is why we use levels like this, by the way, like that 166 level. Dolby, sorry to run you over a little bit, but that 166 level, that's why we say if we re-interact with that level, that's a trigger point, as well as keeping an eye on that 5,200 in the S&Ps. If we're interacting with price there's nothing you can do to hold it back. You can want and wish all you want, but we start interacting with that price, it's a tinderbox that's going to explode. So, this would be one of those times that you'd like to record your screen, go back and look at the time and sales. If you don't have Bookmap, record the time and sales. Look at what that looks like. Look at how the depth of market was being interacted with. How heavy were they pushing on that? How fast did they pull and lift those offers out of the way from that liquidity being struck through that area? It's very important to train yourself on this stuff, because the next time that it happens, this can be the difference between you finding a winning trade or a losing trade.
Yeah. I think I mentioned earlier too, it's like when you're range trading and it's in an uptrend and you take the short, this is pretty much exactly what happens, is that your short entry looks super cheap, but it's probably going to be a losing trade because you're in an uptrend. So I've done this a lot of times. It's not a great habit to get into. I probably should have been more aggressive at 18,130 and should have just skipped the short on top because of the trend that we had. But you just take notes, you know what I mean? It's just live and learn. It's not a huge deal. We're still up 250 on the day. Our account, I think, might be at P&L highs, even still.
Beautiful. Well done.
51,000. So we only need $2,000 to go. So, yeah, feel pretty good about it. Still a good day.
We're about 2.5 minutes to close here, and I do think that we will be hitting that topping level on NQ that we talked about, that 195 quarters level. We are kind of slamming into it right now. The squeeze is definitely on. You said it, Andre.
Massive.
Yes. Minus 4,900 here in the S&P. So we've seen about half of that delta. It's shaved off half of those shorts.
By the way, 195 quarters on the nose.
Here we go. Called it. Yeah, that was a trade get long. Delta is flattening. Taz trader. Definitely trading. We got 2 minutes, 120 seconds left in this session. It's been a hell of a session. Once again, we have released Topstep X to the public today. So buckle up. Get ready for that. Use that lockout button when you want to lock in your day, lock in profits, or save yourself from hitting the DLL on that day. It's just super useful both ways. Prices 100 prices above, 100 prices below what's actually trading. You got the tilt. You ask it. Oh, and on top of that, you can also submit feedback in real time on the left side of the column there. See that question mark? Vote up and down on feature requests, so on and so forth. But yes, no one's doing it like we're doing it here. So please join in on the fun. We got 1,000 contracts. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Mr. Isaac, yes. Oh, we got big size here. 1,000 at 52.05. Trading right now. 700 left. 52.05. 500 left. 400 left. And they trade. 05s go bid. All traded out on the offer. So we are gobbling up. Offers.
You'd
here.
make a good phone clerk on the floor there, Andre. That's exactly how it's done.
You know what? I may have done it once upon a time, Eddie.
What's there?
Eddie, I may have done that once upon a time. Yep, that's exactly where I learned that. I may have done that in my earlier years. So yes, that's exactly. 05s turn. Fives are bid. 5 shake. 5 offer. All that. Yep, they did. 1,000 trade on the offer. Now we're bid. 05s are trading as we speak. We got 30 seconds left. Rips, as always, you are the man. Great calls today. Great insight too, by the way. Just about we're reading this market, and all right. Oh, here we go. We got all this liquidity just injected here. Watch these S&Ps.
Final 20 seconds of trade here. Just want to say good luck, everybody. Take care. Thank you so much for joining us here on Power Hour. I really do appreciate everybody tuning in. And make sure you're taking advantage of that Topstep X deal. Use code TopstepX. It'll get you those combines for super cheap. $19. You can't beat that deal. It's time to load on up.
Indeed. And
golden major prop trading.
Stuff.
Yeah, it is. All right. Rips, thanks for being with us here. Dolby time. Thank you very much. And Andre, guys, I tell you, you guys are like the cherry on the sundae, ending the day on such a good note. But tomorrow, speaking of cherries, you're not going to have any for breakfast. Once again, it looks like a burnt toast, rotten egg. Few early birds, but we do have FOMC member at 10:30. Member Neil Kashkari. We'll have 11 o'clock EIA short-term energy outlook. We got a 12 o'clock high noon 3-year note auction and consumer credit a little later on in the day. I think we had another speaker coming on, but we will have those throughout the week. And taking a look here at our menu for tomorrow, Tuesday. Be here early, 8 o'clock, 8 Central a.m. in the morning. And Hoagland and myself, we're going to fire up the machine, get this party started. And we're going to have RIPS joining us here right before we say, let's hit the coffee machine. And RIPS, Andre Hoag, Coach Dakota for power players, or I'm sorry, for fast market. We also got power players, JD and Robert. And he's going to do a Ask Him Anything walkthrough on TopStep X once again. So duly make sure that you're here for that 11 o'clock Central Time. Top quiz. I'm back with my questions. I had just sent those to Jack. Anne Marie's going to join us. We'll see how she does tomorrow. Shoulder tap, Andre and Mick. Group coaching, JD and Hoag. We got the 1 o'clock market stalking with Deanna, Robert, and myself. Power Hour with Austin, Silver, Dolby, and Andre. Don't forget, tonight we do have slow markets with Dakota, but right now we've got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We'll be having a also 6 o'clock Central Time, Coach Ray, volume profile, supply and demand class, 7 o'clock bar charts and TPO with Coach Vince. And like I mentioned, at 8 o'clock, we'll have slow markets with Coach Dakota. Now, if you have any questions or anything, remember to send those through to us. Ask them here. We got a lot of people in our community that can answer questions, and we appreciate those that are partaking and participating in our community. We love having you here each and every day, and we hope that you love being here with us just the same. So let's get some rest, re-energize. Remember, it's family time now, folks. Shut it down, all right? Turn it off. Go enjoy your family, whoever they are. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV.
you